All right, hello and welcome to.
this, and the runners are gonna try to beat the Ender Dragon as fast as they can. And yeah, runners are K4, Y4, the runner that we currently see on screen, Silver, none other than Illumina, Pizza Hut, Dylan, Feinberg, and Fruitberries. And I think that's it for the brief interaction.
Yeah, they are gonna start with a no reset run, from my understanding, just to try to get a run on the board, which is gonna allow them to, have a ranking at the start that they can try and improve from. Um, Total prize pool for this 2-day event is $1,000. And speaking of this, we have a sponsor for today, which is also more of a partner, which is Urbanauts again. So it's an organization that allows students from low-income communities to get access to better education, and they go from high school to college with a 100% rate. So it's pretty good. And if we manage to get $1,000 in donations for them today, then we will extend the stream by 1 hour.
Which is epic. Let's see if we can reach those $1,000 for Urban Arts, charity that has helped the speedrunning community in the past. To extend that one additional hour for today and get more Minecraft. Currently, we see already so many instances. I have to repeat myself. I have never seen a wall that is that big.
Yeah, that is a lot of instances. I don't think I've seen, like, everybody seems to be paused at the start here, so they're maybe waiting for a go. I saw quickly Feinberg get a sub 2 seconds break beehive, which is not world record, but it's pretty cool to start the day, of course. And yeah, this series of tournaments, by the way, is a preface to the PACE event, which is an in-person event hosted by GSA, which will happen from, I believe, October 30th to for like a week into November in the US.
Yeah, pretty epic. Can't wait to see that one. It's gonna be legendary for sure. And I think you are right, as you said, that K4 maybe did a little bit of an early start there. Wanted to cheat. The first cheater of the event discovered. K4Y4 the cheater. But now I think everyone is waiting, and there's gonna be a start from referee in the backgrounds, and then everyone is gonna start looking for a seed, a playable seed, to get that first time on the board. We will see who is gonna get that first juice time. The current first place in regards of PBs in this event is our Canadian speedrunner Silver, from a pre 1.9 world record holder with a 10:34, which currently is 20 seconds on one of the most competitive speedrunning categories on speedrun.com, which is 1.16 RSG any percent.
Exactly, yeah. So people are asking in chat, because obviously not all 6,000 viewers are like super aware of Minecraft speedrun strats. So if you're confused about why there's so many screens, basically, one thing that is allowed for Minecraft speedrunning to try to get the best seeds possible is do something called multi-instancing, which means that you're going to have as many Minecraft instances as you can run, and you are just going to pick the best seeds, and that really increases the reset efficiency and allows people to get better times. Currently, we have 4 runners with 9 instances, which is pretty standard, and 3 of them running 6 instances, which is also very good, and many players get top times with these. So yeah.
Yeah, Minecraft is a pure RNG game. Every world that you access is completely different from the previous one that you have played. It's almost impossible. The chances to get the same world twice is infinitely small. So you will never have the chance to play the same world twice. And therefore, runners have to look through multiple different worlds to get a chance of a playable seed that potentially could lead to a good time. And as we have mentioned before, runners are actually waiting for the go, or maybe waiting for the goat, Illumina 1337, which is our little black screen on the lower right. Maybe fruit berries. I don't know if they still like are roommates. Maybe you can like knock on his door really quick and ask if he's awake.
Surely.
That would be nice.
That was very smooth. And yeah, probably just waiting for the last runner to come online, as that would be pretty unfair to start without him. But I'm sure the runners will make up for the time here. I'm really looking forward to seeing the no reset run, because when you do that for Super Mario 64, for example, you can. It's technically always the same game, so you could just technically play safe and get through. Obviously, there is some huge time losses that you can have, but in Minecraft speedrunning, if you actually start a completely random world, it could be sub 15 minutes, or it could be 50, even though you play well. It's really, it could be a huge gap.
Yeah, in SF64, you potentially have a set seed, what we know as in Minecraft as a set seed. You still have some RNG, like a Goomba running weirdly around or something like that, messing up with your run or with your cycle. But you potentially or essentially have the same game every time. But in Minecraft, random seed glitchless, this is not the case. So I'm looking forward to see who is gonna get a good lottery ticket here for the first worlds and get potentially a good bastion and a fortress nearby in the Nether. Let's see.
At least with multi-instancing, they can like pick which world looks the best from the start. So that is that is not the worst. I guess if you start with a village, for example, it is a pretty safe strat. You're not gonna run out of food. You're not gonna not have enough beds. So it should be okay. Yeah, we have again exclamation mark donate command for the donations to Urban Arts, and again, if we reach $1,000 in donation today, we will extend the stream by an hour. So instead of ending at I'm gonna look at the time to not say anything stupid. Instead of ending at 7 p.m. ET, it will end at 8.
And Anton, I have good news for you and for all of us, because we already got our first donations. I see $100 from the Becky Dodd saying "Go speedrunners go" with a heart emoji. Thank you very much for that one. It's appreciated. And we also have $25 from Kirsten. So thank you very much for those donations. And yeah, go speedrunners go.
And here we go. Yeah, they just started.
They are running.
Oh,
Minecraft,
and Feinberg reset. Cheating. All right. So which ones do we see? So we have fruit and silver both in villages, as I mentioned. That is usually not the fastest speedrun strats nowadays, but it is great for no resets. It is very safe. It is absolutely perfect. We have K4 on the other hand, currently on the main screen, next to an ocean, which is much more standard, but could run out of food, could get rolled on the bastion. Lots of things could happen in these kind of runs. So let's see how he deals with them.
Yeah, let's see how these runners are gonna do the craft. Maybe we can do a little bit of a summary for new viewers of the speed game and explain them what the goal of the category is. And I'm just gonna jump right into it. So Minecraft RC any percent wants to defeat the Ender Dragon and jump into the final portal to see the end credits. And in order to beat the Ender Dragon, you have to access a dimension that is called the Ends. And the only way to access the ends is through a portal that generates in a stronghold very far away from spawn, and therefore runners need to collect 2 items. And do you know what items those are, Antoine?
These 2 items are actually ender pearls and blaze rods, which allow you to craft ender eyes, which both locate the position of the stronghold and allow you to fill the portal. So those 2 items are absolutely crucial. And in version 1.16.1, which is the version that all of these runners are playing with, these items can be found so the rods exclusively in fortresses, actually. There's absolutely nowhere else where you can get blazed rods. And pearls can be found in many different places, but the one that is preferred by Minecraft speedrunners is actually in bastions, because these structures contain a lot of gold, and that gold can be traded with piglins, which are already in the bastion, and there's a 4.5% chance that they give you 4 to 8 ender pearls. So
it is a very small probability, but it is even worse in other versions like 1.16.5 or later. And that is the reason why speedrunners play exclusively on 1.16.1, because it is the version where they have the highest chances to get the ender pearl trades, which, as we mentioned, is needed to complete the game. I mean, the portal still has a chance to spawn with all ice filled. Like, there's a 1 in 10 chance that one of the frames of the end portal has an ender eye already in it, but the odds of having a portal that is completely filled is so small that if you ever get it in an RSG any percent run, I am sure that our lovely mods of the leaderboards will have a good time banning you from speedrun.com.
Exactly, yeah. I think the most that has ever been found in an RSG run was actually 8, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know, actually. It's a good question. I have seen a 6 eye previously in runs, but if you say it's 8,
I think it was Taro.
I believe it.
Yeah, from way back in the days.
Yeah,
But anyway,
maybe
yeah,
that's right.
It's something that will most likely never happen in a real run. I think the actual most you can expect in a completely RSG run will be 5 or 6. But on average, you're gonna get 1. Basically, we have Dylan, who is the first runner to actually get to a bastion after sub 4 minutes of runs, so a pretty decent pace for a no reset run. And unfortunately, it's a treasure. So the problem with this bastion in particular is that it's the only of the 4 bastions that has a mob spawner inside it. That is a magma cube spawner. The problem with that is, to locate the fortress, you also need to locate the blaze spawner of the fortress, and this is the exact same as the magma cube spawner. So unless you break the spawner in the bastion, it's gonna be tough to locate the fortress.
Yeah, and Antoine is saying this because speedrunners make use of a little feature nowadays in speedruns, which is called the F3 debug menu. And one of the features that this menu gives you is the so-called pie chart. And as Antoine told us already, you can see lots of stuff on that pie chart, including mob spawners. But unfortunately, as mentioned previously, this bastion type that Dylan is currently visiting or looting is the only bastion type that has a spawner in it, so it makes it pretty difficult to locate a fortress.
Exactly. In a no reset run, though, I think the play could be to just break that spawner. Actually, I don't think it loses that much time in regards to no reset run. Of course, for world record pace, you would never do that. You would just try to high roll, which means going in a random direction and pray that the fortress is actually there. But yeah, in this format, I think it is completely acceptable to go break it. Though there is another game knowledge that we didn't mention, is that the Nether is, when you enter it from close to 0, which is the spawn coordinates, it generates with 4 quadrants around it, and you know that there is going to be 1 structure in each of those quadrants maximum. So it could be 4 bastions, or it could be 2 bastions, 2 fortresses, or it could be 4 fortresses. It could be anything, really. And so Minecraft speedrunners know the coordinates of these quadrants, and they can go look in each one of them to see if there is a fortress.
And Dylan is gonna visit the lower treasure part here. T-Wax would be proud, famous strat developer of our community and fellow commentator as well. is gonna break that spawner, as we said, and maybe now that the spawner is broken, is gonna make use of the pie chart to locate the fortress. Maybe that's the idea.
Yeah. Usually you need to relog before you can look for the fortress, or if you wait a certain amount of time, I think it also sometimes just removes the spawner from the pie charts. It's kind of random. Oh, he's also gonna just mine the gold from the bottom treasure. That is a strat that is very rarely seen, because you rarely get a lot of pigs down there, and and it's very dangerous. There's a lot of chances that you just die.
Oh no, use gravel.
Yeah, but Dylan is doing it, and I think he's gonna just trade with the piglins up top, actually.
Yeah, it's just gonna grab a couple gold blocks and go back into business. Gonna go onto this bridge and to the gonna go to the other part of the treasure that is mostly used in speedruns, in order to get all the items. It's gonna look at the raids, the trades. Already has 2 stacks of pearls essentially, but is looking for something. I don't know what it is. It's looking now at the pie chart, as we mentioned earlier, to try to locate that fortress. Let's see if he can find it, though. I don't see anything on the pie chart yet.
Yeah, so he's looking at chunk borders, basically. And the way the render distance work is you increase or decrease how many chunks are loaded around you. And so it's only when you cross a chunk border that it will update and tell you if there is a structure in a certain distance. So now he knows that it's this way, and he's gonna go to it. He's got all the strings, all the fire res, all the pearls. And Redman, why do you need string trades in Bastion?
Good question. So we are visiting Bastions for pearls, but also we want other items, and the items that we want are fire resistance to fight the blazes that protect us for fire. We want string in order to make wool, and wool in order to make beds that are gonna get used in the end fight. Well, maybe we can showcase that later. And we want obsidian in order to make a second portal and get out of the nether. And yeah, we are in a terrible fortress right now. Dylan is entering the fortress at 9 minutes and 17 seconds, still on a good pace. This has potential to maybe get a sub 20 if the blazes cooperate.
This is absolutely pace. I mean, for a no reset run at the very start of the event, that is a great seed, and
oh my God,
very well played as well.
Getting completely trolled by blazes there. Lots of damage by blazes in the cage. Now gonna make use of another strat called Blazed Bed. This is the Ninja Brain setup, by the way. Is exploding those blocks around the spawner. And Antoine, maybe do you want explain why those blocks have to be broken?
Yeah, so basically the way blaze mechanics work around the spawner is that they're gonna pick a place to spawn, and if there is blocks in that specific space, they are just not gonna spawn. So the more space there is around the spawner that is not solid blocks and that is just air, the more blazes can spawn. Up to 4 of them per wave. And I believe each wave spawns between 15 and 50 seconds, yeah.
That sounds correct. I don't know the lower time anymore, but 15 seconds I think is right. And yeah, Dylan is now building a little platform in order to have an easier fight, fighting those blazes, is making use of the fire resistance that he got from the Bastion, and is killing those blazes with an axe, the best weapon to kill those mobs in the nether, and trying to get those 6 to 7 rods and then build the first portal to get out of the Netherlands.
Yeah, and that is probably pretty good quotes considering... Oh, he has double travel anyway. So yeah, double travel is a strategy that we use in Minecraft speedrunning, where you build your first portal out of the nether, you take angles of, very precise angles of your eyes of Ender, where they point to, and that is called triangulation, because imagine a line that is traced from the angle of the eye, and if you throw a second eye, those 2 lines are going to meet somewhere. And that point where they meet is where the stronghold is going to be, and that's where you should build your second portal.
Yeah, and that's the place where the speedrunners want to go to beat the game. Dylan now currently throwing one eye, now going a little bit offset and gonna throw the second eye to make use of the little tool on the upper left that we can see on Dylan's screen. This is completely legal, by the way.
Well.
It's called a calculator, and what it's gonna do, it's gonna take those numbers and then put them into a calculator to do the little triangulation calculations, and then give the coordinates where the speedrunners have to go in the nether to build another portal, and then hopefully spawn inside of the stronghold. We will see if it works correctly this time, and if Dylan measured the eyes accordingly, or if there was a little error there by the runner. But normally, if everything was right, Dylan should spawn in the starter staircase of the stronghold.
Yeah. Also, I believe we mentioned the blaze bed when he did it, and we also mentioned making beds to kill the dragon, but we didn't even mention why beds are useful in these situations. Basically, beds in Minecraft are used to set your spawn and sleep when you are in the overworld, which is like the normal place where you spawn. But there is no day and night when you are in the nether or the end, and you can't set your spawn there with beds either. So the way the game works is when you try to sleep in either of those dimensions, the bed is just going to blow up and potentially kill you if you're too close to it. And we have a nice buy from Dylan at 13 minutes.
We do have an eye spy by Dylan, who is in the stronghold currently at 30 minutes, looking at the portal room. He has all the eyes and all the skill and all the motivation to get that first good time on the board, while the other runners are still in the Netherlands trying to figure their way out there as well. It's gonna look now for that portal room. Normally what we say is that the portal room spawns on average 4 to 5 rooms away from the starter staircase. So Dylan is looking around and going back to starter multiple times until he finds that portal room. At the moment, he's not able to finding it though, not making use of preemptive. There it is. It has 2 eyes, and Dylan is gonna enter at sub 15 pace. If the dragon purchases in less than 1 minute, we will have a first sub 15 time by Dylan. This is insane.
Yeah, to be fair, for a first no reset run, which I think was a village spawn as well, it is an absolutely incredible time to start off the event. Obviously it will be beaten. Like, I do not expect that nobody is going to beat that time within the 8 hours today plus 8 hours tomorrow, but yeah.
There it is. Dylan is not gonna do anything special. No going for 0 here. No making use of bone arrows. Just gonna wait on the side for the dragon to purge, and then is gonna make use of those beds to kill the dragon and get that time. 5 beds should be plenty for this. No, there are more beds. It's 7 beds.
Yeah, he has green beds from the village as well.
This is easy. This is easy for Dylan. This is basically GG.
I think that's a purge. And oh no, never mind. So Dylan got baited, commentator got baited as well, and it's not going to be a sub 15, but on average it should at least be a sub 16. But I am very famous for jinxing runs, so maybe I shouldn't say things like these.
Yeah, co-commentator is happy when he can curse runners every day, and yeah, he just cursed Dylan again. But hopefully the dragon is gonna purge in the next couple minutes, right? There's not gonna be anything weird happening for the speedrunner. He's gonna be able to wait for the dragon to purge and then explode those beds. And as I say this, the dragon is hearing me and gonna come down from the sky. Let's see if Dylan can clutch this up.
Yeah, is it gonna be sub 16? Not quite, but it's gonna be a very low 16 minutes run. Unless the dragon flipping, okay. And it's all good. First completed run of the event by Dylan with a 16:04.
16:04. Damn, this is crazy for a no reset run, like the first seed on the day. Oh my god,
yeah.
This is a good time actually. This is no joke.
We have 3 more runners in the fortress currently. I believe K4 is past the fortress because he's throwing eyes, and Feinberg is still trading in the bastion, but I think he started a bit later because his timer says 9 minutes.
K4 is spawning in a swamp, and now she is throwing 2 eyes as Dylan earlier. Strongholds, by the way, do not want to generate in swamps. So we can be pretty sure that it's not going to be there.
At least they try not to, and they also try to not generate in oceans. So technically, here he's in between the two, so it should be a pretty distant stronghold.
Getting harassed there by some withered skeletons.
Why? Wait.
I think because there's no way out.
Okay, yeah. I thought they were just going to the stronghold already, but they're finishing killing up some blazes. I don't know how many rods are needed because the GUI is very small here. I can't even read the Ninja Brain bots.
I am pretty certain that this is it for K4Y4, who is now on his way to get out of the Netherlands and to find those coordinates that she got earlier. Let's see where that's gonna be. He's gonna dig a little bit through this wall. Not able to see the timer from K4 because I think it's behind the calculator, right?
It is. No, it's left to the webcam, but it's very small.
Oh,
I think it's 18 minutes currently.
Yeah, still good time for a no reset run.
Yeah, but when you compare this timer to Silver or Feinberg, you become an advocate of #bigger timers. Oh wait, and there's a pod room.
Bigger pod rooms. This is a beauty.
Damn.
The so-called exposed ocean portal room, directly giving the view to the exposed portal room right there. Is gonna enter sub 20 in the end. It's gonna spawn inside this box, but gonna dig through that wall, and then let's see what K4 is gonna set up. I don't think we're gonna see 0 cycle by K4Y4. We're gonna see a normal 1 cycle here.
Yeah. I am excited to see some 0 cycles in this tournament. I think runners might go for it when they obviously have the materials, and maybe when they're not doing a no reset run where, you know, if they die, they have to come all the way back. But I mean, you can technically 0 cycle on these kind of runs if you have the materials for it, if the end is good enough for it, and you can technically set up a safety bed. Here, I believe K4 has 5 explosives, which is clearly not enough for... Or it could be enough for a 0 cycle, but it's not safe. It is the bare minimum.
It could be enough, but of course, for no secret reset run, maybe going for a safer strat is the choice here. And so, yeah, maybe this is a good time to explain why K4 built that obsidian setup in the middle and then went all the way to north. To wait on the side there. Antoine, you wanna explain why K4 is doing this?
The obsidian in the middle?
No, why he went so far out and is now waiting at the bottom of the end island.
Oh, right. So the further away you are from the fountain, the likelier it is that the dragon is gonna purge. We are still to this day figuring out dragon mechanics. It is still. I'm sure there's still things that we don't know, but so far that is what we do, and that seems to be the most optimal. We just stay away from the fountain, and when the dragon gets further away from us, we try to get closer to not miss the perch, obviously. And there's the perch for K4. The dragon flips mid-perch, so... Oh, doing the double switch!
K4 is flipping us, what? Are you kidding me? What?
5 explosives on a double switch!
No way! What?
Yeah.
What the heck?
So for those of you who didn't understand, the dragon, when it's perching, it always turns a specific way, like either always on its left or always on its right, on the same side. But sometimes it can flip, and your beds will do less damage when it does, or you need to change the timing, which is very hard when you have the practice with the normal setup. So you always want to be on the good side of the dragon. And when the dragon flips, you can either try to do the beds with the different timing, or like K4, you can change side as well and do normal beds. And that was very well executed here.
This was insane. This was a beautiful one cycle, and we maybe will see another beautiful one cycle by our speedrun veteran Pizza Hut right here, who's setting up the one cycle setup for the dragon to purge and to beat the game, having currently 5 explosives in his hotbar and waiting for the dragon
Now
to come
6.
down. But this is not it, because more speedrunners are in the stronghold locating that portal room. We see Feinberg and Silver, and also we see Fruitberries, who is going towards the stronghold. So many speedrunners trying to beat the game, and as Pizza Hut is entering the end and throwing that pearl, maybe also the goat appeared on screen on the lower right. We can see finally Illumina 1337 on the screen playing what he can play best, which is Minecraft.
Yeah. We can't see Pete's timer, that is true. So I don't know if it's behind the face cam or something. But we got a $20 donation from Tito, so thank you very much. And that brings us to $145 total, and a bit closer to our 1,000th goal for today, which will extend the stream by an hour.
Yeah, we reached that $1,000. We will have another additional hour of grinding today. So let's see if we can reach that donation goal and that incentive while we are waiting for Pizza Hut and for the dragon on Pizza Hut screen for coming down. I think that is a purge. Nope.
Doesn't look like it. He has 6 explosives, which is plenty. I see 23 crying obsidian, so I don't know if he would be able to make anchors with that, depending on the glowstone.
Also Feinberg in the end.
Yeah, Feinberg in the end. Silver still looking for the portal room, so kind of unlucky there. I believe Feinberg had the materials to, and he even set up for 0 cycle, but he just didn't get the end. We have a purge for Pete and a purge for Feinberg. So I don't know if Pete's time that he will record it.
Very nice, and also Feinberg getting a sub 17 speedrun. Congratulations.
Yeah, second place for the event for Feinberg. Who I believe reset a bit at the start, but no biggie. At least he gets that first run done fairly quickly compared to other people.
Yeah, these runners are no joke. First runner on our board, according to BBs, as we mentioned, Silver with a 10:34, K4 not far behind with a 10:38, Feinberg, who is a champion of almost every tournament that he plays, has a 10:40. Then Dylan, a 10:41, an insane speedrunner, by the way, who has potential to get the time that he wants. And then we also have Illumina, who had multiple world records in the past, is well known for Minecraft speedrunning. Fruitberries and Pizza Hut also with a 12:19 and 13:16, which are no joke times.
Yeah, all these runners having very competitive times and being able to potentially beat that world record live. Who knows? Do you believe that we're gonna see? I'm not gonna say world record because I don't know if it could happen. It could, but that's pretty unlikely. Do you think we're gonna see a sub 10 in this event?
There is a good chance for potentially getting a speedrun under 10 minutes done by one of these runners, but not if we play that way. Okay, Silver is fixing the portal right there. I think Silver has to go back to the Netherlands to get rods.
Appears, yeah. So he's missing some rods and needs to go back at 25 minutes. That is brutal. That is something that you would never see in RSG, because somebody who... Oh my god, what is this? So many blazes. Okay. Yeah, somebody who would get unlucky and not get enough eyes when they reach the portal room because they get eye breaks or not enough eyes in the frame. They would simply reset, but in this format here, he has to play it out. Oh, is he missing pearls? Oh, so it's not rods. He's missing pearls and he's going for a classic now.
We are seeing the beginning of 1.16 RSG any percent on the screen back in the days when people thought that bastions are bad, and what they did, what we currently can see on the screen, what Silver is doing. We were just mining gold randomly in the Nether and throwing them at piglins to see if they give us pearls. Yeah, it's very, very slow.
Again, we mentioned that the Ender Pearls drop rates are pretty low. It's one of the rarest item, I think, in the barter chart. But it is made okay by bastions because you can get blocks of gold, which give you 9 gold ingots each, which is pretty good. But here in this case, each vein that he mines is basically, I think on average, a third of an iron ingot, of a gold ingot. So
yeah, you get some nuggets that you have to craft into ingots. It takes lots of time to collect enough ingots to get potentially pearls, statistically speaking. And also it's gonna take some time for fruit berries to kill that dragon, because the dragon has still to come down. Right there, we see fruit berries in the ends, waiting for that dragon to purge. Fruit berries too, by the way, some people don't know this, but fruit berries did speedruns a long time ago, actually. I saw some runs, co-op runs in 1.14 with Illumina, which are like 2 or 3 years old. So
yeah,
this person is known for insane PvP skills and Minecraft skills in general, but also is very, very good in speedruns. So shouldn't underestimate the Fruit.
Definitely, and Fruit got an unofficial PB this morning, or unverifiable, because he accidentally switched to peaceful in the Bastion of 12:19, none earlier than this morning. So it's yeah, he's on the grind. He even got a 12:48 PB like last week as well. Like he's a very, very good speedrunner.
Dude, he's getting trolled so much right now by the dragon.
Yeah, the dragon is really not nice, but also so. Fruit is standing between the two towers, which is pretty like close to the fountain. He could be standing much further away, but I believe that's the purge.
That is the purge, indeed. The dragon is coming down and giving fruit berries the chance to kill the dragon. Is gonna make use of the pick a block mechanic and only using one hot bar in his inventory, and it's a 5-bet actually, pretty good.
Yeah, very solid, sub 30. And for people who would compare this run to Feinberg's or Dylan's times, try to play no reset runs in Minecraft and try to see if you can consistently get sub 30 runs, because that is hard, I'm telling you. I've watched plenty of people do it, Molly G, Kuriwe, and I've done it myself for charity, and let me tell you, it is a pain depending on the seed you get.
It is really, really hard, actually. It is harder than expected. It takes on average, I would say, if you are a good speedrunner, it can perfectly take you 1 hour to beat the game. Perfectly. Like, that's possible.
Oh, at worst, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
If things go wrong. I believe Kuriwe's average time was 31 minutes and Molly G's was 29. After 1,000 resets, 1,000 no resets. So that is about what you would expect from top runners, basically.
Yeah. Kuwei, who had world records, and Molly G, who was very close, second place once. Silver's going for Zero Cycle right here.
After struggling in the stronghold for... Oh! And he gives up on it. I don't know the reason. Maybe not enough health.
Nah, it was too slow.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty fair.
It
so
was
gives up on Zero Cycle.
It was a back drag on the high tower, and then there was a little clutch here. So, unfortunately, Silver is going for 1 cycle now.
Yeah, and while we wait for the 1 cycle, and so does Silver, do you want to talk about the sponsors for a bit?
Sure. This event is sponsored by Urban Arts, who do amazing work for low-income students. And yeah, they are sponsoring great events, great speedrunning events in the past. We most of the time save Jason and Chad, who's helping out with these. So shout out to them and shout out to Urban Arts for sponsoring this event. And as we mentioned earlier, if we reach the 1K donation goal incentive, we will get an additional 1 hour of grinds today. And as I said this, Silver beating the game in 3104.
Yeah. Didn't even get punished for going for a 0, got a very fast perch, and that was clean. And now we're actually reaching the reset part where we're gonna see wall resetting for 6 hours straight. But before that, we are actually gonna go on a short ad break, and we will be back in a few minutes. All right, welcome back. Most of the runners are done with no resets, except I think Illumina, who started up late. So everybody's resetting. He's still trying to get his first run on the boards. I am still joined by Radiman. Hello.
Hello, welcome back to the grinds. Illumina indeed is killing some blazes. on screen and has some pearls in his inventory. So this makes me think that he already visited the Bastion and is now trying to kill those blazes in order to get the rods and go towards the end of the game, building now that portal already lightened and ready to be used in the future. Still has some fire resistance effect on his disposal. 35 seconds currently of fire resistance, which maybe could be enough to kill those blazes here and then get enough rods. But no, not getting those rods. 50% odds after killing a blaze to get a rod, and none of these gave a single rod. There's the first one. First
Very
out
good
of
spawn
5.
rates, but the rod, the drop rates are just very poor here. I noticed he had 42 obsidian. That is an insane amount to get. I don't know what kind of bastion it was, but it was probably like triple stables. Oh wow, did he get subspace bubble? There's no way. The fortress was so far. To get subspace bubble, you need to travel over 7,000 blocks in the overworld, which is about 900 in the nether. So that fortress was in a second layer of quadrants, further than the one we mentioned before.
Yeah, this is insane by Illumina, who is forcing this run and still under 16 minutes. This is insane, actually. Illumina on 30 FOV doesn't lower. It's just running away and now gonna get that second angle, but got knocked off by the zombie right there. I think it's best here to throw another eye.
Yeah, he cannot go from that eye here because the angle obviously has changed from... There's baby zombies even. He could just tower up. That would work unless there's skeletons or spiders. But if it's just zombies, he could just tower up. He's just gonna... Yeah, okay. Oh, he took a rough angle?
He's gonna throw that eye.
Wait. Okay. I thought he was just gonna take a rough angle because he was not calculating it from the start, but here we go. He's got the second angle. He doesn't show Ninja Brain but on stream, so we don't know exactly how good or bad of a blind that is. But he knows, and he should now head back to the nether and end up in the stronghold.
Pasting those angles and those coordinates to the clipboard with F3C and then pasting them into the calculator automatically to get a position in the Netherlands to go through to build that second portal. Illumina 1337 is now on his way to beat the game again. A runner who held multiple world records in 90% in the past. Firstly in 1.7, then in 1.14, and finally also in 1.16, I think. Until today, it is the only speedrunner that had a world record in all 3 categories at some point.
True, and actually, now that I think about it, I believe he's the only speedrunner in this tournament that ever had world record in 1.16. All the other ones are very good at the game, and they got very close several times. Most of them have been, I don't know, top 3, top 5 consistently. But Illumina is the only one who actually got the world record here.
Yeah, and lost it the day after, right? The little Illumina curse, getting world record, and then the record is gonna get beaten after one day.
By a 2-letter name. Oh, and he gets
no
shot. No shot. He gets knocked into the lava.
That's gonna be a GG.
And that's a reset for Illumina. Yeah. Even though it's no reset technically, when you die in lava, 1,000 blocks away from from basically everything, you're better off just resetting. To be fair.
Nah, you need to reset. It's impossible. It's impossible to beat the game. Yeah, you need to reset that. Like you lost everything. The Bastion is already looted. The gold blocks do not spawn again. And yeah, this is a forced reset by Illumina right there. That Hoglin didn't want Illumina to end the game, to beat the game right there.
Yeah, we have K4 looking for a Bastion currently. If he's going for it, then I'm guessing he saw one on F3. And we also have Feinberg in a Bastion already, trading with pigs. Looking at the hole that he made, I'm going to assume it's Bridge, which is a pretty decent Bastion for speedrunning. I believe it was the Bastion in Cube's world record, so obviously it's a good one.
Yeah, it is. It is a very juiced Bastion. Maybe this is a good opportunity to remind maybe our newer viewers of the speed game that there are actually 4 different Bastion types, and within these Bastion types, there are more randomization. Like some parts of the Bastion remnants sometimes spawn, and other parts do not spawn. Like it's pretty random. Basically, if you want to play a game that is completely random from the beginning to the start in almost every single aspect, Minecraft is the game that you should choose.
Yeah, if you like random, sure. Yeah, there's a lot of game knowledge that comes into Minecraft because of how many possibilities there can be. As you mentioned, it's basically infinite, and yeah, there's a lot of things that you need to account for and that you will need to know if you want a top time in this game. It's not just
Okay,
about learning
for
routes.
okay for being known for being one of the most knowledgeable speedrunners in this category, for sure. Also innovated a lot of strategies in the past. So when it
And
comes
gonna
to
reset.
knowledge,
Yeah.
K4 is one of the main persons to talk about. It's going to reset right there because it's not finding a structure in the Netherlands. Looking around in spectator mode before resetting.
There was not even a bastion. What?
There was nothing right there. Talking about Bastion, I see another treasure Bastion on Pizza Hut's screen on the lower right.
Yep.
Pete, who is again in a Bastion, already bait the game once. It's not trying to beat the game
is
again.
On his way to the fort already.
Right.
At 6:30, which is not world record pace, but it's definitely event best pace. Usually people start pace palling runs in the... Ooh, that's a creeper. Alright, the people start pace palling sub 5 fort enters for world record pace. So if he enters around 7-8 minutes, it is still a pretty solid, probably sub 15 pace.
It is a good time for sure. Because runners, I mean, they could beat world records. We would appreciate to see world record beaten.
With entering the fort at 7 minutes, I don't think so.
It's
when
not
did
gonna
Brentilda
be...
enter the fortress?
I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's basically as fast as it goes. Like, you get in the fortress, you get all the strays, very good rates, and then you just put your first portal directly in the portal room. How does it get faster than this?
Get a good purge, right? Yeah, this could be it. But as I wanted to say, these runners don't want to beat world record. I mean, they could if they wanted to. I would like to see world record beaten on screen live. But in the next 2 days, the runners are gonna try to get the best time on this field. So the first run was kind of a no reset run to get a time on the boards. And from there, runners are going to try to improve their times. And the fastest runner is going to win $1,000 and also, I think, a spot in the final event that's going to be on person, right?
Yeah, exactly. The final event will be in person at pace. And actually, as you mentioned, the total prize pool for this event is $1,000. So first place takes 400, second place gets second 100, and then it's 150, 100, 70, 50, and 30 for last place.
That's pretty poggers right there. And also, what's pretty cool is that I wanted to say that Finder is getting rods, but actually he's not getting any rods.
Yeah. He's getting... Oh, well, he just loses one in the lava. That is your fault.
That one hurts. Oh my god. Yeah, that is unfortunate. It's now gonna do a little blaze betting right here. A high bet.
Yeah. And speaking of $1,000 that we mentioned earlier, if we reach $1,000 in total donations for today's event, we are gonna extend the stream by an hour. He almost lost another rod. That's crazy. Those blazes are really just not nice here.
Getting a little bit rolled here. Feinberg. Blazers do not want to cooperate. Feinberg, who is pretty good at the game, but also is pretty unlucky. Like, it's not getting good seeds, getting rolled on raids all the time. I think he could like beat his PB easily if he could get like decent chances or good odds.
Are you saying that he's not lucky, he's just good at the game? Famous quotes.
I did not say that. You say it, but
All right. I think we see Dylan in the fortress, but that is definitely fortress first because he doesn't have fire res, and he's only at 3 minutes. So that would explain it. And I think today, compared to other formats of this type, back when we didn't have multi-instance, we're going to see most runners very often in the nether compared to before and compared to the overworld, because with multi-instance, the whole goal is to enter the nether more often, as many times as you can, to get the best nether possible and get the best run possible. So yeah, I believe the amount of nether per hour per player is going to be absolutely insane, and it's going to be very rare to never have or to not have a player in the nether at any time.
yeah, since this category was born 2 years ago or so, this game has seen a huge developments in terms of resetting, because Minecraft is a game that is meant to play a little bit, to have fun with it, but it's not meant to get resetted 1,000 times per day. The developers did not think about the game being resetted 1,000 times per day. So the community put all efforts together to get some performance mods and to develop multi-instancing in order to navigate through those random seeds and get a good seed sooner than later. Because back in the days, it could take some time resetting the same instance once after another. Until you got like a seed. Yeah.
When there was no mods, nothing, and it would take you 30 seconds for one seed. And now it takes you what? 10 seconds to reset 9 instances 5 times. It's absolutely
and also
incredible.
there's so many new strategies that back in the days was not a thing. Like being able to enter the nether and knowing immediately if the nether is bad just by looking at the pie charts and at the E counter to see if there is a fortress or bastion is like huge. And also other strategies like mapless that maybe we're gonna see in some of these runs, where you can find the buried treasure at the beginning with lots of loot without having a treasure map and so on. Yeah.
Did Feinberg just...
Absolutely.
Okay. Feinberg just threw some pearls in lava. I guess it's okay because he has a stack left and he doesn't need all of them, obviously. But from an AA player, it's very weird to see, because usually you just try to get the as many pearls as you can. And he is leaving. He got a 350 blind, by the way, chat told us, which basically means that it's 50-ish blocks, less than 50 blocks in the nether, so it's extremely close. And surely he hits it, yeah. Sub 13, I spy. Piercing 4, okay. I would love to see Feinberg go on an AA run.
Feinberg is not gonna do AA today, Antoine. Even though Feinberg has one record, but I don't think Feinberg is gonna do odd advancements. He's gonna stick with any percent, and there it is, getting ready for zero cycle.
Zero. He needs one eye.
One eye short? No.
No. Don't worry. Alright,
are we gonna see zero cycle?
It's the cave. Is it front? If it's front dragon,
it's a front dragon.
Oh, it's back dragon.
It's a back dragon. Sad.
Okay.
It's very high as well. No. Yeah.
So basically, for people who might ask in chat, because again, we're going to try to give as much insight as we can about the runs and the strategies that are used. For those of you who might not follow Minecraft speedrunning too closely, there is a strategy called zero cycle, where you can kill the dragon before it even like starts actually going around the end. At the start of the run, the dragon is either going to be a front dragon, which is pretty easy, or a back dragon, which means it's at the opposite side of the island when it spawns. And you can technically kill it with both, but obviously it's much easier when it's a front dragon. And the way you're going to do is you're going to pearl onto one of the towers, the obsidian towers, and tower up a bit more from there, and set up some obsidian to put your beds on and just kill the dragon on its first like spawning phase. it saves around, I would say, a minute on average. A completed 0 cycle is about 50 seconds, and on average, 1 cycle is 130 to 2 minutes, I would say.
Yeah, with good RNG, 1 cycle should take about 130 to 2 minutes. And that was actually good purge time for Feinberg right there.
And it's a sub 15. First sub 15 of the day. And it's by Feinberg after getting a 16:22 on his null reset run as well. What a time. Damn.
Yeah, sub 15. Some people grind for months in order to get that time, and Feinberg's just getting it on the second run.
Don't even get me started. I grinded for a year to get sub 15.
It's insane. And this is just another day in the office for these runners. Sub 15 right there.
Exactly, yeah. Feinberg getting on sub 10 pace. I would say when he actually tries, probably once every 2 hours, gets on sub 11 pace at least. And yeah, I mean, incredible runner. As you mentioned, one of the best to ever play Minecraft, especially in tournaments, but also in many categories actually. FSG, SSG, RSG, all of them.
Yeah, world records of all advancements, which is kind of the 100% category of Minecraft, and then also world record holder of all versions NoF3 Hardcore, which is the longest category in existence. So very, very good speedrunner right there. And from one good speedrunner to another, we see Pete Sahad leaving the Netherlands and trying to find that stronghold,
right.
but
missed the eyesight, but sees some lights. Surely. So that is a big time loss here for Pete. We now have his in-game time and RTA, so that's good. But he is going to need to tower all the way back up because he just ended in a cave that is not the one he wants. And he's going to need to throw a third eye to confirm the stronghold location.
Wait. Let's look at Dylan's screen, because Dylan, I see Dylan stronghold at 9 minutes IGT.
940 stronghold from Dylan?
Wait, this is real, right? This is not cheated. This is real.
It is absolutely real,
of
course.
Happening right now here on GSA, twitch.tv/speedrun. Dylan, sub 10, sub 12 pace, an insane pace for the speedrunner, but it's not finding the portal room.
Did you do preemptive?
No preemptive by Dylan. I didn't see Dylan doing preemptive in the first run, and I don't think he's doing it now.
All right,
oh my god, he's looking around, getting some bread right there. The time is running. The time is ticking. It's not going back. It only goes forwards. He has to find that portal room now.
To be fair, he still has almost 5 minutes compared to Feinberg's pace. He hit that SPI so fast. That is a really good pace, to be fair. That is probably the best pace we've had so far today. Loses a lot of health to those creepers. Going back to starter, probably. There is definitely ways that he didn't go very far in. I've seen some corridors that he still needs to explore, but he's done so far a pretty good job. Finds a library. Each stronghold has at most one portal room and 2 libraries, and he finds it at 11:05. He's going to be able to enter.
Entering the end at 11:10. Dylan right here. This is easily a sub 15. This probably will be first place. This is so unfortunate that he didn't find the portal room earlier, but still it's insane. Not going geocycle, approaching the fountain in the middle. Gonna set up for 1 cycle. I see only 6 wool in his inventory. Is this gonna be
enough? But he has 2 beds, so I think that's gonna be... Okay, he has... Oh, he doesn't have enough wood, but he can break his boat. The thing is, he will only have... Well, no, he has 3 anchors. What am I saying? He has 3 anchors and 4 beds. That is absolutely comfortable here. Unless he misplaces one of the glowstone, this shouldn't be an issue for him. And now it's all a matter of RNG. Do you want to talk about how you can make the dragon purge faster other than just waiting far?
Sure, there are lots of end-fight techniques for... oh, that's a purge. I want to stop right there. No, is it the purge? It should be a purge, right? Is it a purge?
It looks like one. It really looks like one. It's not!
It's not?
Oh,
dude,
no.
What a troll. All right, doesn't matter. We still have another chance for the dragon to land. So many pearls in Dylan's inventory. No more food though. Low on hearts. Should be enough though to clutch up that one cycle. But as I mentioned, there are lots of strategies for the dragon to purge. One is going far away from the island and gaining high.
Every time you say that, dragon purges.
There it is.
All right. First bed. Very good second bed. A lot of damage. Alright, should be one anchor and done. One heart left. And first time of the event. Feinberg and Dylan trading first place here from the start. You love to see it. 13-11, beating Feinberg's time by 1 minute and 47 seconds. And
sure.
With that incredible run, we are going to go on a short break and we will be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All four.
There we go.
All four.
IPK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back to LTA, also known as Lifetime Time Attack. This tournament where speedrunners are gonna try to get the fastest time in Minecraft 1.16 RC any percent during these 2 days. And the fastest runner is gonna get first place and also some money right here. I'm gonna be your host today still. My name is ReadyBen and I'm joined in the booth also still with my friend Antoine.
Hello, yeah, we are back with more action, more RSG. We have K4 in the end who set up 4 anchors, which is a pretty uncanny amount, and he just gets the perch here. Alright, oh, what is wrong? Oh, it's gonna start with a bed. Oh my god, that is dank. That is so dank. The dragon is dead, holy! Okay, 4 explosives, I didn't even realize it went this quick. Damn, and that's it. I can't quite see the time from here, but that's definitely faster than his 21:0. And that should be the 3rd sub 20 of the day.
If it brings a smile to a K4's face, it is also gonna bring a smile to us right here. Probably it's gonna be a very, very good time. And also a runner who's trying to get a good time right now is Feinberg, who's measuring the first eye under 10 minutes IGT.
Yeah, pretty decent pace. I don't know if that beats his 14:58, but technically it could. And yeah, I don't know if Illumina ended up completing a run, because I saw him in another fortress earlier, but I don't think he ended up finishing that run, so that's unfortunate, and I don't know if he's even going for no resets at this point, or if he's just playing normally.
Probably just playing normally, but I'm sure we're gonna soon see a good run by our Canadian speedrunner Illumina right there. Let's take this opportunity to thanks to our donators. We also got a donation in the last minutes by Mipai, $5 right there. Thank you very much. Let's remind our viewers that if we hit that 1K donations, the grind today will be extended by 1 hour. And maybe Antoine, do you want to talk briefly about the sponsor of this event?
Of course. So our partner for this event are Urban Arts. They are an organization that helps underprivileged students get access to better education, especially in game design and game programming. And yeah, we raise money for them, and they're a great organization here. And again, for $1,000 today, we will extend the stream by an hour. So
yeah,
it's a great cause, so you should definitely donate, yeah.
Always helping with these speedruns events right here with the tourneys. Highly appreciated. So go check them out. They're great people. And yeah, that being said, Feinberg, 11:47, already on another run, trying to find the portal room right there. This runner is just insane. Getting these paces so often, that's just insane.
Feinberg did leave on 11 eyes, but one thing you need to know about Minecraft speedrunning is that it's way more likely that you get more than 1 eye than 0. I believe a 0 eye is a 20% chance, and anything above 1 is about 80. I think exactly 1 is like 60%.
Yeah, so every frame is there 12 frames in the portal room, and every frame has 1 in 10 chances to have a ender eye already spawned within it. So if you do the math, you will find out that 0 eyes have roughly 25% chances to spawn in the map in a stronghold, and everything above is like 75%, as you told.
Exactly. So he basically has 3 out of 4 chances to be able to enter the end here, but he might reach a time where he will just reset from the nav, actually. I believe if he's not in the end by 14 minutes, it's not worth it unless he has 0 set up.
Nah, this probably is gonna be it. Yeah, unfortunately, Feinberg probably is gonna lose this run due to stronghold navigation right there. which is tough. I mean, strongholds, they are a maze. They're not just amazing; they're also a maze, and it's pretty hard to find the portal room in them. There are like some rules that the community figure out.
And there it is.
And there it is.
Finds it at 1337 and is not able to enter. It was a 0i. He actually got the 25% of it being a 0i.
He actually got commentary cursed. No way.
Yeah, that's unlucky. I think we see Dylan in a bridge bastion with lava as well, extra lava in case there was not enough already. And I believe that's it for the people in the Nether. K4 is in the ocean, looting a ship. Everybody else is either building a portal or resetting. Silver just got mapless.
Let's go over our leaderboards underlined there. I see Dylan 1311, which is an insane time, top 200s of the actual leaderboard, I think, of the most competitive speedrun category on speedrun.com. Even more people play that category than Super Mario 64 at some point, which is insane. And,
Super Mario 64, which is also the second game that will be featured at PACE, which is GSA's event. So that's it. We have Minecraft and we have Super Mario 64, so it's fun that you mentioned.
Yeah, pretty insane speed game as well. I'm pretty sure that followers of this channel have seen lots of Mario content in the past. Second place on the board is by Feinberg, the runner, who just reset due to a bad stronghold navigation right there. And also bad luck, you want to say. Third place currently K4 with 19, and then we have fourth and fifth and sixth by Pete, Fruit, and Silver with sub 30. And Illumina, unfortunately, was about to finish a run, but as we saw earlier, there was a little bit of a Hogland situation right there.
Yeah, that was absolutely brutal. Being caught off guard by a Hoglin while you don't have fire res and just being pushed in lava is probably the worst thing that can happen to you, especially after you've traveled over 900 blocks to find your fortress. Can you imagine the commitment that he had just for all of that to be lost in half a second?
Yeah, that was some serious dedication right there by Illumina, but unfortunately it was not enough to beat the game. Yeah, this game is brutal. You can get bad RNG at every single moment. You can get a mob that for some reason gets angry at you and pushes you into lava. You cannot get rods from blazes in time. You cannot get pearls, obsidian, string, or fire resistance from bastions. And talking about bastions, there's a bastion on Dylan's screen, but Dylan is instantly going to reset this because I don't know why, actually. Why did he reset it?
It's because it's treasure, actually. So we mentioned that treasure has that spawner that makes it harder to find fortresses if that's your spawn bastion, obviously. But it's also another issue when you're looking for the fortress after your bastion and you see something on the pie chart, you want to believe that it's a fortress, and actually you end up at a treasure bastion, and that's exactly what happened to Dylan here.
Yeah, unfortunate for Dylan. Pete's on the other side in another bastion. Housing is getting for those extra gold blocks that mostly are getting ignored by speedrunners, but he's using them to craft... Oh, it is stables?
I think. I'm like 99% sure.
It is stables good gap, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that was unfortunate.
Listen, so, we're not 116 runners here, surely.
Surely.
Oh, we'll have Illumina in a temple and just resetting because he gets a skeleton. Pretty average temple spawn. So yeah, we mentioned the game having 4 bastions earlier. So okay, Silver just got knocked in the lava as well. That's great. I keep getting distracted by plays that the runners make.
And while the co-commentator is noticing runners falling in lava, the other co-commentator is learning about the bastion names. And now that we know that it was stables and not housing, we also know that Pizza Hut did not get all the loot necessary from the bastion in time, so Pete decided to reset. Now on another instance with an island. By the way, the instances in the background can still be run afterwards as long as there is a second recording that shows all instances all time. So we have this wall that is now currently featured on screen, but actually the runners have a second OBS instance open on their PC where all the Minecraft instances are being shown all the time in order for the runs to be verified. Because also, this is very interesting for this event, these runners are playing on verifiable instances. So in the case that one runner beats their PB in one of these runs, it will actually be a PB or a run that can be submitted to speedrun.com and get on the leaderboards.
Exactly. So far, runners are pretty far from their PB. As you mentioned, Feinberg 1040, Dylan 1041, K4 1038, Silver 1034. It's mostly sub-11s, except for Fruit and Pete, who have 1316 and 1219. But they could get close, and I'm expecting some of them to actually beat it. One thing that I wanted to ask you, Readyman, since we are going to be commentating the first slot tomorrow morning, who do you think is going to be first place from today? So tomorrow morning, I will ask you the same question, or we will see who has the best time. But who do you think will have the best time tomorrow morning?
This is actually a very interesting question. For sure, there are some runners that are high contenders because they have shown in the past that they can perform very good under pressure, especially in tournaments. The first person that comes to mind is Feinberg, of course, but also there's Illumina and Dylan. And I think my personal choice is going to be Dylan. And the reason for it is because I know that Dylan has a tendency to get in these short types of events to get good times. There was one like an event called Hyper Vanilla that lasted for 1 or 2 weeks. And Dylan just crushed that I don't want to say category, but that speedrun event or the highlight of some days, that challenge, and beating the field by a lot in like a couple days. So I'm gonna go with Dylan for tomorrow. Dylan is gonna have like a sub 12. It's gonna be my shot. What do you think?
All right. I think the safe play would be obviously to say Dylan or Feinberg. And a very bold prediction would be to say Pete or Fruit, because they would almost need to PB to get the event best time. But I think I'm gonna go with Silver, actually. Very consistent runner, you know. He is, I think, the first person that has beat Feinberg in a tournament, or at least in King of the Hill. So it demonstrates some pretty good skills. And yeah, overall he gets on pace pretty often when he plays RSG. He's gotten some insane runs, and his PB is actually the best of the tournament. So
yeah, imagine beating Feinberg in something. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. If it is chess, if it is poker, if it is, I don't know, Roblox. Imagine beating Feinberg. It's like, at this point, show me someone who has beaten Feinberg at least once in their entire life. You're going to struggle finding someone.
I'm pretty sure I have a better break 2 beehives PB than him. And that says a lot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that says a lot. Okay, let's move on from that statement. Co-commentator surely having a good time in the booth, and commentator as well. So we will watch these runners getting into the craft, as they say. Silver, as you mentioned, good runner, is making his way into the Netherlands, building underwater portal. We see this strategy performed lots of times by these speedrunners. There is a common setup that people do to get into the nether from there, but Silver is showing his skill by performing a hard portal right there. It's not easy to build, let me tell ya. And then now in the nether, making use of the doors and some blocks to gain some high, and then make that jump with almost nothing, and trying to find a structure in the nether. I don't think there is anything in view, and we probably will see the reset soon.
There was definitely a bastion close, but the terrain is very not kind here. It's a big wall. It's not the right wall that you want to see in Minecraft speedrunning. And unfortunately, I believe he's gonna reset, as you mentioned.
Yeah, he's gonna go from one wall to another, right?
Steps in lava. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a reset. That's
There it is. The
there it
reset
is,
wall
and nobody's
on
in the Nether
Silver's
anymore.
run.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody in the Nether. Most runners on the wall trying to find a good spawn, and maybe this is a good opportunity to talk about overworld reset conditions. Antoine, what do speedrunners want to see on their wall in order to decide, look, I'm gonna try to play that map?
90% of the time, runners are gonna play a seed if they see an ocean in it. Whether I believe mostly when it's cold or normal ocean, not really warm ocean, because these are fairly shallow and don't really allow for good magma ravines. But overall, yeah, a good ocean where they can either look around for a shipwreck or find a buried treasure using a strategy called mapless, which allows you to... Yes?
And you're telling me they want shipwrecks and buried treasures because they want diamonds, right? That's what you want when you play Minecraft.
I mean, you could find diamonds in those structures, but the main thing that they want is iron. Those two structures actually give you, on average, a pretty good amount of iron, and that is going to allow them to make good tools from the start instead of having to first mine some wood, then make stone tools, and then get some iron for an iron pickaxe so that you can mine the blocks in the bastion. Here they skip all of that and they go straight to iron tools. And
but
that is
Antoine,
usually...
why
Yes?
why do they want iron and not diamonds? Why is iron necessary to like beat the game?
Because diamonds are too rare to be consistent for your tools, and iron is just enough to beat the game. To get your gold blocks, for example, an iron axe should never break against blazes compared to a stone one. So yeah, it's just like the perfect balance between easy to find and enough to beat the game.
Yeah, co-commentator really having a hard time to getting the hint from Readyvan, but Readyvan is gonna come to rescue Antoine here and to telling the crowd why people need iron for beating the game. So let me tell ya, they need iron in order to craft the bucket. And why do they need a bucket? Because they want to build a portal to go to the Netherlands. And also, the other thing that they speedrunners want is an iron pickaxe, because the iron pickaxe is gonna be able to get golden blocks once you break them. A stone pickaxe is not able to do that, so that's why they need some iron for it. So yeah, there it is. Golden blocks and being able to enter the Nether easily right there. Also very interesting, what we see currently on, or what we saw on Pizza's screen was a monument which has 8 golden blocks in it, but today is not used anymore in speedruns, unfortunately.
True. And somebody in chat is pointing out something very interesting. Readyvan, you are a bucketless denier because you don't need iron to enter the Nether.
Wait, bucketless is a thing? No way.
Yes,
Are you sure?
actually, you can enter the Nether from no buckets with a very specific setup that speedrunners have figured out. Actually, fairly recently, I would say, in terms of how long Minecraft speedrunning has existed. And since no runner is currently anywhere near beating the game, I believe we are going to go on a very short break, and we will be back in a few minutes.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Alright, and welcome back to GSA's Minecraft Invitational, featuring 7 of the best Minecraft speedrunners. I am joined again by ReadyBen. Hello.
Hello, Antoine. How is it going? I was looking a little bit on the runner screen and I noticed that our goat, Illumina, is currently in a treasure bastion and did the old Dowski route, the name that we have
Wasn't
heard
it a bridge?
What did I say?
You said treasure?
Okay. Yeah,
It's really
I
getting
meant to
tough
say...
today. It's fine. That's why we need an hour break.
Yeah, that's why we need an hour break. You're right. We're gonna change commentators soon. We're gonna have Fulham and Spencer in the booth joining us in about 20 to 30 minutes. So that's gonna be very progress. But until then, you guys are gonna have to stick with me, who are we're struggling to recognize bastions. But yes, you are right. He was in a bridge bastion doing an old Dowski route, Dowski name that we have learned or heard about in other speedrunning communities like Mario, for instance, where Dowski held multiple world records. Dowski also played Minecraft in the past and came up with a very good route, and the Illumina performed it off screen while we were offline, to say so. And so yeah, you got, I think, all the necessary items, is now trying to find a fortress and then beat the game for the first time today.
Yeah, and speaking of games, we are sponsored today by Urban Arts, who help people make games, basically. They help underprivileged students get into game design and making games in general. And we are currently raising money for them as well. You can type the !donate command. Currently, we've got 4 donations. $100, $25, $20, and $5. And yeah, we keep raising money for them. And if we reach 1,000, we will extend the stream by an hour.
Pretty poggers, pretty cool. Shout out to Urban Arts, who helps holding these events every time. Shout out to Jason as well, who I know sticks in the chats normally while these events are taking place. So yeah, pretty cool. And yeah, talking about cool stuff, from cool stuff to some hot stuff, Illumina in the Nether having a rough time. Half-Heart is dead! No way!
Suffocated in a wall like 1 second after. There is no shots.
That is no
the
way.
most anticlimactic death I've ever seen in my life.
All right.
Is he going back? Wait.
No way he's coming back, right?
No, that's another seed. No, yeah.
That's another seed, yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I kinda... okay, I'm gonna get clean here. We were talking about runs while we were waiting for the stream to go back online, and I was watching Illumina's run closely, and I was saying, okay, he's in the best, and he has a bunch of stuff. There's no way he's gonna choke this run. And now this happens.
Okay,
so
to be fair,
first the Hogland, and now this. What's gonna be next?
To be fair, he got unlucky and he got a treasure bastion instead of a fortress again. So normal run.
Yeah, unlucky for Illumina right there. Let's hope that he's gonna get good RNG next time and be able to beat the game. But so far, we have another speedrunner also from Canada, Silver Runs, former 1.8 world records holder and also contender to get world record in his category, was on pace. Sometimes in the past, there was one famous run by Silver where he could have gotten world records, but I think the purge was not fast enough. I don't know what happened on that run, but something was... yeah, but you remember the run I'm talking about, right?
I think I do, but you actually reminded me that Silver was not always a 1:16 player. I forgot that he actually had the world record in pre-1.9. That is
yeah, Silver is a very knowledgeable Minecraft speedrunner who played other categories besides 1.16, and it's pretty good in Minecraft in general. Currently showing us the knowledge and the skill in this bastion, which is Stables.
Stables, unfortunately. Stables is one of the, I would say, most inconsistent bastions in the way that there's 3 ramparts in it that can all be different. They can be very good or very bad. They can have a triple chest or not, basically, which means gold or no gold. And they can also have, at the bottom, there is 2 gaps. And again, it's a 50-50. Is it a good gap with gold or a bad gap with no gold? And sometimes you're going to get lucky. You're going to get a good stables with some triples or some good gaps, and sometimes you just get the most empty stables ever with just nothing.
Yeah, you can always like go for, if they're like a triple chest on the top, you can go for the high roll strat, what Silver did here, and just go for those 4 gold blocks and just pray to the gods. But yeah, unfortunately, it didn't work this time, and Silver did not get the loot necessary to beat the game and had to reset. Oh, very clean crafting technique here by Silver, crafting that crafting table and sticks so cleanly. Now also crafting the other tools so smoothly, and being ready with everything, sub-minutes, also getting some extra wood from the shipwreck and maybe some food from the other chest. The shipwreck, by the way, has 3 chests in it. One chest that contains iron, some diamonds maybe, and emeralds, and also some golds. Another chest that can contain feathers, paper, and treasure map. The treasure map always will try to generate in case there is a treasure in reach. And the last chest has also some amazing loot. One of the blocks that can spawn in that chest is my favorite block in the game, which is TNT. But besides TNT, it is also called food chest because you normally get some food from it in form of carrots, potatoes, or some hay.
Exactly, yes, you summed it up perfectly. Food chest, map chest, and iron chest, basically. And yeah. Runners currently... So there is one currently in the nether, who's a K4, and 2 just entering right now, Feinberg and Silver. We also have Illumina in the nether, that I didn't notice. And yeah, do you think Illumina is still trying to force runs, or do you think he's generally just resetting when he gets to that pace?
I don't know, man. Illumina
It looks like he's forcing still, but he just can't complete.
Illumina is a crazy runner who can get whatever he wants when he tries. And I don't know, from watching his streams, I also know that he likes to have fun. So maybe he just wants to get a initial time on the board and then go from there. So I don't know what the mental is going to be, but it could be rough after dying twice in these conditions, honestly. But I don't know, maybe he doesn't care and is just going to move on and then be confident to get a good time soon, because I am confident that he can.
Yeah, we all are, and all of the... Wait, Dylan is going for a monument. Okay, he instantly reset when I said that because he got donged. But he was going for a monument, which is a strat that we do not see anymore in any percent. It is a strat that has been completely forgotten. And here's Silver reaching the Chalice of the Bridge directly. Very, very convenient.
Yeah, the bridge that shows this little chalice, as you said, with 16 gold blocks on it. Speedrunners most of the times don't get all of the gold blocks and try to save some time and high rolling to get loot faster. So Silver is gonna go for 9 here, I believe, and then gonna move on. About to fall down due to that hoglin, but gonna be able to escape from that situation and now jump to the other part of the bridge, the back part that I want to call it, where chests normally spawn, right? If you're lucky.
Yes, if you're lucky, they do. And I also see Illumina doing Manhunt's housing, but Silver is on a much better pace because he's not on a no reset run. Illumina starting the trade around 6 minutes, and here the gap being made by Silver sub 4.
Yeah, Silver not changing difficulty too hard. Already has a bunch of piglins right there. Is gonna loot that chest right there, that single chest right there. Gonna look at the right. There should be another chest that only contains golden boots. There's a piglin trying to harass Silver, but Silver heard it very quickly and is able to get rid of it. Now trapping those piglets in that little hole while they are trading. Now gonna go to the other part where there should also be one single chest. Unfortunately, only one chest instead of 3. And let's see. Oh, it's behind lava.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't get obsidian, so he instantly resets. I was gonna say, I'm concerned about obsidian and about the food situation, because Silver was completely out of food and he was taking damages from those pigs. K4 in a bastion at 7 minutes, which, unless he has the rods, is not a pace that he would usually play out. And it's probably just he's probably just trying to get an even best time, which is absolutely possible with a 7 minutes bastion lead, considering he has an 18 minutes on the boards.
Yeah, she is going for it. K4 1912 was the previous time, so surely there's a big chance that K4 is gonna beat that time pretty soon. Maybe even in this
12 minutes
this run.
Or 11 minutes for it is plenty of time. I mean, K4 has beat the game in under 11 minutes right now. Before, and right now he needs 11 more minutes to beat it after getting the Bastion, so it's nothing they can't do.
Yeah, K4 has been playing 1.16 since the beginnings. I remember back in the days when 1.16 there were only like a bunch of people running it, and K4 was one of them. And then they made a rule on speedrun.com because there was a cheater that top runs had to be streamed, so K4 started streaming their runs. And yeah, since then everything went crazy. Yeah, then the rules got removed, but K4 remains, luckily for us, and now we are blessed with these runs. And maybe we are gonna be blessed with a good time right here.
Yeah, so there is two ways to get blazes in a fortress. Either you are just gonna go to one of the spawners and wait for the waves to spawn, or you can also lower your redundance, and in most cases 5 is the optimal amount. And that means that that is an incredible amount of blaze, by the way. More strays are gonna spawn in the bastion, in the fortress, sorry, and you're not gonna have to rely on the spawner. We've seen many top runs not even get to the spawner, and just rely on the strays. All right, that's 5.
And that's a lot of rods.
Yeah. And that should be 6 fairly soon, surely. Okay, it's still 5, so K4 is gonna have to either find more strays or wait for another wave to spawn. Only 10 obsidian, so there is not gonna be any double travel here. Alright, surely that blaze drops. Oh, there's a second one? Doesn't drop either. I think the last 4 blazes
to get a rods.
Yeah, the last 4 haven't dropped, by the way.
Oh, there's a big magma cube. Those make bunch of damage.
I wouldn't go up there. I think K4 is living on 5, even though a wave just spawned, and there's Badlands here, a pretty rare biome. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, was that 6?
Gonna use this.
I didn't quite catch it, but I thought I saw 6.
It's hard to tell, but I think it is 6 Ender Eyes in K4's inventory, so that would speak for 12 being crafted, potentially, and therefore...
K4 is not doing a very precise eye measurement. I think he's just doing like rough measurements because just to gain more RTA time, I guess, probably. Less settings change. And
I don't know what the reasoning is here, but there's plenty of time to beat beat the previous tournament PB. The only thing that is a little bit ugly here for speedrunners, but might be beautiful in terms of Minecraft survival, is this mesa here that speedrunners only like to see in all advancements most of the times. This biome contains a bunch of gold in it, but it takes ages to mine it actually. So
I remember
it also
back in the classic days that people were theorizing mesa routes. Crazy.
In 1.15, yeah, but it never became a thing.
Even in 1.16.
Yeah. Luckily, it never became a thing because it's just painful to scout those. Those caves actually, and those hills. So we will see how long it's gonna take for K4 to find that strongholds, and then gonna be able to beat the game. It's gonna have a rough time here, traveling towards the stronghold due to all the mountains that appear inside of a mesa biome. But surely we'll have enough time to beat the game before the 19-minute mark, because I currently see 12 minutes on the screen, and I mean the dragon must troll really hard.
Yeah, unless there is Ocean, I don't think she's got sub 18, because 1800 blocks is a lot, and not traveling by Ocean is slow, especially since she's not pearling, because I believe there's only 11 pearls in their inventory.
Oh. Yeah, one gonna get used there. K4, by the way, not only knowledgeable.
There's an ocean now.
Oh, there is an ocean. Yeah, that's gonna help a lot. I hope the stronghold is not that far anymore. K4 now having a calculator on screen. I remember like the first one not having it. So thank you so much for putting on that screen. It helps a lot for the commentators and for the viewers to see how far that stronghold is. Gonna reduce render distance to 5 in order to have a higher chance for a dolphin to spawn. And indeed, they spawned the dolphin, and now K4 with Dolphin's Grace is swimming very, very fast towards the strongholds. It's gonna swim into a warm ocean though, which is also not very good because warm oceans have all these corals and lights, so it's hard to identify an exposed portal room in them.
Yeah,
in
and
case
it's
they
very shallow
want
as well, so it might be ocean unexposed as well.
We will see. According to the calculator.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the calculator, it doesn't really matter if it's ocean unexposed because you should have the codes of starter anyway, unless you missed the calculation. And actually, I can't quite read the codes, but I think it's like 900, 1800. And if that's the case, then yeah, no, it definitely cannot sub 18. I was gonna say maybe there's a chance if it's very close, but it's still far.
It is still far, and there's a swamp. Strongholds do not like to spawn in them. It is very rarely for strongholds to spawn inside of a swamp. There are 2 forbidden biomes for strongholds actually, and the way it works is that if the code tries to generate a stronghold in one of these biomes, it is gonna look in a radius of I think 256 blocks, and if it doesn't find any viable biome within this range, it's just gonna place the stronghold on the original place. Yeah, seeing that swamp is not a good indicator actually. It normally means that the stronghold is further away.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good indicator. It could be like right behind though, like it could be just in this plane. But obviously, the more ocean, the better when it comes to your travel. So I don't really know. Oh, K4 did F3C looking down, so it updates the direction to the stronghold. And Oh, I thought it was a reset. Okay, I saw the scene change. I wasn't sure. But yeah, it's not pace anymore for K4. Who's that? Illumina has built a first portal, going back to the Nether, probably after taking eye measurements. And are we gonna see Illumina's first completed run?
Let's see if that's gonna be the case. K4 is digging down though. And we have 16 minutes RTA on the clock and roughly 16 minutes IGT on the clock. So there's still a little hope for K4 there, but as you mentioned, Illumina seems to be on his way.
Oh, and K4 reset because they missed the starter by like 2 chunks, I think. Unlucky. And on to the next one. K4 is still top 3. Feinberg Dylan having the top 2 here. And surely Feinberg is not gonna be the next person to beat Dylan, right? Surely it's not gonna keep,
I don't know.
Going back and forth.
It's a good question actually. We will see what's gonna happen. I wonder how close Illumina is actually to beat the game. Is that a second portal by Illumina?
Yes. Illumina is building towards his second portal.
Oh, so there is a high chance for Illumina to beat the game in the next couple minutes. So if he places the portal in a way that he's gonna spawn in the strongholds, I think there's a good way for Illumina to get a good first time.
Absolutely. This is sub 20 pace, which would be top 4. He misses! And now he needs to go all the way... Oh! Lights? Yeah, no, he needs to go all the way back up and throw a third eye. That is tragic.
Illumina, who's still playing on Gamma 1, by the way, so the lightning there is a little bit different from... Oh no, it's gonna fall down!
Ouch.
No,
yeah.
Don't get trolled again!
Thankfully he has 6 pork chops, so as long as he doesn't die, he can take a lot of damage and just heal all of that back up. That is suboptimal. There is light on the other side of the ravine. I would go check that if I was him. But I'm
Yeah,
not
probably-
Illumina, and he's going all the way back up.
Probably
And,
Illumina just wants to dig up and throw an eye and then see
Yeah.
what the calculator says.
to be fair, it is still top 4 pace, because to get top 4 you only need a sub 20 to 23, which is Pete's time. And I believe with he's going to be out at around 18 minutes. It is still tenable.
Yeah, Silver also being on pace, to be honest. Let's see. He is pearling around. If he hits the
Alright.
stronghold, he might even beat the game earlier than Illumina. He is trying to go to the location indicated by the calculator in order to build that second portal and then maybe spawn inside of the stronghold, hopefully using that fire resistance to easily pearl around without having any issues with the lava. Is pretty close to the courts, I would say. Is now trying to pearl under the lava, is now gonna dig a hole and then try to place it under the ground in order to also spawn very low in the overworlds. So he's gonna opt for building it right into lava and then blocking it with blocks. And
Oh, let's go. Silver did
see.
the tech. Silver did the gravel tech. Unfortunately, not gonna hit the ice pie. Oh, well,
There it
it's
is.
right there. Never mind.
also playing with Gamma 1, right?
I don't think so. I think Illumina was playing with Gamma 5 as well, to be fair.
Oh, doing preemptive here. It's the first time in the day that we see this strategy. Preemptive
Yes.
navigation, a strategy that also makes use of the pie chart and tries to locate
here it
a
is.
spawner. And there it is. There is the mob spawner that Silva was
not
looking. The
enough
mob
ice?
spawner
Wait.
in the portal room. Will he have
Missing
enough
one
though? No.
So far, we've
doesn't
had
have
2
enough.
runners hit the 0 eye while having 11 eyes. That is tragic, truly.
You know what,
Hitting
Antoine?
wood? Wait, what's happening?
Why?
Maybe,
Let's
maybe
see.
I didn't see something, and he has the eyes, but he wants to go for 0.
I wonder what the idea is here.
I don't know.
Going back into the portal room.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a 0 eye. Why is he setting up for 0 when he doesn't have?
Or are we blind? Are we blind?
I think he doesn't know that he doesn't have enough eyes. He was too focused on getting the 0. And now he realizes.
Oh no, he
Oh my
realized.
God,
That is
there's no way.
funny.
And I
Alright,
think
he realizes.
it's a good
and-
time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's an end entry here from Illumina. But I think when Illumina finishes his run, it is a good time to switch commentators and welcome Fulham and Speckner in the booth. But in the meantime, we have Illumina doing half bow, a strategy that is one of the many strategies that can make your perch way more, way faster on average, I would say.
So, why is Illumina breaking those crystals, Antoine, right now?
So basically, the dragon mechanics work in a way that every time it wants to perch, it's going to check the amount of crystals that are up, and it's going to be a 1 in 3 chance that it perches plus the amount of crystals. So basically, if there's 10 crystals up, which is the max, the dragon will have a 1 in 13 chances of perching, and when there is no towers up, it's going to be a 1 in 3.
There
So
is.
it's way more reliable. The least crystals you have up, the more reliable the perch is going to be.
Alright, so let's see if that dragon is gonna land and gonna bless us with a first time for Illumina 1337 right here. We just crossed the 21-minute
the
mark
perch.
in game time
Very
on
fast
Illumina's
perch.
clock, and here it is.
I'm not going to say that he's going to take 4th place because that would be jinxing him. But here's the 1 cycle. Very clean so far. And 4+1 from Illumina taking 4th place after his first completion.
Illumina finishing his race and also finishing our duty, our first duty of commentating for this event. It
Exactly.
was a bless. Thank you very much for having us in the booth. And now let's welcome with us after a short break, Fulham and Spencer.
Ladies and gentlemen, Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All four. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back, everyone, to today's amazing lifetime attack with Minecraft. We have 7 of the best runners currently trying to reset to get the top time out of these players. I am joined in the booth with Specna, and we are currently going to be focusing on Pete, who looks like he's going to be hitting a blind travel pretty soon. Does look like he has enough obsidian to do a double travel too, so he's definitely going to be improving the time that he has at the moment. How you doing, Spec?
I am doing scrumptious. How are you doing, Fulham?
Yeah, not too bad myself. I'm looking forward to watching these runs over the next 2 days. We hope that chat is going to be enjoying it just as much as we are. Pete looks like he's going to be on the best pace that we've seen him on for the whole day so far.
Yeah, great stuff. I think it's going to be... How many rods do you have? 2 rods at 11:30. And what's his PB at? 22 minutes? This is definitely PB pace for the event. I'm not sure about any sort of record pace, but it's still a very good pace for him. It looks like he's got 20 obsidian, 18 more after this first portal, so he can do a second portal, hopefully into the stronghold. Although we have seen a couple misses today.
Yeah, we have, and it does come down to just the precision of that measuring. I'm sure you guys have been watching how this works. There's a little bit of a calculations going on behind the scenes. You can actually see it on Pete's screen on that right-hand side there. Able to look at the angle of the eye, estimate where the stronghold is based on 1 or 2 throws of those eyes, and then build a second portal so that you travel directly into it. Fingers crossed that we're going to see that come out from Pete pretty soon. He's clearing out this spawner as well as he can to increase those blaze blaze spawn chances.
Yeah, and
Still
speaking
waiting.
of those, yeah, they are not spawning. They're taking their sweet time. Get a 4 spawn here. So at least he got he got something out of mining out that spawner, but it'd take them a long time to spawn.
Okay, 2 from those 4
rods. Okay,
That's
4
pretty
rods
decent.
total. Maybe can squeeze out this other spawner here to get 2 more and get out of there. See how it
2
goes.
spawned. Let's see. First one dropped.
Oh,
Ooh, it was a bold play. I really like that, going for the second
Yep.
spawner, because you get that instant spawn. So you can obviously get at least 1 or 2 spawning in there. You can hopefully high roll a little drop. And he does get the single one. Gonna have to deal with these wither skeletons, though, quickly before he can get back to the blaze spawner.
the
Doesn't wanna
skeleton
take too
has
much
appeared
damage.
on his portal. Very strange,
The
but
skeleton has indeed appeared. And there we go. There's the 6th rod. We're gonna see him head out of the nether here and do this measurement. 13 pearls only.
that's okay. I hope we don't see any eye breaks. We have seen other runners, particularly Silver, lose runs to eye breaks today. I think
We're gonna see him go
Silver's
for a
first
7th rod.
oh,
Huh.
7th rod. Okay.
No more fire res either, so has to be careful when he comes back through the nether. I think he realized though, so he's blocked it off. And
Let's see how this measurement goes.
40
FOV.
Oh,
That's a
yes.
new one.
He is in. He has a 4K monitor, I believe. So
Oh, he has a 4K monitor. Very unique position.
yeah, it is
One of the very few Andys.
Of course, most runners will have to go to 30 or 31, depending on if they are using full screen or not. But Pete, one of the runners who has a very, very large monitor, and you'll actually see that when he opens his pie chart. It is tiny in the corner. You thought that it was small for everyone else. It is absolutely tiny for him, because no matter your GUI scale, I believe it's the same size, independent of your monitor size. So it just becomes tiny.
Yeah, that's correct.
That
So
looks like
we're
a
gonna
good certainty
see.
on the stronghold.
I think I see like 99 point something %. I like those odds. I don't know about you. Hopefully,
It looks green, and green is always good. Green
is
means
good. Green
That's
means
how it
go.
works.
Let's see if he can go into the strongholds. No
250
fire is going to be
blocks.
hard. Is that what it says? 250
Yeah,
blocks?
250 blocks in the nether, that is. So I think it's about
in the nether.
2,000
Okay.
blocks in the overworld.
So this is going to be a little bit tricky with no fire res, especially if you
Here
have
the
to
blaze is
traverse
shooting.
any lava. That could be a problem, but looks okay.
Also, no
a lot
pearls.
of pearl
Have to
travels.
bear that
Yeah,
in mind. Yeah.
no pearls.
Wants
So it's
to
going to be a
avoid
bit
this
of a
lava
slower
stream
travel here.
We also see K4 in a leaving the Bastion now at 6:48, so could be looking to improve his personal time, or in fact, hanging a pearl out of the Bastion at that time.
Not bad at all. Assuming that there's
also
a
in the
fortress
nether.
nearby.
Mhm.
Okay, a lot of people resetting. A lot of people in the nether here. We'll see if Pete gets to these chords. Probably pretty close, judging by his coordinates right now.
Seems like it's pretty
Going
close.
towards
I
the
think
edge
it
of the
says,
ring.
Mhm.
Does he have wood? Does he have all the resources that he needs? Hopefully.
feel like he may be a little bit too high to travel into the stronghold right now. So you're going to see him maybe dig down, which is going to be a worry with no fire resistance, of course. Never dig down in Minecraft has been heard by probably everyone who's ever downloaded the game, but
it is
that's not how
the
speedruns
number
work.
one rule of Minecraft.
That
However,
is.
speedrunners like to break rules. That's what we do.
That is, yes, we do. We do break rules. And break
However,
records, hopefully.
We'll see. You can definitely. It would be the safe play to build the portal up top here, especially with no fire res, or just build kind of a 2x1 hole downwards. That way you can't fall. It looks like I'm not sure. Oh, he's doing this
Ooh,
boat
going for the boat
trick.
strat.
Very cool. It means that you only have to break 1 block as opposed to 2 in order to go forward. So
Silver falls
through
off the
this wall
treasure
here.
bastion there.
Ooh.
K4 still looking for his fortress, and while we wait for Pete to have to craft a second pickaxe because of the amount of digging that he's had to do here. And now we're going to see him start to dig down and see
Hey,
some
he's
terrain
gonna
here,
dig down.
actually.
Could be
Is terrain gonna be
beneficial.
useful?
It's not bad. It's not
Saves
bad.
a couple of blocks. Another cave. Saves a
Okay,
few
what
more.
a high roll.
This is
Yeah, we
crazy.
see this 2x1 hole here, which is the safe play with no fire is.
Fine
And
without
that's
checking.
why. Oh
Ooh.
boy, that would have been bad if he was digging straight down.
Here we go. Time for him to build this portal. He is quite high up. 53 on the Y, so unlikely to
Will
hit
we
the
see
stronghold,
it?
but let's see.
We'll be
Let's
above
hope
it
so.
regardless, hopefully.
Mhm.
That's
In
not a
terms of
stronghold.
Skeleton spawner here.
is,
Does he get the notch? No notch at
No
all.
notch. That's okay. We can. He'll either just dig straight down here, which he is going to do.
Digs
Great
down
stuff.
on the 4-4.
The
Breaks
4-4
the spawner.
Oh my god,
Wow.
legendary.
Never seen before. Maybe the wrong 4-4. I think he's
The
just
wrong
realized.
chunk. You know what? It was a cool idea. Oh, maybe it is.
Going
Okay.
back for it? Okay.
The run back. Okay, let's see if he hits this.
K4 sees the fortress right now, but is on such low health. I
Okay.
don't think he can deal with
Yeah, no
what is going
pearls
on.
available on that one. Gonna have to do a hunger reset if he wants to pearl. Otherwise, gonna have to take this slow terrain. Not too bad, but we'll see. I'm not sure what Pete is doing. Digging around.
Trying to find
hoping-
where the stronghold is, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Possibly
unsure of
missed
Y
the
level.
chunk.
That's so surprising because the
Yeah,
certainty
a lot of
looks so
misses.
good.
Yep.
But like you say, yeah, there's been a lot of misses today. It's
A lot of
you
misses
know,
today. It depends on your calculator settings. You know, a lot of
Mhm.
variables can go wrong here. And there's the reset. Did he hit?
Huh?
I
Huh?
don't think he did.
I do not see it.
He was 200 blocks away.
200
That
blocks?
is a
That's
big
actually a
miss.
That's a big mistake.
Big
That's
mistake.
a big angle.
And
that's
he wouldn't have
incorrect.
had to dig as much through that wall. It looks like it was a bit closer to optimal blind cords. So a tough part about the calculator is that you need to take very accurate eye measurements and have your settings correctly suited towards you. And that 40 FOV, maybe it makes it harder for him on a 4K monitor. I'm not sure how that works.
Likely
But,
so. I think the
see
4K monitor is a bit of a
K4
disadvantage.
Yeah,
But yeah,
and
K4 in this fortress right now,
K4
able
is
to
walking.
Ooh, find
No-
glowstone to
ooh.
hunger reset. Good
Wonderful.
RNG right there.
A great find. We'll be able to
Yeah.
set their spawn here and
Oh
no way!
It's fine. He
Okay.
set his
Oh.
spawn still. It's okay.
And the spawn protection means that he takes no fall damage when jumping down. So there was a piece of fire there, maybe lost some things.
Lost
but-
seemingly his pickaxe and
No,
their
oh, no.
crafting table. Oh no, pickaxe is
Pickaxe
still
on the
there.
hotbar. I think
This
it's
is
good.
fine.
I
This
think
is
it's fine.
okay.
It was funny
Saved.
though. All right, and we're
That was
fine.
one of the hunger resets ever. Oh my. Trying to find where these blazes are.
Yeah, probably also getting some more glowstone, maybe for an anchor for the one cycle later.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really care about those blazes. He's gonna go back. Maybe saw a spawner earlier.
Silver trying to enter the nether here. Fruit also entering.
Oh, there's a
Looking pretty
spawner on the
good.
K4 screen. Gonna have to
Here we
go
go.
around here. What's the pace? 12 minutes with 20 obsidian. I'm not sure it's crazy, but it could definitely beat an 18-minute time. We could see this go down.
Gonna get some food here using these mushrooms. Able to make mushroom stew from that. I don't know where he's going. Did he spot a spawner in this
The
direction?
spawner was right around here, but I think it was. He's got to
Oh,
do a
yeah,
little- there it is. There, it's just a bit of a funky way to get there, but it was definitely a good play.
Damn, yeah. Look at these
Oh,
spawns as
big
well.
spawn.
5. I think that's 5 on the spawner.
Somehow ripped a 5 spawn. Might have to check the world files after this one.
check him PC. There we go.
Got
Three
three
blaze
rods.
rods so far.
Ooh, that could have been
Bullies that
bad,
fourth
but
one.
wow, fourth rod coming out. It's gonna be a fast spotter split here because of these blaze rates and blaze spawns are
Yep,
popping
that's
off.
5. That's
There,
6.
that's 6.
Wow, that
Wow.
was really quick. Able to
Amazing
make the
sub
most
1
of
minute
this.
spawner split easily, and gets another spawn as well in case he gets an eye break. Oh, subspace bubble. So it seems this might be.
Oh my, 8,500 on the X, 2,200 on the Z.
That is far.
Yeah, this is certainly a blind travel.
Yeah.
Gonna grab some wool from these sheep over here to make some more beds and maybe some food
Potentially a
too.
zero cycle on the way with
Ooh,
22
that'll be fun.
wool. I think I saw. Might need some wood, although hopefully he remembers to get wood because he only has 6 planks, I believe, in his inventory. Let's see the percentage here. Low percentage, very far distance.
2,600 blocks.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see another eye throw here. That's bad.
The third one, and
it
even
did not
still,
change
did not
anything.
change at all.
Wow, this is a very far stronghold. Probably just gonna send it and hope for the best. I mean, at this point,
we've had one break. Maybe needs to grab one of those rods on the way back through. Obviously, does have some fire resistance still, but yikes, not looking.
That is gonna be a far stronghold.
Certainly so. That blaze back into the overworld now. Just gonna take the run rather than killing an extra blaze here. Playing for the speed rather than consistency here, and he does need that given the fact that they have already got an 18-12 on the board. Needs to get into that stronghold quickly. 2,000 block travel as well. Not
When you're
gonna be
traveling
the easiest.
over 2,000 blocks, even though 8 blocks in the overworld is 1 block in another, it's still going to take a very long time, especially with a wall in the way. So potentially killing that extra blaze would be too long in hindsight. But we'll see here.
Oh, does that land? Oh, what a great
amazing pearl. We'll see if we can get to these chords. You know, this terrain might have actually worked out in their favor. However, I'm not sure about wood situation. Maybe they have some crimson plagues or something.
There's a crimson here. They just checked as well, and there we go.
Beautiful.
K4, one of the advocates for the blinded data pack, which practices your end game to have variable amounts of wood, so you have to check it every time. And you can see they were able to, make that point right there. Show how important that truly is. Let's see if this hits the stronghold. Either way, we should be right above it, so one more throw maybe needed. Gets onto the land, and here we go.
4th eye throw coming out.
14 blocks.
Very close. And we'll see. At 16 minutes, this is going to be a quick nav.
Zero cycle potential, though. So
yeah, if we get a 0 cycle, we would be very impressive. Oh, creeper.
Child. Creeper.
Very scary. Yep.
Where are we going? Are we going down anytime soon, K4?
Oh my gosh. Oh my
Do we want to dig down sometime?
Nope. There it is.
Here we go.
Go, go, go.
Okay.
Oh, double baby zombie in the hole. He's starting his own daycare.
K4
He's
nursery.
not a very good daycare host for killing the. Anyway, we're gonna dig down here.
Taking the dig down.
All right.
I'm gonna need to hit an insane nav here. Maybe Fyro's Law gonna come out. Well, hopefully so, because this 0 cycle is, of course, potential. And still potential to beat the record. Beat K4's personal time, at least.
Gonna have to maybe even dig into the portal room by accident if he wants to do that. But we'll see here. Maybe an instant navigation. All right. Oh, pause, man.
Oh, it's not looking great.
Oh, it's not. There's a lot of ways going on here. That's a library. Oh, is that it down there? I don't know. No, another library. Libraries, I believe, have spawned at roughly the same distance as the portal room on average. So Means you're making the right decisions, just not lucky enough.
Getting unlucky.
Also,
dude.
no preemptive navigation here means that...
It's surprising. I haven't seen a lot of the runners do any preemptive today, and I know that's sometimes because of how false positives work, and I do think that preemptive hasn't been completely cracked by everyone yet. But I know a lot of runners just simply don't know it yet. And that does need to change, even if it's a case of doing the preemptive, and if you get a number that's a little bit weird, just nav it like normal, because 50% of the time it works 100% of the time. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Truer words have never been spoken for him. It looks like the PV is gone here for K4. Might just play out the run for practice, because
I'd like to see that.
zero cycle practice would be very hyped to see.
3 eyes.
Let's see the zero cycle come out. I would love to see it. Gonna prep here. And how many beds? I think that was 6. That's pretty good for a zero cycle. Does he have an anchor?
There is enough to make 1 anchor.
You can make 1 anchor, so you can make 7 explosives, which is more than enough to zero.
Not deciding to? Does have
taking a sweet time to setting up the zero here, making sure everything's right, and here we go.
No anchor. Okay.
All right, Giga Chad.
Open. Here we go.
Front cage. This is an easier zero cycle. Definitely hittable. Let's check it out. What do they go to? 95. Oh! This is the speed bridge. That's tough.
No point in completing the run if it's just going to be a random time. Silver.
Tiny mistakes can make the difference. Let's see
top 10 blind here.
Okay.
Only a single travel.
Blind. Could hit the blind here and maybe even get a sub 13 on the board. Could be a first place depending on the distance of this blind travel. Let's check it out.
I love that lean into the monitor, the true gamer lean coming out from Silver, but those distances look awful.
Yeah, those are not
being thrown.
This is going to be an easy reset unless he very incorrectly measured the first eye. Still going to play it out, maybe?
Maybe there's lots of pearls, maybe there's lots of food. Could be okay here.
Regardless, it's going to be 1600, and that's a reset. Yeah, absolutely.
Does a reset. Pete does look like he's on pretty good pace to beat his tournament record so far.
Dylan is actually... Dylan's entering the fortress at sub
5:59. Actually a good pace run for his time.
This is a pretty good pace, absolutely. We could see it just changed. Okay, he's got a 5RD going and getting some straight blazes here.
Yeah, taking a little peek over at Pete, and we do see that he is in the bastion after fortress at around about 10 minutes here. So definitely possible for him to beat his 22-minute time at the moment. Will we see 20 obsidian come out? Well, for Feinberg, we're going to see a similar sort of story with the 10-minute killing of blazes after the bastion with 20 obsidian. So again, a potential to beat some PBs right here, or some tournament PBs at least.
Looks very good. 3 great runs so far, all at the same time. We'd love to see it.
Dylan.
It looks like Dylan's getting some unfortunate blaze rates and breaking
3 in a row right there, though.
Okay, that's great. Hopefully this 5RD keeps getting these spawns, which is exactly what you want. Feinberg taking a death to the blazes at around 9:30. Would have been tough to get a PB off of that, but regardless, unfortunate.
20 obsidian coming out from Pete here. Going to take the first portal at around 11 minutes. Could definitely see around about a 15-16 minute time come out for Pete here. Looking like could move up into the top 3 if this all goes well.
We've seen Pete struggle with the I Spy in the past. Hopefully he hits it this time, I believe. Let's check out
16 pearls, 8 rods as well.
Yep.
40 FOV.
Plenty of resources. Let's check this out.
Hitbox
Dylan blinding. Oh, Dylan blinding at 740 as well.
That
So
looks like a
2.
really close distance. Hello?
Let's
That
see.
looks
Oh
like
my
it's 2
goodness.
numbers. That says 2 numbers, right?
Dylan is ridiculously close to the stronghold at 8 minutes. We're gonna see a
no,
dig
this
down at
is
8
actually a
minutes.
really, really good run.
This is world record pace right now.
Is it?
Well, you know.
You're coping there, but 8:14 I Spy for Dylan. This is insane pace. This is PB pace for Dylan.
Depends on.
Here's a silverfish. Here's a silverfish here.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go back up and yeah, to the left here. He can hear it.
Okay. And
Here it
there is 830
Oh
portal room.
my, 830 portal room.
Does he have
7
0?
trillion pieces of string.
Yeah, but doesn't go for the 0. That's fine. It's a close
Aged.
one anyway.
840.
This could sub 10. This
could be
has
a
sub 10
run
pace.
for Dylan.
Oh, doesn't change the settings. That might have a bad dragon offset here. We'll have to see how that affects things. Let's hope for a good perch here. We're gonna need an insta perch or close to it. 3 beds. Can boat break? Can boat break for a 4th bed?
Boat break.
And it's perching! Oh! Oh my god!
This is actually gonna sub 10.
It's a dragon offset! The dragon is offset! Oh,
No,
he can still do it! He can do it! He can do it!
For the sub 10.
Oh, I don't know.
No, Dylan, please.
Please, Dylan!
Oh, yes! Let's go, Dylan!
Go, Dylan!
With a new PB.
An insane run.
A 9:45. Oh my days. Live in this
Right
tournament.
That is absolutely mental. Insane run by Dylan.
That is
My
out
goodness.
of this
That
world.
is going to be a hard run to beat for this tournament. A sub 10 speed run is crazy.
Is that quicker than every single player's PB? Am I right in saying that?
Everyone in this tournament, yeah, that's the tournament best PB for this. For everyone in here, this is
Silver had the previous fastest time of 10:34, and we see Dylan break not only his own PB but everyone's PB in the tournament, also solidifying that first place, moving, of course, nowhere from first into further first.
Yeah,
that
with
is
a
insane.
Crazy fast end fight, clutched up with the wooden axe. Nevertheless, outstanding. Pete looks like traveling to second portal here.
From Pete's facial reaction there, it looked like he may have just been told that Dylan just got the sub 10.
That's
insane.
Everyone, you know, it's only been, what, a couple hours? I mean, that could be beaten. You know, it's not like it's very unlikely, but, you know, it took 3 hours to get a sub 10, and we've got so much time left on the board. Speaking of time, if we do hit the $1,000 donation goal, we will be adding another hour to today's gameplay, which could allow for another sub 10 speedrun. Who knows?
Who knows? Pete looks like he's heading towards the second portal right now. Some sort of 80-ish% certainty on that stronghold. Dylan could hang up his boots here. He could relax sort of for the rest of the day now. He hasn't beaten that time in 2 years of running, and today, within 2 or 3 hours of this tournament beginning, he takes home a 9:45.
And
I spy from Pete though.
Here it comes. Stronghold looking pretty linear at the start, or only one way that goes anywhere. Let's see if he hits the nav.
Behind the portal room, always a decent. Sorry, behind the starter staircase, always a decent place to check. We're gonna have to go down another staircase.
Like
this
it's
works.
a bit deep, but maybe.
Double stairs.
There it is.
Sign. There it is.
Oh my goodness, 2i, which means we've got enough stuff. What are we waiting for? No wood. This is unfortunate. You can see in his face he is defeated.
Ooh, the reaction.
No. Oh.
Okay, stay
That's
positive. We head back. We find the library. We got this.
We can
Come
get
on,
wood.
Pete.
There's wood in the Stronghold Library and in some of the four-ways. We can see this.
Surely there
It
will
can
be a
still-
library.
What's his time? 22, 23. Definitely beatable. He's got a couple minutes left to beat it. Can definitely do it, though.
Has to find one of those four-ways or a library, though, and it does, like you say, look like the stronghold's pretty small. Light at the end of this tunnel is
Ooh,
not a
yeah.
library.
Gonna have to turn
take it
around.
back.
All right, let's see. Feinberg seems to be rewatching the Dylan sub 10, but that's not where a hidden room is. Nope.
No.
There is a little rule you can do, but that's okay. This is very
You're gonna have
unfortunate.
to
You know,
explore deep.
libraries sometimes in strongholds do not generate. They can spawn 0 to 2 libraries per stronghold. So it could be possible we don't even see one.
Diamonds!
But hopefully
Please
there
tell us.
is one around
There's
here.
maybe a four-way with the wood on the
This
ceiling,
is
or
very unlucky. All right, let's see. Down here, maybe. Oh, yeah. This is back to his starter staircase here.
Oh no!
Gonna go. What's happening? Going back in the Nether. Maybe there's Netherwood.
No, there is not.
That
Can
is
confidently
not.
tell you there is no Netherwood.
All right, could
Pete,
dig
you
up.
are not gonna dig up. You
You
are gonna click the
could.
reset button before you dig up,
You
surely.
could, surely.
You explore deeper because you did turn around at a five-way later on. And I'm hoping that
right.
he goes back down that way because there could maybe still be something.
I don't think it's this way. Could check here, I guess. This looks not bad.
Library is
Girls. Ooh.
required.
Do we see it?
This was the five-way. Go down middle, surely. Yes!
Oh.
Wood on the ceiling!
Oh my god.
That's what we needed to see.
Let's see it. Oh man. Well, here it goes. At least we can finish the run here. Has enough wood and is pretty close to the portal room. So, what's
Able
the
to
time
head
at
back.
right now?
18:30, so
18:30 on the clock. Entering
probably still able to beat his time. We're going to see if he can beat Illumina's time. That would put him up in the standings going into fourth. Definitely potential here. Enters
Certainly.
1840.
1840 has like 3 minutes ish, just over 2 to do it. I think we can do it. Listen, my math skills are not quite there, but it's okay. We're gonna see that enter. No zero cycle here. Obviously, it didn't get enough wood, but we're gonna see a 1 cycle. Hope for the perch. I mean, if we got a Dylan perch here, we might be able to crank it out. But
we'd be
might
very
even be a
happy to
sub
see another
20.
Dylan patch here.
Yeah, 3 beds and then 1
beds,
anchor.
1 anchor. A tough 1 cycle to pull off, but we've seen Dylan do it today.
Yep. Let's check it
No
out.
axe on the hotbar. This could be it here. Heading towards those back 2
That
towers.
could be the perch. Oh, no. But that's okay. We've still got time in here. It's not going to be a sub 20, but it might be a sub 21. Oh, falling off the platform there, but that's okay.
Surely we'll get a perch in time for Pete to break his own tournament best.
All right. No half bow either. So usually it depends on what you're playing for here. For sub 20, half bow strats are pretty consistently giving you a sub 1 minute and 30-second end game, or end fight rather. But having to rely on this perch is more of a high roll strategy, not seeming to work out in Pete's favor here. Oh, it's going to be a tough time to beat Illumina's, but it could be if this is the perch, which it might be. Maybe? Oh, no.
Oh, no, doesn't look like it.
Nope.
Oh.
No.
Hold on, we could still see...
Oh, he's
still hovering. That looks good.
Oh, that's the perch. This could be Illumina's time. Let's
20,
check it out if he
47
gets the one
could
cycle.
beat it.
Oh, not a lot of damage.
Good
but
anchor
that
at
is
the end
enough
there.
to axe it, I think. Let's give it a go.
There we go.
Hit it-
Early
hit it-
axe
hit
hits
it
as well.
6 times.
6,
And on the
7.
sixth
There
one-
is the 7th.
There it is.
Okay,
Let's go.
really
That-
good.
Is a PB, and it's going to be a sub Illumina, which will put Pete up in the standings.
21 minutes and 15 seconds for Pete there,
Wow.
putting him up into 4th place.
Very close match between Illumina and Pete here, with not many seconds in between.
And I believe we are going to head into a quick break while we have not a lot on the screen right now. We will see you back in just a few minutes, chat.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hello and welcome back to the GSA BTRL event here. I am joined again with Fulham back, and we are still going crazy about that sub 10 run by Dylan, who I think isn't actually running right now. Is probably doing some verification stuff for the leaderboard, but man, that was a crazy event. What do you think, Fulham?
Absolutely unreal. The number of sub 10s that have ever been hit is in the, between 10 and 20. So to see one live at an event, and being able to commentate that is absolutely insane. Super, super big congratulations to Dylan, obviously, for hitting that run. So impressive, immensely impressive. We were, of course, trying to do our best to give a good mixture of hype commentary and trying to explain what was going on, but I can only apologize if there wasn't complete clarity in exactly what was going on. We were almost screaming just to boat break at the end because we saw the 3-bed 1 anchor coming out, but he was able to hit that 1 cycle and take home, I believe, 6th place in the world as of right now. That is before retime, of course. Modifiers will be able to moderators will be able to verify that run. Got my words a little bit jumbled there. While we see Illumina and Pete both in the nether right now, and K4 about to enter as well.
Yeah, it looks like Pizza Hut has 2 structures on his screen at the same time. That's what you like to see. It makes the nether navigation a little bit easier. Bastion looks a little bit far away, but it was a sub 2 nether enter, so this could be a very good run.
I didn't spot that the Bastion was on the screen, so it's very nice to hear that. That's really good.
Right there. The terrain looks a little bit funky, but he might be able to take up this upper terrain here, and it's not too bad. Looks all right. This could be a good run. Another good run. Looks like Illumina is entering a Bastion here from the side.
A little bit slow on the Illumina side of things, though. 530, I believe. It is a housing, though, one of the fastest Bastion types out there at the moment. Unlucky. Gets shot by that piglin while trying to jump over and just does have to reset there.
Yeah. Gets hit by the 360 no-scope while in mid-air. Very unfortunate. But we've still got some runs here from Pete's going to be entering this Bastion at around 330.
Very glad to see that Pete knows his back stables. Can tell that this is a good gap from the back side of the stables Bastion, and is able to get the gold up and ready.
Yes, very nice. Kind of digging a lot of blocks here to get this set up, but he's getting the idea. He's getting the idea. There's a piglin here, which it's kind of making things hard for him, but there we go. We've got everything set up.
There we go.
Also, K4 is entering a Bastion 2 at around 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Looks like a treasure. Yep.
Yeah. Going up from the bottom staircases, trying to see what it goes. It looks pretty buried. It's not the best for a treasure Bastion, but that's all right. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, lava on leaves probably was not a good idea. Good call from Pete there. Yeah, going to be doing this good gap route.
Silver trying to enter the nether. The rest of the runners all resetting. It looks like Pete and K4, the 2 runners who are in Bastions right now. We, of course, know Pete does have access to that fortress as well. Grabbing the double backup blocks right there as well. Going to get the spare blocks that most runners don't get just because of the time sink that it causes you to get them. But for safety and for to play it a little bit safer, he's decided to go for them, and I think that's a really good play.
I don't think that's bad at all. I think now that he's got some pearls on his from his trades as well, I'd love to see him go up and get some obsidian, maybe do a pearl hang to the fortress while these guys are trading, because it's going to take a while to trade all that gold. So let's hope that that's what he does. He's going to need to get some obsidian for sure, because he's not going to get all 10 or even 20 from those trades. But there's a lot of chests in a stables Bastion. There's one down there. Get some obsidian
Nice. A little bit of obsidian for
yeah.
K4 as well. Of course,
a lot of
K4
obsidian
is
from
also
K4.
on pace to beat their current time of 18 minutes. While Pete is going to check this triple chest up here.
Very
Fingers
nice.
crossed that we find some obsidian in these chests. Nothing in that one.
Maybe this one.
Ooh,
There it is.
juice!
Bingo.
20
Bingo.
obsidian.
Bongo. 20
Can we
obby.
see
Do
the pearl
a
hang come
pearling?
out?
Pearling would be absolutely exquisite.
That would be juice right now. We're gonna
And
see
there it
it.
is. Okay, I hope that hits.
Pearl hang, a pretty
great
interesting
play.
technique and a very good and important play right now, where you throw the pearl and then reduce your render distance down to unload those chunks. So the pearl is just hanging in midair until you reload your render distance, just so that it's already there for you. You can travel from an awkward spot into a very useful spot in just a few seconds because you've already thrown the pearl.
Yeah, great for task overlapping and great in general for a good chunk of time save. He's getting a little bit turned around in this bastion here, but he's made it back to his pigs. Hopefully he'll get his pearls and string and fire res, and he's out. Pop a fire res and see you later, you know what I mean? Let's
People also entering the fortress at around about 7 minutes 40 with double travel as well. These guys are racing each other. Who is going to get the faster time out of K4 and Pete right now? Third and
Very
fourth
similar
on the
pace.
leaderboard, but both of them looking to try and break that time right now.
Yes, both definitely could be on potentially sub 15 pace, definitely sub 16 pace, which would PB for both of them with 20 obsidian. So it really just depends
K4.
on how it goes. K4 obviously a bit in the lead here with a 5RD SSV fortress, and Pete trying to find a line to get into this fortress. He knows where it is, but how do you get there?
Yeah, it's always a little bit of a struggle. The terrain doesn't look absolutely beautiful for him, and he's going to make some mushroom stew to get some food going, while K4 has some bread that is able to use right here. They are able to knock off all of these stray wither skeletons and head over towards the blazes as well. Ooh, does break the axe, though. Going to need to make a new one of those. Do we have iron? Oh, 11. Tons of iron able to be made into an axe sometime soon. And Pete also finds this fortress. It's going to be a close one between them because there's only about 3 seconds of in-game time between these two runners right now. But of course, K4 currently on 4 rods, I believe.
Wow.
So a lot, advanced in the lead right here. Hopefully going to be able to...
Could take it a little bit faster if he gets these spawns and these drop
There's
rates.
the
It all depends on the
first
RNG.
portal for K4.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Let's see the time. Sub 10 first portal. Definitely sub 15 pace. We'll see how fast this endgame can be.
Needs to deal with this wither skeleton before going in, though.
Yep.
And Pete does find a spawner, so able to start carving this one out. Here we go, K4 running into a corner. Gonna make the eyes.
Oh. Okay. Almost setting himself on fire. That's okay. First eye throw. Not
lots of
81
red numbers.
Blocks. But that's okay. We'll see second eye throw here and potentially not going to be too far, maybe at a high percentage. All right, looks like 3 digits and high percentage, so we like to see that.
That's okay. That's okay. It's not 1,000 blocks. It's not 90 blocks. It's kind of middle of the road, but that's okay. We're gonna check how close that actually is. I'm gonna pull up.
Sure. Getting some leaves here, potentially for the 0 cycle because there's a lot of string and wool on K4's screen. So
it is about 900 blocks.
900. It's not bad with double travel.
Yeah, double travel means that that's 1 or 2 pearls in the nether, able to bust those out pretty quickly. I don't know what the pearl situation is like on K4's end. Maybe not enough to travel as well. But does have this soul sand, and with the soul speed boots, allows you to travel over it a lot faster. And we're going to see K4 head towards their second portal location very soon.
Possibly wanting to save pearls for the 0 cycle. Not sure exactly. Or just low on pearls in general. But regardless, Gonna have to swim through lava here. Kind of unfortunate, pretty slow, but this little island here will let them build back and get them to their coords. Surely they're quite close at this point. Yeah, probably right here. Great stuff. Let's see if we get the ice by. Let's see it.
Let's
Okay,
hope
this
so.
is gonna be a 11:20 second
and
portal.
The ice spy.
Wonderful. As Pete is building his first portal here. Let's see if we get the good navigation. That's a library. No worries though. Surely it's down mid here.
Surely it's down
Yep.
mid, right? Like
It
it's always down.
should be down
Just
mid.
go mid.
Yep.
There
And
it is. See?
What I
It
tell
always
you?
works.
Yep.
12 eyes
100%
are
of
going
the
to be
time.
required here, so I'm not sure about the potential to zero
11.
cycle.
It looks like with its
Oh
eye break.
no!
I think I saw
Was that
11.
an eye break or was that the pearls lacking?
I'm not sure.
It looks
We'll
like
have to see here. It could
Checking
have been a
for
bit of
chests
both.
here. I see more blaze powder. I do not see any more pearls.
Okay, so we're missing the pearls. We'll see if we can get an Enderman in here, or if we
Any
can get an
Enderman
eye in one
whoop?
of the chests.
Any pearl chests?
There is a certain chance, I don't know what it is, of pearls being in these stronghold chests. And I think that's what we're playing for here. Not seeing too much, though. This is very unfortunate. Looks like Pete, on the other hand, is digging up for their first portal.
First portal.
Yeah,
Yeah, unfortunately,
unfortunate.
the blind travel put them so deep underground, but we're going to see K4 go in all of these directions looking for a chest with a pearl in.
Oh,
And right now, we're not finding one.
Yeah. This
Beautiful
is very
jump there.
unfortunate. Yeah, exquisite. It's very
No
unlucky
other
to see
directions.
no chests in here, especially in this circumstance where you need one. Oh, this is tough to see, and it might just be a reset, but it's still so far ahead of the PV pace. There's a chest, but I'm guessing he already looted it.
Has already been looted. Let's check down
so-
here. Also been checked before. Maybe a little bit deeper. Maybe there'll be another chest. Maybe it'll have a pearl. Maybe there'll be an Enderman.
And that's the reset.
The land to reset here.
So unfortunate.
Gonna have a look around, see if they missed the chest at all, but doesn't seem to have done so.
Yep. Gonna be checking something here. Check if the eye dropped or broke. I believe I saw it break. Unless... No, I think those are leaves.
Few things on top of the tree, but you're right. They're probably leaves, so that's good. Pete finally on the surface.
I think I remember someone, and yeah, Pete seems to be possibly he's just sending it because he was so far underground. Oh no, he's just got to get his second eye through. I guess maybe. He's gonna go build a sky base maybe as well. Might get shot off here.
Scared of those mobs, I think.
By a stray. I hope not. Okay.
And that certainty with the second eye goes up to a green number.
That's green. Very nice.
Something
I think
pretty...
3 digits. Well, maybe. I'm not sure.
1037 in the overworld, 129 blocks in the nether.
Beautiful. Okay.
Bunch
of resetting otherwise. Yep.
And everyone else seems to be enjoying themselves doing their resets.
Yeah. Little snowy biome going on here.
I can see. And yeah, we can see that Silver currently is in final place at the moment with 31 minutes, but he can have even more time to improve that tournament time as of right now. If we hit the 1,000 goal, just below our faces lighting up in the bottom left corner of your screen. If we do hit that $1,000 goal, it will extend the stream and the speedruns by 1 hour. So if you are enjoying the stuff, go and support an amazing cause if you have the facilities to. We see Pete re-entering the nether right here, knowing where to go, and going to be heading off in that direction, looking like it is pace to beat his own time. We're not sure if that's going to be beating K4's time right now, though, with 15 minutes on the clock for him, and 18:12 the time to beat just above.
Yep, gonna need a fast end game. It is possible, as we have seen a very fast end game from Dylan earlier today, so maybe we can see some equally fast stuff as long as this terrain works out for him, which it looks like it's pretty good. So he should be approaching the coordinates right now if it was in the triple digits. Or even, it was, I think, around 1,000, right? So let's see if this hits.
Here we go. I'm going to be building
Here
this
we go.
portal right here, right now.
Y35.
And do we
that's
see an I
optimal
Spy?
place. Let's see how it goes. Here it goes. Like a
Standing on
high
the correct
15-minute strongholds, potentially, and gets the glitch
Oh,
because he was
no
punching the
way.
portal. The punch the portal glitch.
Is that a repeated glitch? You punch
This
the
is a
portal, you get
repeated glitch.
Oh damn! I didn't
It's
know
not
that.
100% consistent, but if you're punching the portal while you are leaving the portal, this very well could happen.
Oh, okay,
So
still saved. So
gets the I Spy regardless.
I'm sure that time won't be added on. You know, it's whatever the
Yeah,
time
it looks
does
like
say.
IGT stayed the same, so nothing too detrimental here. And let's see if we can hit the nav here. We're gonna need a quick nav to get a sub 18, which would bring him up to 3rd place. Oh, we're not seeing it, and we're also dancing around with a skeleton. Okay, let's see if it's gonna go backwards. Yeah, can you go back to starter?
Yeah, was the I Spy at starter staircase, or was it a little bit offset there? Because I think the portal spawned in slightly below the entry.
Great observation. I'm not sure exactly. I will have to see because he's gonna go back to starter probably around now.
Yeah, let's hope we get back to starter here and we can truly see. It looks like this could
looks
be
like this
starter.
is starter.
Yeah,
I think. Not going. Okay, yes, gonna go this way.
Sadly,
yeah, not looking good.
Doesn't look like it's going to be possible to break that 3rd place time of K4 right now.
Yep.
In 18:12, only 1 minute until that time does hit. It doesn't look like that's going to be feasible to
Certainly
get right
enough
now.
pace for a PB though, and there's the pearls that K4 could have used earlier, if only.
Very, very true. 2 chests in a row. That's what we were looking for.
Wow, no portal room
Another
here.
library.
Wow, this is very unfortunate to see. If only we saw a bit more preemptive navigation, we might have a different story. But oh, that's not
nice
a water
little
bucket.
fire tick. That's good.
Interesting. Yeah,
Certainly
this is definitely a bad stronghold.
Of course, preemptive navigation may have helped out in this situation, able to look at some of the numbers on your pie chart, determine exactly where the portal room is. However, I know these guys haven't all learnt it, annoyingly.
Yeah, it's not really a new strategy, but it is one that's takes a lot of practice to get used to and get good at. So depends on if you're willing to put in the time and get used to it. But we'll see. This way was right next to the portal, and here is the portal room.
0i, but that doesn't seem to be a worry for Pete.
Can certainly
Has
PB
the woods
here.
this time definitely a PB potential run.
Here it goes. Let's see if it comes through here. All right. No zero cycle. I'm not sure if Pete knows the zero cycle strats. It really depends on your time investment. It is a big time investment, just like preemptive is to get used to and get good at. But let's see here. 5 explosives. Gets an anchor as well if you really want it. I don't think you really need it though.
With 5.
Yeah,
this
it should be fine with 5.
This could be the purge. Looks like it's circling quite nicely. There it is.
Oh,
okay.
wait, no, it's not.
What?
Wait,
huh?
What are you doing, Dragon?
We both believed that was a purge. That was a straight snap.
That was so goofy.
Everyone got debated there.
Yeah.
That was not just us. Don't stress.
No.
Holy.
Oh my. All right. Well, okay. We're not going to see the perch, but that would have probably been a sub 20. But now it looks like we're going to have to fight for a sub 21 yet again. But still could be good. But we need a pretty quick perch after now.
We need to solidify that 4th place time right now. Of course, Illumina only 13 seconds behind Pete's time, and we could see that deficit fall in the coming minutes.
I don't know. It's going to be a tight one.
That's not a snap.
Oh, it's going backwards. It's
No,
not.
that
Oh,
still
he's
doesn't
thinking
look like
about
the
it, but not
purge.
really. Very tough. We'll see how this goes, but I think who else is on pace here? Silver looks to be in the nether going towards a bastion, and Illumina is a black screen at the moment. Let's see. Is that the perch? Oh.
If it's not, it does not look like PB pace anymore for Pete.
Oh.
And sadly, this is one of the most random aspects of the run, and especially for those runners who are not competing for the top sub 10 times. The time investment of learning the zero cycle is not always worth it versus the time investment for running and getting a seed that is even worthwhile. So I know that Pete, I believe, knows of / has practiced zero cycle once or twice, but is not definitely is uncomfortable with it. We can see he's passed his current tournament best and is getting smacked by this Enderman here. Just decides to click the reset button, which is a sensible thing to do in my eyes.
Yep. Going next. And speaking of going next, we are going to be going to break now. So we will see you guys in a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All four. All four.
IPK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
All right, welcome back to this event. We just witnessed one of the best runs in the world by Dylan, a sub 10 on a tournament. It is insane. I'm back again. My name is ReadyBen, and in the booth with me is Spec. How's it going, my buddy?
Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? How was your break? You know, you had a little break there, and now you're back in it.
Yeah,
Bit of relaxation.
I did a little break and did a walk, and after
you missed out on some. You know, let me tell you, you missed out on a little bit. A couple things went down.
Some things went down. I surely, after my break, saw that there was another break, but in this tournament, and somebody broke a PB by a lot. So that's actually insane. I think it's currently 7th place, if like unverified world records is real. So that's insane.
Yep, a very good time, and gonna be excited to see even more. I mean, it only took 3 hours for that to happen, and we'll see how else we can do. It looks like K4 here is in a fortress at around 8 minutes. You know, it's not sub 10 pace, but it is certainly turning PB pace.
Let's just say that this was the first sub 10. Okay, we want to see more sub 10s in this tournament.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. If we have them every 3 hours, right? That means we'll see a couple sub 10s. You know what I mean?
I mean, did you just realize this Dylan started with a 16-minute run on a no reset seeds, and then got like a sub 15 in the next attempts, and like within a couple hours just brings in a sub 10 and top 10 of the world. Like, what is going on there? That's
absolutely crazy. Absolutely a crazy set of events for Dylan. Dylan's performance has been incredible in this tournament so far. Probably taking a break right now because he has got to do some verification stuff, and you know that's gonna be a hard time to beat. But hopefully we'll see him back, and maybe sub 9, maybe sub 9. Who knows?
Sub 9 next? World record next? Who knows?
Let's see it.
Sometimes takes some time because you need like submit word files and logs, and sometimes you even need to submit your whole Minecraft folder game to the mods. So you just have to make sure that everything is there. Especially for these runs, like this is no joke. This is the most, one of the most competitive speedrun categories on speedrun.com. So the mods really try to make sure that the runs are real.
Yeah, and we have certainly had other green figures cheating before, so we will have to be very precautious about our verification process, as you might expect.
All right, yeah, this nightmare guy, right? Anyways,
yeah.
yeah. All right, we are back into this game. We are seeing somebody doing a nether portal. I believe it is K4, Y4, one of the most knowledgeable speedrunners of all versions of this game by now, getting out of the nether at 10:09 IGT. Do you want to explain to like the newer viewers why there are actually 2 timers on the screen? Like I was wondering all the time, why do they time the run twice?
Yeah, so we've got 2 timers. The first one is RTA, which stands for real-time attack, which is basically just the real time in literal seconds that the runner has been going on for. And then the second one is IGT, which is the in-game time, which accounts for all the RTA, but every time you pause the game, it will pause the timer. So what we do is for speedruns, we usually take a mix of the 2. So every time you pause, you'll see K4 potentially pause buffer here. Actually, not pause buffering for the eye, which is when you kind of pause and unpause really quickly to get a good measurement. That time spent pausing would be counted, but every time spent doing a settings change or anything like that would not be counted. So it's a bit of a complicated timing process for speedrun.com, but it has proven to be quite good for top times.
It is indeed, and the reason for being or having this method is because according to the hardware of the computer, some people have longer loading times than other people. So therefore, speedrunners agreed to go with this timing method to have a more fair competitive field, right?
Yeah, I think everyone should have to speedrun off of like a really, really old PC. I think that would maybe that should standardize everything, you know? That would be pretty good.
Yeah, very, very old laptop with 2 gigs of RAM and 1 core. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It appears that K4 is building second portal, and it might appear that Feinberg is playing all advancements, oh, and there you go. There's the I Spy from K4 at 12 minutes. Let's see if we can hit a good navigation. Oh, this looks nice. But we've got a library. No longer looking that nice. We'll see.
Yeah,
The navs today has been. We've had some issues with nav today. Not a lot of preemptive navigation here. I think it might help at least a little bit, but I don't think. Have we seen anyone do preemptive navigation yet? Have you seen anyone?
Silver did preemptive in the first 2 hours, but I have to say, like, I have been messing around with like 1.16 strats a bit, like mapless and zero cycle, and I have to say preemptive so far is the thread where you have to invest more time. It's actually very hard to get good at and to understand and to set up your pie chart and all this stuff. So I can understand why some people just choose to not go for it.
Definitely, it is a very heavy time investment strat to get comfortable enough to do it under pressure. Oh, it looks like K4 didn't have the eyes or something. It was a 0 eye, and we're playing for a bit of a high roll. You know, K4 is known for leaving on low rods, although I think that was just an eye break situation. Very unfortunate to see.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but I'm sure we're going to see better time by the speedrunner soon, who is currently coming into this field with a 1912, right? So surely, like 100%, the speedrunner can beat this time by a lot. So it's just a matter of time until we roll the seed, and then we're gonna crush that time by a couple minutes.
Yeah, I think K4 has had a couple issues with eye breaks. Lost a couple runs to eye breaks. In fact, the last run that we watched, he actually was running around the stronghold at like 12 minutes or something, trying to find another eye because of an eye break. So very unfortunate situation from K4 here. Hopefully, you know, it all comes circling back and they get a really juicer run quite soon. Hopefully.
And I think I'm being informed that Feinberg, after getting the news of the sub 10 from Dylan, is trying to cheat the system and went for an RSG run at 1.16, but in all logs. So I think, yeah. Now I see Feinberg in a Bastion. Not sure what happened to the all logs run, but certainly that's another way to get a very fast time in RSG.
It looks like he's doing an all advancements run here. Now, I'm not sure about you, but I don't think he can get all of the advancements in less than 10 minutes. So it's going to be hard to get the completion for that category under 10 minutes. But it looks like he's looting a lava housing, actually. Lava's flowing over this housing bastion, making it incredibly hard to route. But he's going to figure out a way to do it, I'm sure.
As we know, this is Feinberg's favorite bastion. He said in the past that he likes to run this a lot, especially in tournaments. So yeah, we're currently seeing Feinberg having a lot of fun in this bastion, getting those golden blocks, and now gonna get ready to throw them towards the piglins very soonish to get all the items necessary to complete the game.
Yeah, I think he's never been happier than when in a lava housing bastion. I think he's got his pig set up at the top there, actually. So he's just going to get the gold at the bottom and then bring it to the top, which, you know, that works. There's a couple pigs up there. Hopefully it's not too bad. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. His PB for the event is 14 minutes. So, you know, he's going to need to get sub 14 if he wants to beat that. But I'm not sure that this kind of thing will do it, but we'll see. Who knows? He is known for getting very fast completions in the RSG portion of his all advancements run, so we could see it happen.
He's known to get fast times in every split of whatever he does. It doesn't matter, actually. So he's so good. I don't know. It's hard to get a faster time than the speedrunner, especially in tournaments. I don't know of lots of runners that have ever beaten Feinberg in anything. So it's pretty hard, pretty good speedrunner, one of the best of this version for sure, and certainly is capable of getting a very, very low time for sure. And yeah, at the moment, first place with 400 bucks, Dylan. We have the sub 10, the unverifiable sub 10. Well, not unverifiable, sorry. Not verified.
Controversial.
Sub 10, not verified sub 10 by Dylan. I'm sorry.
Controversial.
I'm sorry. Right now, pending the retime. First place, 400 bucks for Dylan, and second place, Feinberg, who could get 200 bucks if he remains on that position and is trying to get a better time, as you said.
And as it turns out, right, if you're not playing to beat the sub 10, then you're still sitting in second place. Maybe, maybe you've got time to play out an all advancements run, and maybe, wait until someone beats your time and then start resetting again. Who knows? We'll see what Feinberg decides to do. This lava housing is not going very well for him, but let's see if he gets his trades. No pearls, maybe?
I don't think I've ever seen anyone like doing a hole in the middle and then just throwing the gold there. Have you done this in the past?
Yes, it's a very good route if it's a dry floor housing. Sometimes you can get the lava housing and then also the lava floor housing, which is just very bad. You're gonna have to do one of the actual lava housing routes if you want to get any pigs at all. But yeah, he tends to be. He looks to be leaving here with like 3 stacks of pearls, 12 billion string, and 6,000 obsidian, which surely will be enough resources to complete the run, I think.
Yeah, it should be enough. It's going with those enchanted boots that makes him run faster over the soul sand. And there is indeed the fortress, the terrible fortress that speedrunners have to access in order to get the blaze rods. Lowering RD, 5 RD, Soul Sand Valley, so there should be a bunch of strafes here for Feinberg.
Yeah, and you know what? This isn't even the worst pace. I know we're joking around that he's playing all advancements, but this, if you get some good rates here and good strays with this 5 RD fortress, this could be very good. Feinberg, known for his very fast fortress splits, due to playing them exceptionally well, so we'll see how it goes.
Wait a minute.
That's a lot of mobs.
Yeah, that's a lot. Did I just see 7 TNT in Feinberg's inventory?
Yeah, you did. He did loot a desert temple. This isn't all advancements run. He also has gunpowder. All
right.
We'll see how it goes. And these rates are popping off. He's got 4 rods already. We'll see if he can get a few more strays. Maybe a lot of stray other things. Not quite blazes.
Oof.
Right.
Skeletons are the worst, man. Especially if they're
very bad. But we've got 2 strays here. Maybe 2 for 2 here. There's 1. And there's 2. Let's see it. A 10-minute blind off a lava housing desert temple overworld. This is a classic Feinberg. Let's see it. Into a cave. Very tragic. Savannah Plateau. Not what you want to see. That's going to be a really high dig up if you do it. You might just see him throw one eye here. Doesn't look like he's going to, though.
Yeah, the reason why caves are very bad if you're going for a 20 obsidian travel is because you don't want to throw your eye in the cave, because then it's hard to see the eye and you're not able to measure it very accurately. So if your first blind is into a cave, you're gonna just lose time digging up, and yeah, you pray for having a close stronghold then.
Yeah, very tragic. I think someone in the chat brings up a great point. He has 20 more obsidian, so he could do triple travel even if he didn't want to do this dig up. But he's gonna play for the dig up. But
you know what the strat is here? The strat is building a portal on the surface to go back to the nether.
Yeah, that could be good as well. With a stone shovel that's not very fast to dig down. Although if he made a gold shovel, it doesn't look like he can. But if he did, it wouldn't be too bad. But you certainly could. But if he really is playing all advancements, he's going to want to keep that obsidian for portals later on. No rare biomes on the blind, but looks to be, maybe a 400 block blind.
All right, and I noticed that Feinberg is lowering FOV to 31 instead of 30. I've seen this in the past by other speedrunners. This has to do with the resolution of the screen, right?
So yeah, he's doing 31. because he is using a full screen Minecraft at 1080p. For example, I use 1440p. I have to use 36 and 35 FOVs. So it's very weird. And Pete is using 4K and has to use 40 FOV. Very funky.
All right, this is not going for the surface portal here. Surely would have saved some time and getting straight into the nether bag in order to set that second portal. But this is still good pace. 12:57 currently. RTA on the screen, just about to cross the 12:30 IGT time on the screen, and then probably will hit that ice spy in the next couple minutes.
I'm actually moderately surprised he didn't just send it. This is a 400 block blind, and he has a lot of pearls and food. I think digging down there might have even been a time loss, but we'll see how it ends up going here. I guess if he does I Spy, it does save on the dig down, and wow, this portal's right here. So because the terrain was so good, it looks like it's gonna be all right to do this. What happened here? Oh, did he? Oh,
he did the thing. Oh. No, he has enough. He's saving it. What a genius!
My God, I don't know if this will I Spy though, because it's different chords. Oh, but it does. But it's not the starter. Oh my gosh, this is definitely a run. Tactical silverfish punch.
For the water buckets here, not going for preemptive, looking around in the starter staircase. There was a dungeon, and now looking for the portal room is gonna look for something. Oh no, it's a strong shot, man.
Yeah. So you're not gonna get any preemptive here. Although if he is playing all advancements, he could get the the kill on the cave spider. I don't think we see one though, but we'll see. This yeah, we're not gonna see no libraries, no portal rooms yet. See how it goes. Everyone else seems to be in the overworld other than Pete. Pete seems to be doing a bastion, very nice.
How many diamonds is Feinberg getting from those chests? That's like, oh, there it is. There's the portal room. It is a 0i.
Completely fine for Feinberg. He's not going to enter though, because he is unironically playing all advancements here, because he is going to go find those libraries to get books and whatnot. Looks like he needs some wood for something.
OMG.
We currently see XQC sending some emotional support to Feinberg in order to I don't know, give him some luck for that early purge potentially. Oh, you know what? I think he was just missing some wood. No, he's going to the library.
He's also going to the library because he is playing all advancements. And there you go. Let's see if we get any books here. Piercing 4, very useful. Unbreaking 3 as well. Doesn't take the Piercing 4 because it's an easy enchant to get, but he gets the Unbreaking 3.
This man is actually playing all advancements. Are you kidding
I guess
me?
we're commentating all advancements now. Here it goes.
All right. Somebody call Deadpool, please. I will need Deadpool in chat. Yeah, please.
All right, here he's going to be entering at 15:30. Not bad for an all advancements run. And we'll see if he gets a decent perch. See what his completion time would be if he was to complete it. Let's see. Anyone else on pace? I think Pizza Hut is going towards a fortress, potentially. Very nice with pearls. Feinberg crafting his bow, getting his mint, making 4 beds, and he should be ready to go. Doing a little half bow. A rare occurrence from Feinberg. Doing a grounded half bow. I don't like this version because it's much harder to hit these shots exactly. As opposed to building up in the middle and doing a half bow there would give you a lot better vantage point, but there it goes. Got a lot of fireworks here for the end. And
there's no way he's gonna I think this was just a joke. There's no way he's going for all advancements. Right, Chad? No way.
Is it a joke? Who thinks it's a joke? We'll have to see. We'll see if Feinberg is TFing. Who knows? Looks like who else is on pace here? Everyone else seems to be resetting. Pete is still looking for this fortress. And oh, hits a zombie pigman. That's not ideal. Oh boy.
All right, Feinberg is waiting for the dragon to purge. Pete is in the Netherlands looking around for a structure, having some anacros in his inventory. Certainly, it is a fortress, what the speedrunner is looking for. Other speedrunners are resetting, I think, so far. Fruitberries is on an island on the start of a run. Illumina is getting into Netherlands right now. And K4Y4 also on an island as Fruitberries is.
Yep, and here's the perch for Feinberg. This time would put him potentially... Well, would certainly keep his... Okay, well, he's doing an axe kill with the dragon, as it is required for an advancement. But, yeah, it looks like he's going to finish out with approximately an 8:15. But he's not going to finish. He is going to go to the end. To the end, Outer Islands. To go and try and get into Lytra. Now, have you ever played all advancements before, Radaman? Are you familiar?
I am not familiar with all advancements. I have seen the early runs of 1.16 because I'm a friend of Maki and Wetsock Boy, so I've seen them grinding and calls, but I've never bothered asking them much. So yeah, somebody actually called Deadpool. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I have played all advancements before, but nowhere near as good as Feinberg. But looks like everyone else seems to be pretty much resetting, so I think we might be taking a break here. So we will see you guys in a couple minutes when we come back from break.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
All right, and
right.
we are back with more of the wonderful events here by GSA, and we are watching a mix of things. We might say we've got someone with an elytra flying around on our bottom right corner here, and then we've got Silver here playing a Bastion post fortress. It looks like 7 rods, doing a housing route. 11 pearls, gonna be a mid 8 blind probably, maybe a high 8 depending on obsidian count.
Yeah, that's insane. Currently on main, we have Silver with 1 heart in a bastion, trying to survive. 6 golden ingots in his inventory, 11 pearls and 1 fire resistance. I don't see any food, but maybe if there's enough resources for an anchor, we could see a hunger reset in the nether, but I don't see any glowstone, nor I see crying obsidian.
Yeah, also something I didn't see is any obsidian in general in those top chests, which I think is what he's looking for. Hopefully we get it from trades here, otherwise this might be a reset. But only with 2 piglins down here somehow. This is going to be very slow. So I take back what I said. This will not be a high 8 blinds. It will be a lot slower if it blinds at all.
Yeah, and I don't know, man, but maybe you can give us a little bit of your wisdom by telling us what the meta is nowadays, because since the calculators became a thing, I have seen more and more often people going for the actual number of 20 obsidian and going for calculated travel, but I don't know how much this actually became a meta. And I think you have a pretty decent PB. It's like a sub 12 or something. So you surely know what the meta nowadays today is.
Yeah. So we've got oh, and there's the obsidian for Silver. That's wonderful. So he does have a diamond pickaxe, so he can technically do double travel if he wants to, but getting 20 obsidian would allow you to always I spy or get right into the stronghold on that second one. Misplaces an obby there, doesn't matter, but yeah, so a lot of people prefer 20 obsidian because you can get really unlucky with a very far distance to the stronghold here with a blind travel, whereas doing 2 portals will always put you in. So we will see how far the stronghold is. The closest we've seen so far today is 81 blocks or something by Dylan in his sub 10. See how close it is for Silver. Hopefully beating his 30-minute time. Oh, that's the worst direction it could have gone.
Right into the dirt, not being able to measure that eye accordingly. And and that one goes into the tree. Maybe he's able to see it through the leaves. It's pretty tough though, because the measurement has to be pixel perfect in order to get the highest accuracy for the calculator. That's unfortunate, man. But yeah, and I think one of the eyes popped. This is another thing that we didn't mention earlier, but there's a 20% chance every time you throw an eye that it's gonna pop off and it's broken and it's gone forever. Goodbye.
Yep, that can happen, and we've seen that hurt our runners today in some of their runs getting to the portal room with not enough eyes left over. Hopefully, you don't see that here. We've got Silver with 7 rods, so hopefully that doesn't mess anything up.
And you know what? We also got a donation, my friend. We got $69 by Orange Face saying, people love, back to you. Thank you very much for the $69. Very appreciated supporting the cause. Urban Arts, amazing org, helping students in a difficult situation to get a better time. And yeah, if we hit those $1K, the grind today will be extended by 1 hour. So thank you again for those $69. And also I see another donation from Anonymous giving us another $20. Thank you very much.
Very much appreciated. Going to an amazing cause. Thank you guys so much. And also going to the cause of adding an hour to today's speed runs, if we hit that goal, would be very impressive. And yeah, would love to see it. Let's check out our pace here. It looks like K4 doing a fortress first run, possibly. And unless it's a 3-minute fortress post Bastion, which would be crazy, but I don't think so. And I think Pete has also just died in a run, so now he's trying to find another good seed. Oh, and that's a reset out from K4, possibly just off of bad pace.
All right, Chad, we got it. Yeah, Feinberg is doing AA. Actually, he has an Elytra. He's flying around in the ends. We're going to have him on screen. But currently, I want to focus on K4. Oh, actually not, because there's a reset. She was resetted. So, okay, I want to shut up.
You know, back to the resetting grind. It seems like we've got a bunch of people on this wall resetting. Very cool strats with the multi-instance. What do you think about multi-instance resetting, Rediman?
What do I think about multi-instance resetting? It makes life better. It is just good. And I think you're a good person for the wall. I never had the opportunity to say that to you, but thank you very much for that macro. It makes life better. What can I say?
People happy. I appreciate it. Yes. So it looks like Silver might be entering the Nether here. Pretty good pace. I got a sub 2 Nether enter. And Feinberg still looting them end cities. You know, I think he's already done Shulker through an end gateway as well. So great pace for all advancements. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully someone can get on a good run here. We did lose out on a runner or two based on people just taking quick breaks. But overall, we've still got a bunch of talent on the stage.
Yeah, Minecraft, if you compare it to other speed games, like for example, The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, all right? You got like an intro, and you got some cutscenes in between where you can like rest and maybe take a little break. But this game, from the beginning to the end, it's just pure madness. You have to be focused 100%. You have to think about every decision that you take. You don't have to like put away your hands from your keyboard, at least in this category, and just think about the next step that you're going to take. And you don't have time for any breaks or whatsoever. So I understand between some resets, like getting AFK and, I don't know, get away from the PC, take a deep breath and just reorder those thoughts in the minds.
Absolutely. I think a good break can really rejuvenate you, especially in this very reset heavy game. I think mental is a very important part of performing well in this category specifically because of all the random elements in it. So we like to see people taking the time that they need. Looks like we have a Nether enter here for K4, a bit of a scuffed portal. Not on their part, just a little bit scuffed in general. Decent 225 Nether enter. Maybe we'll see a Bastion. Who knows?
Trying to see that spike on the E counter. I am not able to see it. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I think that's a reset. Back to the wall. Back to the wall as we see all of these runners on the wall. Trying to find a good preview to tab into. Trying to look for some buried treasures, maybe some shipwrecks, occasionally a village.
What do you
What's
think?
Your favorite?
Yeah. Sorry, my question first. Like I have the chance to have like the man in the booth that made like the macro that I'm sure 90% of 116 runners used at some point if they try to do multi-instance. So how many instances would you say is what the speedrunners call the juice?
The number of instances, I mean, you can see here a lot of people using 9 instances on their wall, and that is kind of the most common amongst top runners. However, you'll see very, very qualified runners such as Crux or even some of these runners here. I think Illumina was using 6. I think Fruitberries and Pizza Hut was also using 6, which is a very good number as well. And then there's also runners with really crazy PCs using 12 or 15, which is absolutely outstanding. Plenty of reset power.
Do you think having more instances always is better, or is there like a cap?
No, I don't think it's strictly better because It lets you reset harder, but doesn't let you reset smarter. You need to know how to reset with your number of instances, and if you're comfortable with that, you can outperform someone with more instances, for sure.
Yeah,
it is still a skill. Reset efficiency is a very big skill and very important. And it looks like we're seeing that in full force here. A lot of people resetting on the wall, getting some pretty good enters. Maybe an enter here for Illumina, who is sitting at a 21-minute time and a 10-minute PB. So surely Illumina can clutch up a better time here. Definitely capable of a lot better than this PB. So we'd love to see a very good PB for him here, potentially.
Yeah, I really hope that we see some action going on for Illumina. I had the opportunity earlier when I was in the break to say so, to watch a little bit of his POV, and I heard that he was a little bit upset of all the unfortunate situations that he had to go through in the first couple hours. So I hope that he gets better RNG for the remaining hours, and from here, I think a name from all of us, we want to send him some love. Yeah, share some love to Illumina, who's trying their best currently, or his best to get a good time.
Massive people loves for Illumina. It's great. He took a break, and hopefully he is back and rejuvenated, and we'll love to see it. I wonder, we see a Bastion here quite close by for Illumina. Maybe we see a Fortress too. That would be very cool. Who knows? We've got an Enderman here, which will make this travel a lot quicker, because it looks like this terrain is pretty lava ocean-y. But, oh, no Pearl from the guy, meaning that we're going to have to traverse this through normal means, unfortunately. Is that a fortress?
Yeah.
I can't tell if that's a fortress or not in the warped forest over there. It could just be nether fog. It could be a fortress. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell. And chat currently trying crazy to get the commentators to meow for them. I'm gonna disappoint them. Unfortunately, we have to keep our professionalism right here and commentate these elite speedrunners trying to break the record. So, as you mentioned, Illumina at the moment is in the nether trying to get a pearl here in order to have a better chance to travel through this terrain. This is something that got added in 1.16.1. Like, if you compare it with 1.15, with this the version earlier, you know, there's only a fortress and one biome in the nether. So you sometimes get rolls on bad terrain, but mostly you're gonna be fine. But in 1.16, it always is like mountains.
Yeah, you do find that, especially if you get a basalt basalt biome, and that could be very unfortunate for your traversal, or a giant lava ocean, which we see Illumina here, I think, resetting purely off of terrain, which is very unfortunate. You don't like to see it, but I mean, he spent a good amount of time chipping away trying to get ender pearls. Didn't happen though. Very unfortunate, and yeah, I guess we're gonna see him go next. Hopefully his mental is still there.
Illumina, who had a rough time and is now resetting, is gonna take a break. And you know who else is gonna take a break? Spec.
I think it's us. I think we're gonna take a break for a bit. So we're gonna see you guys back in a couple minutes, and I will not see you, but I will see you in the chat. So you will be joined by a new commentator shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out. All four. All four.
IGK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back to LTA Lifetime Attack, format where speedrunners are going to try to get the fastest time during these 2 days. And I'm joined once again with Antoine in the booth. How's it going?
Hello, yeah, feels good to be back. I feel like I didn't miss any big run or anything, you know. Nothing crazy happened, no PB. Yeah, I mean, feels good, and we have a fruit here in British Bastion. How are you doing, Ready Man?
I am doing awesome. Yeah, as you mentioned, nothing happens. Like, everything is normal. They have been resetting for 2 hours, and it's not like somebody got the sub 10 and got like 7th place in the world or something like that. So yeah, pretty average.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. And we don't have somebody currently running AA. Like, that would be silly in an any percent tournament, right?
Yeah, that would be crazy. That's something that you would never see in any tournament whatsoever. But yeah, what are your thoughts about the current runs, Antoine? About the current situation on the board?
Well, currently we have 2 people in the Nether. On the boards, I feel like actually nothing much has changed since last time I left. Pete, I see, has improved his PB by a minute. Illumina also came very close to Pete apparently, and Fruitberry is still a bit behind, but I believe he, even on this run, as long as there is a fortress, less than 32 chunks away. He comfortably can beat 28 minutes. One thing that I will say though, so obviously, all jokes aside, Dylan has gotten a sub 10, and you had predicted that Dylan would have the fastest time by tomorrow morning.
Yep.
I still
that's
stand
actually
by what I
something that
said.
happens.
I still stand by what I said. I think Silver is gonna beat Dylan. What about it?
You know what? That's fair. But then Dylan is gonna come back. He's gonna get online and gonna beat the time again. So, yeah,
Nah.
sad.
Nah, no way.
It's sad.
Nobody's
man.
ever.
It's sad.
No, because nobody has ever gotten 2 sub 10s in 2 days. That has never happened before.
It has never happened before.
It has.
Right? Right?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Feinberg's run is actually pretty solid. Like, I will not. No, Fruit just hung a reset. That's fine.
Okay. That's fine.
Out of respect for the format, because it's any percent, I will not commentate Feinberg's run until he gets to the. Oh my god.
No!
Oh, Fruit. Oh no.
Fruits.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna commentate Feinberg's run until he gets to the very end, like the setting up for how to get here and whatnot. Because AA, there's not much to commentate. To be fair, when it's just you get biomes, you get cats, you get food, whatever. It's not really interesting until it gets to the raid.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, there are so many advancements that you need to get in that category, and there's some very way to dank strats. But I'm so glad that you're actually in the booth, because every time I speak like with Merv and like all the AA people, they yell at me and say, "Ready Ben, you should learn AA." And I say, "Okay, I'm gonna do it, I promise, but not today, tomorrow." I have no
today,
clue
tomorrow,
what's going
famous
on.
last words.
Yes, I have no clue what's going on.
By any chance, did you see what sword? Okay, I was gonna say, what sword did Silver get? He threw it away, so I assume it's not looting and it's not fire aspect. Yeah. Anyway, we have Fruitberry's also at a ruined portal, but it didn't generate with a chest, so he's unfortunately gonna have to reset. It's just a thing that can happen. I don't really know what causes it. Usually, it's when there is dirt around for some reason that the portal is going to generate, but somehow not have the chest. In Sen, it doesn't do that, which is weird, but whatever. And now we are...
And I think a quick reminder of the charity, Urban Arts. We got another donation, 55 from Zach, who is saying video gaming. Yeah, yes. These runners are video gaming for sure. And I think this is a good situation to remind ourselves of Urban Arts, the charity that you can donate to, !donate and chat. If we hit those 1K today, we are currently staying at, let me check, 244, roughly $250. If we reach that 1K, there's going to be an additional 1 hour of potential sub 10s. We already got one. Maybe we get one more. Who knows? Maybe that hour is gonna matter to beat Dylan and make Anton happy. Maybe Silver then gets his shot to beat the time. But for now, donate to Urban Arts, who is a free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities that create innovative STEAM programs that have students of color beat the odds and get a seat at the table. So yeah, there you go. !donate and chat if you want to support the cause.
Absolutely a great cause, a great charity, and we are incredibly glad to have them support our speedrun tournaments. That's pretty amazing. One thing that I think is important to note, if you were a completely random viewer, somebody who doesn't know much about Minecraft speedrun or speedrunning in general, you might look at this board.
Okay, Antoine. Okay, you didn't have to do me like that, you know?
No, I said if you were. I'm not saying you are. I said if you were. You'd be like, oh wow, that Dylan guy is very good. And like, Feinberg is like 5 whole minutes behind. And man, those like Fruitberries and Silver guys, they really suck. But you gotta understand that they are resetting for good times, obviously. If Fruitberries, if Illumina, if Silver, if Pete wanted to have a sub 20 by now, and say the tournament was like who gets the most sub-20s, they would have plenty by now. But they are resetting for those top times, those sub-15s, those sub-13s that are actually going to get them very good spots on the leaderboard that are going to last. They don't reset for those sub-20s, especially in Minecraft speedrunning, where you can just keep rolling seeds. And with your nether, you can pretty much evaluate how fast your run is going to be. Like, obviously, if you get into a bastion at 5 minutes and you have a fortress in 28 chunks, you know that it's not going to be a sub-10, most likely. But yeah, so it's all about reset efficiency, and Silver might as well go from a 31 minutes run to a sub-10. Like, it's absolutely possible, and there is nothing surprising about that.
Nice boat strategy there by Fruitberries, who's getting out and inside of the boat repeatedly to get further away with the boat.
Oh my god.
And it's now falling into gravel.
Fruit, what did you do? No.
Unfortunately, gravel is one of the few gravity blocks that exist within Minecraft and that sometimes get generated in a seed. And if you update a block surrounding that gravity block, it is gonna fall down due to, gravity, and then you're just gonna fall with it. And if you don't have fire resistance and under the block happens to be a lava ocean, you're gonna have a hot time.
Yeah, absolutely. K4 are doing the standard treasure routes, you know. Back in the days, Ninja Brain used to be the standard, and now we kind of went back to training in ramparts. I think it's cooler. I really like the new routes. And something I've noticed pretty recently is runners doing like breaking some blocks in the second rampart to lure the pigs back.
Oh, Kfer is really upset. I don't know why.
Yeah, I saw Kfer holding his head. I don't know what's happening. Like, is it just the obsidian being?
Oh my god, that chest is juice!
That was a lot.
That is
Wait, does he have 29
cheating.
now?
It is cheating.
Does he have
You were
29
like-
obsidian right now?
Oh yeah, my friend.
Apparently he just sneezed, by the way. He wasn't upset.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's no reason to be upset if you get like 29 obsidian out of an bastion. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
that bastion is
absolutely
kind of buried inside of netherrack, but maybe there's some gold left for K4 to dig out.
As we mentioned when we were commentating the first time, treasure is not great for finding the fortress afterwards. You, instead of relying on a direction with the pie chart, you have to rely on quadrants, corners. So it's or quadrant centers, I should say. It's pretty tough, not gonna lie.
It is. K4 now getting out there and using a pearl to navigate through this terrain. There's a huge ravine, and now is deciding that up is not the way.
Apparently, according to chat, so I don't know how true that information is, but I see one cooked chicken in K4's inventory, and apparently there was a zombie piglin that spawned on a chicken, and he killed the chicken for food, and that's pretty smart. That's the kind of tech you would expect from K4. Oh,
K4
here's a gap.
Finding a gap. Looking around, it's a bigger terrain. It's increasing RD with F3F. Up to 25. Still has some fire resistance. I mean, now has fire resistance for sure. And is looking around. I don't see a terrible fortress anywhere. Can we see a fortress for K4, Y4, who didn't get the best luck so far, I have to say.
Yeah, so far been pretty tough. I can say like I've seen much of him after the first like 1 hour maybe. But yeah, definitely seen some unlucky moments where, you know, there was a treasure bastion instead of fortress. He did his best time. I don't think anybody noticed, by the way, because the commentators didn't mention it and nobody in chat noticed. But on his 1812, I believe he looked for the fortress. Oh, here's one, by the way. He was looking for the fortress, he found a treasure bastion instead. He went to the treasure to get more obsidian, and that's how he got the sub 20. Because after the bastion, he left and found a third structure, which ended up being a fortress.
Yeah, K4, who is a very knowledgeable speedrunner, is one of the first names that comes around if you talk about 1.16 RC any percent or about Minecraft in general. Like if you want to learn anything from setting up your Minecraft instance to, I don't know, blaze bedding, there are a bunch of very good tutorials on K4's YouTube channel. So you should definitely check that out. Very, very knowledgeable speedrunner. And I know also that K4 was messing around with some 1.16.5 strats and some 1.17 and stuff. So I can understand K4 going for lower treasure to get some obsidian, for example.
1.16.5 is only good for, I would say, AA, just so that you can get... Because it has more netherite and it also can have looting. But the trades are just so bad. Like, unless you have really bridge and high roll, it's just horrible.
Yeah, I think the idea was something called miracle strat, where you like pearl twice from a spawner and then back. I don't know. It's pretty way too dank. It's K4Y4 stuff, so what do you expect? Alright, so talking about K4 is back into the game, is back playing Minecraft, setting up a nether portal and fighting those blazes at 9 minutes and 34 IGT. Is gonna get those rods and then send the first triangulation ender eye.
Yeah, let's see. That's a sub 10 blind. Without double trouble. Wait, no, with double trouble. There was 29 obsidian. Of course. Gonna get on top of the trees to get a better view. At this point, if K4 gets an eye break, do you think they're getting another rod, or do you think they're just living?
I think
on 11.
I think she's gonna send it. Like maybe there is gonna be another blaze being killed that crosses around, but there's not much time gonna get invested in getting another rod. I don't think so.
Okay, doesn't get an eye break anyway, so all good. No need to worry about that. The numbers for the travel are pretty... I can't read them, but they seem pretty low for a double eye. And yeah, we've seen K4 lose a bunch of runs to... Wait, third eye?
Third eye, yeah, because the percentage is not the highest.
It's still shit.
You know what? Maybe it is a new Ninja Brain bot calculator, and there's something called accuracy. Oh no, standard deviation. I think the standard deviation of the calculator is not set up properly.
Even on a super low standard deviation, usually on 2 throws, you're gonna get like a much better number than this. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's like over 2,000 or something, and they're just not in the ring, but...
Could be.
I don't know.
It's gonna use a pearl here probably to only mine through one block. No? Are we gonna see both threads? Gold pickaxes? What is gonna be the idea?
Gold pick, yeah.
What a difficult situation for K4 here. Gold picks though, to dig through that netherrack really quickly. Gold picks who are very fast, but unfortunately don't have much duration.
Does combining them change anything? I guess you lose less time switching between them, but like the durability shouldn't like give you any advantage by combining them. So I think it's just the time to switch between them. I don't really know. Oh, combining apparently gives you 5% durability. Okay, that's good to know. And that's something that K4 would know and that I wouldn't. So, okay, that's great.
Yeah, that's the typical K4 moment. Like, even commentators do not know what's going on, so
and especially commentators do not know. Especially commentators.
Gonna hunger reset though. That's something that I do understand. Gonna use that fall damage to lose some hearts and then maybe use another pearl.
Yeah, maybe
another
use
fall
one pearl.
damage.
I don't know. One thing is, here K4 might beat their own time, but they will not, I can pretty confidently say, they will not beat Feinberg's time. But the thing is, K4 should still improve on their own time, because that means that it's going to be harder for other people to get that third spot and steal it from them.
Yeah, totally. K4, who currently has a rough time finding a good way to navigate the Netherlands, is now deciding to build up, to gain some high, and maybe find a better way to get through those biomes that got added in 1.16 and that didn't exist in previous versions.
Yeah.
Finding a little bit of a spot here.
Dylan is back running. I didn't notice.
Yeah, so Dylan is now getting back. Probably changed his title to world record attempts and is now trying to get records.
Yeah. Feinberg currently doesn't have a God Apple and doesn't have a Trident at 1 hour. I don't know what pace he usually gets them, but that seems pretty bad. I don't know how many shells he has, for example. But it does seem like a fairly slow pace now.
He's messing around with an igloo, right?
Yeah, he's doing a zombie doctor, except he switches to hard and lets the zombie villager kill the villager, so it transforms it, and then he can get the kill. Because otherwise you need to have either find a zombie villager randomly or find an abandoned village. So that is a consistent way to get the zombie villager kill.
P4G. Well, that being said, K4 in the meantime found a good spot to build a portal and...
Yes, 1000 minus 80. Okay.
And is probably gonna reset? No? It's still digging up.
Apparently not. 1503. Yeah, that's not gonna... It could be 1812 if it's like ocean exposed. The biome is ocean, so there is a chance. It's not completely dead. But considering the Ninja Brainbot odds, I'm not surprised that it missed. Like, it is pretty normal even.
Yeah, Strongholds...
Get an extra
Strongholds,
pearl.
unfortunately, are really scuffed in these versions. Like, they got fixed recently in earlier versions, but in 1.16 still, they get mostly overwritten with mine shafts and with some ravines. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Stronghold is right here, because the regions where both structures generate are very close.
It might have
sometimes.
Might have gone to the shore, and it's 200 blocks away, so K4 decides to reset. Next person on pace would be Fruit Berries or Feinberg, depending on the version you're interested in. Fruit Berries currently in a bastion, lowering RD to find the direction of the fortress. I hate fruit skin from the back because it really looks like Dream. It's really just... it's so similar.
Fruitberry's got 10 obsidian out of that chest, I think.
Yeah. I think he's waiting for more trades that looks like stables. Yeah, it's definitely stables. I don't know what he's waiting for now.
Is there any good way to like get down in stables? This makes me crazy every time I launch this version and I get stables. Like, you're on the top, you want to get down, there's no way that connects the upper part to the lower part. Where do I go through?
There is actually. If you go to the lower part and you go towards the ramparts, you can find a single chest. You know that single chest at the bottom of and when you go at that single chest, there is a staircase on the right that leads you to the right side. Good guy.
No way, that just happens.
And Fruit just died. Every time I'm explaining something, a runner dies and I have to interrupt myself. I hate those runners.
Dude, I gotcha. I tried to explain end fights strats earlier, and every time I started explaining them, the dragon started to purge. So I feel you, brother.
Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying even? I don't know. I don't care. It's not interesting.
Minecraft.
Nobody else
Minecraft
is in the
is a cool
Nether.
game.
Yeah, very cool game. Finder currently doing bullseye. So the way he does it is he's gonna stack a bunch of arrows on top of that trapdoor. And one thing you need to know is that the target block acts like redstone when it hits. So no matter where you're gonna hit it with your arrow, if you go far away, it's gonna open the trapdoor, and one of your like 10 arrows that you shot at the block is surely gonna hit the center, and you are gonna get the bullseye achievements.
Fruitberry's doing mapless? No way. Okay.
Yeah.
Illumina doing mapless and finding
Every
the
single
chest.
one.
And
Every single runner here knows mapless.
all right, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, you can look at the pie charts and do some sort of triangulation, looking at the chunk borders and looking closely at the pie chart to find buried treasures without a map. So it is a strat that is not 100% consistent, because sometimes you can spawn over a mine shaft that also has chests, or I don't know, there can be a shipwreck or whatnot. But if you spawn on an island, there is a good chance that there might be a buried treasure around.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when there's a like wide area of sand, it's even more likely that you get a good mapless. All right, and Fruit just got a blacksmith with 7 obsidian, which is pretty unlucky because the blacksmith also contains 2 source blocks of lava. So in total, that would be 9 obsidian, and it's exactly 1 short of entering the Nether.
Yeah, we have been looking at the loot table from these chests, and we found that 7 obsidian actually is the most likely number to get. So whoever coded that made it intentional to not being able to enter the Nether. So whoever was that,
we're getting word. We're getting word that K4 is currently in a crazy fashion, which is the term that we use to designate when there is fortress and a bastion at very close proximity. So that is probably the most interesting run that we have currently happening. And if they don't get rolled, it should be a pretty solid one. As long as they get the obsidian, I don't think a fashion can lead to anything other than a PB for K4 here. Or not a PB, a tournament best, of course.
Are we on pace? We see some golden blocks for K4. What is the time? 4 minutes 25 IGT, very close to RTA.
Yeah.
Getting for that piglet and going to the other part, throwing it into the hole. The piglets are angry, but it doesn't matter because K4 has a lot of gold. There's some obsidian down there and lots of obsidian in the chest. Okay.
That is sick. Now all you need to do is not get trolled on pearls and strings, please. Please, it's a skill issue if you do. Oh, K4 going for backup blocks, which is exactly what you should do when you get a fashion in such a format, you know. You absolutely want to get sure that you don't get rolled. I see 54 strings, that's enough for 4 beds. They have all the pearls that they need. All they need is 1 fire res though. 1 fire res would be very, very good, because that means you don't need to worry at all about pearling in lava or stuff like this. And I think they're not going to get it, and they're probably going to roll with the punches here and hopefully make a shield? I would hope so. Surely they don't fall in lava.
Going for those wooden blocks and now entering the fortress. This is an insane pace. We don't see these runs often. Getting Fortress and the Bastion so close from each other is a very rare occasion. So we will see if K4 is able to convert this. currently being at 5 minutes 59, just about to cross the 6-minute mark. IGT on the clock. We will see what the end of this run is gonna be very soon.
Yeah, it is far from being a world record pace at this point, but it is 1000% a sub 15 pace. Now it's all gonna come down to blaze rates and blind distance, because did they get 20 obsidian? I missed that.
It is hard to tell, but getting hit twice from blazes is not gonna help at all. I hope they remind themselves to change their difficulty on easy. They have some bread in there.
Oh, it's double spawner.
A double spawner, and there are some strays to the right. This is increasing the odds of getting a good time drastically. There's one with a skeleton messing around, but it doesn't matter. That skeleton is gonna be annoying as well, but we're gonna kill it, and they're gonna go back to kill those blazes. There it is. Are they gonna drop or are they not gonna drop? We will find it out very soon. 50% for blazes to kill. We get 1 rod out of 2, which is average. How many rods are we on? We are standing in the middle, because if you are standing 60 blocks away from the spawner, you can get them activated. So just standing in the middle is the best strategy here. Not even clearing those blocks under the spawner, getting those remaining blocks, and now placing the obsidian in the ground to get the first eye measure. We're gonna leave the nether in less than 8 minutes.
Okay, that's 4 beds, 1 anchor. Pretty comfortable for them. 5 explosive, more than they need. 1 more rod and they're out. Surely they don't live on 5 on this pace. Okay.
Don't get rolls.
Okay, the only issue for me is if it's a bad blind distance and they have to get over lava, they can't pull in the lava. They don't have fire res. That is my one concern.
Increasing coords to get to better coordinates, to get a better potential blinds position from the first portal. We will see they're gonna send it here, getting out of the Netherlands at 8 minutes and 3 seconds. IGT, surely it is on pace to beat their time, but they're spawning inside of a cave.
Okay, they'll try to exit. It is a swamp, so there is a chance that there is water to let them up, but there is no chance that there is a stronghold under there, unfortunately.
It is very unfortunate still having the shields in their inventory.
It is still such a good pace.
All the way up. Yeah, they're gonna... Okay, I'm not gonna commentary curse them. It's a very good time. We will see where the eye is gonna point to. There is a swamp. Stronghold is not gonna be here, as you mentioned. We will see what the calculator is gonna tell us, what Ninja Brain themselves is gonna bring us to the table. First eye measured right there, and we see orange.
Ooh, okay, first eye breaks, so they're gonna have to bet on a 1 eye. Also, K4 is the first person that I see that doesn't close F3 when doing eye measurements. That keeps the like F3 crosshair. I've never seen anybody else do that. But that is green for the second eye throw. I believe it's even like a 90x%. So that is probably good. And it should hit I Spy sub 12, I believe. At least sub 12, like at the very worst. Now, oh, it looks like very good terrain as well. Oh, it's incredible terrain. Don't hit the lava. Oh my god, that was close. Okay.
Not going for an additional rod here. Just going for it. Again,
for
75% to get a 1 eye or higher in the portal.
It's here.
Most of the times.
Oh my god.
It's very good.
It could be a sub 10 I Spy.
Preach.
Do you think that the second K4 beats Feinberg stops AA? No, it's not I Spy. Okay, they're gonna throw another eye. It's Mountains 2. It's Mountains 2. It's terrible.
No. Please don't break. 20%. And
nice.
It did break.
It's 300 distance. Oh my god, they missed by a lot.
What?
I don't know. I don't know if it has to do with them not like closing F3 when doing measurements. I'm probably wrong, and they're probably very well practiced with it. But I don't know. Like, it just seems so odd to me. I've never seen that before.
tasks overlapping, the time that the Pearl is flying with organizing their inventory, very well experienced speedrunner right there. Those moments tell you that this runner is very good. Is gonna go for a Pearl hang right here. I don't know what the strategy is,
to kill
but
sheeps. That's nice. Or
they're
to
gonna
shield
get
sheeps.
some wool from the
For
sheep and then
0.
gonna increase their render distance to reload that Pearl that is now gonna be able to land, and that is so smart. That is a 5-head moment by K4Y4 right there,
K4 is
who's
going
now gonna
back. Oh,
Yeah, he's
right.
gonna go for
That's the call, I guess.
yeah for the spot to take down. It's very soon. Very soon we're gonna be there. There it
Okay.
is.
Oh, apparently he went to the wrong chords. He went +10 instead of -10. So the calculation were correct.
So sad.
At least he got the sheeps for 0. That's like the one cope about it. But yeah, that is a 1-2 minutes time loss. Still a sub 12 I spy, by the way. Oh, it's very scuffed stronghold. So to me, I'm starting my Ant1 low. The more scuffed some way looks in a stronghold, the more likely it is that the portal room is past that. Every time I get a stronghold with a ravine, I have to cross the ravine to get to the portal room. It's always past the ravine.
It's always in the most scuffed part, my friends. It's always the game. Oh, I hear still a fish. There it is. Portal room.
It's right there.
12 minutes 21.
It's a 2 eyes.
Do we have what? Do we have what?
I believe so.
Yes.
6
Going
beds.
for 0?
Yeah. That's why he went for the sheeps.
Wait, are we gonna see a second place by K4?
We might. If the 0 is possible, then that is the second place. If he gets it, of course. If not, then we will have to high roll for a good purge, because 2 minutes end fight is required here.
Please don't be a cave. Please don't be a 1 out of 8. You can do it. Give this one. No! It is a box.
Actually, just lost 30 seconds to just setting up 0. But to be fair, like, it's the right play. Like, you should set up 0. It's just good to do. But in
dude,
this
my
case,
heart is broken right now. But still, we get a good purge, right? Please.
Yeah, surely. As a reward for setting up 0 early, you get a good purge. That's how the MCSR gods reward you.
Setting up the anchor. Wait.
That might be. Oh. That.
Wait.
Oh my god! I really believed. I really thought this was gonna be an instant purge.
No way.
Wait.
It is.
No.
No.
Oh, no. Is it? No. It just keeps.
We're getting rolled. No way. We getting debated so hard.
What about now? Oh, Pearl, and that's it.
Oh, it's low though. It has to be soon. Yes.
Oh my god. 4+1.
Let's go.
K4 gets it. K4 gets second place while Feinberg is playing AA.
Let's freaking go. That is K4 coming back, second place, crushing that time with a sub 15 run. Let's freaking go.
Let's get some Drakes in the chat for K4 getting second place in the event, currently on a $200 prize pool. And yeah, now there's a very clear distinction between those runners and the rest.
That is a perfect moment to go to a little break.
Absolutely.
And so we're going to be back very, very soon.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
All right, and welcome back. Nothing has changed. We have still Dylan in the lead with the first sub 10 of the tournament. K4 just grabbing second place, and Feinberg still playing AA. And I am still joined by Rediban. Hello.
Hello, I'm back and ready to rumble, ready to commentate these speedruns. Currently, we have Illumina 1337 on the screen trying to beat that time. 9:45 pending retime is the IGT that Dylan got in his speedrun, and these runners are trying to beat it. It's nothing other than 7th place on the board, and it could have been perfectly world records with some better RNG factors right there.
Oh, it definitely could have. We got a $5 donation from Anonymous, so thank you very much to Anonymous, whoever you are. And we have fruit berries in an outpost. That is not an any percent strat. Or you know what? It could be if you get enough iron, but it's extremely rare. As someone who's siphoned for outposts, it's just
there
not
is a
it.
very, very small chance that an outpost has an enchanted book in it with a looting 3 enchantment. It is very rare, but it happens. Like, I think I saw 2 people getting it.
Right, but let me ask you this question. Where do you get your iron after that?
That is a good question. Actually, what you proceed to do after you get it is you throw it away and you reset. But,
yeah, that sounds like a great idea, actually.
Yeah, it is a very good idea.
We have silver in a stronghold, 1040. Setting up 0. How did you miss that? What happened?
I don't know, man. These runners, we just went to a 10-minute break, and now suddenly silver is at the end.
It's not a cage, at least.
Wait, what?
Oh,
there
it's
it is.
Back Dragon. He has no time. It's Back Dragon. Yep, he's not gonna. It's not gonna go for it, unfortunately. But he will go for the purge, and it might beat K4's time here. On an average purge, it will.
Silver
I don't
is
think Silver can't pearl though, because if he pearls, he's on 2 hearts and he needs to get 3 explosives. So Silver will have to run to the middle.
Did I just see Silver placing lava and then placing a block over it so that the lava disappears?
Yes, I believe it's to not unintentionally lava himself. Oh my god, I really thought it was a purge. Imagine. Is that? Oh, it's not it. That's
Calm
not
down.
it.
Oh no. Please,
Surely?
you can
Surely?
do it. We just saw K4 getting 2nd place, but Silver can actually get it if the Dragon purchase. By the way, just saying, you know, 2nd place, 200 bucks in the bank.
Yeah, and Silver's current place is 7th with a 31 minutes tournament best. To think that he could go from that to sub 13 would be crazy.
Dude, imagine somebody on the leaderboard having a 40-minute run and then getting a sub 50. Oh my god. Okay.
That's slow. That's slow. Oh my god, the damage!
Oh my god!
3
No way!
Oh wow! That could have been 3 anchors. That was legit 67 damage from the first 2.
I have never seen an anchor do that much damage. Oh my lord. No way.
Damn. Silver grabbing that 2nd place back right after K4. 12:51. Our 4th runner to get a sub 15 in this event. And as you mentioned at the start, you know, some people spend months grinding for a sub 15. Some people even spend months grinding for a sub 20. And here we even have a sub 10 in the event. We have a sub 10, we have 3 sub 15s, and we have plenty more coming.
Yeah, I was just trying to say that imagine somebody having a 37-minute run on the boards, which is pretty decent because the game was not meant to be beaten in under an hour. But then going from 37 minutes to 12. Like,
that's nuts.
You're probably going to get in some trouble with the mods, I guess. Unless you have like
RSG, yes, you 100% would.
Alright.
I can't believe Feinberg is still going. He found a God Apple. He still doesn't have a Trident though. And Illumina might get the first run that is a sub 20 but not a sub 15. Because currently every run is either sub 15 or more than 20.
Alright, first completion for Illumina potentially, who is setting up 0 maybe?
I
go for 0?
don't think so. I don't think so.
All right, and we have all the eyes.
Oh,
we
maybe?
have all
Wait,
the experience.
What is he doing?
We have. I don't know. We will see.
Okay. Oh, he's making anchors.
We're doing anchors. Are we gonna set up?
Correct. 4 anchors, surely.
What is the time? 16 minutes.
I don't know why
70
he didn't
minutes
craft them in
IGT.
the end.
It's a front dragon.
He's not going for 0. He didn't like put the beds in his hotbar or anything.
Okay.
Yeah, he just crafted anchors for 1 cycle, I guess.
All right. I mean, it's fair. You know, you want to have the time on the board, and if it can be a sub 20, better. So
That's true.
making sure to not mess up the 1 cycle here and getting a first time, and you know, being happy with it. It's a big progress in my opinion.
Yeah. So in the last 15 minutes, Feinberg went from 2nd place to 4th. Do you think he's coming back to 20%?
Yeah, I was about to say this. Like, this is what happens if you stop playing any percent and you start playing AA. No offense. Like, people are going to start passing you on the boards. And that's what happened today. Feinberg went from 2nd place to 4th. Silver and K4 just getting better times. And we just have to hope for K4.
It's going to be a sub 20 here.
Oh!
Very good 2nd bed. Very good 3rd. Ooh, very bad 4th, but the anchor is there to make up for it. And that is gonna be 5th place for Illumina, beating Pizza Hut's time.
There you go. 5th place for Illumina, who's breaking the bad RNG cycle and now converting this run to get a sub 20 speed run. But we're just gonna get on the boards. And as you mentioned, 5th place, no, 6th place, right?
No, 5th, because Pete doesn't have a sub 20.
5th place right there. This is a time we can work with, and now lower it with a better seed and with some better RNG for sure. Pete also still looking to get a better run, is currently looting a shipwreck using a pressure plate to gain some air under the water. A strategy that is commonly used in speedruns is to make use of doors and pressure plates underwater in order to be able to get some air and break blocks faster and don't drown.
Yeah, exactly. There's plenty of ways to do this. Runners historically do it with pressure plate and doors, but more recently we've seen runners, when they go for mapless, grab a sugarcane to be able to breathe underwater and break blocks. It's actually pretty good to see.
That's possible?
It is possible. It is much more like precise than doors or pressure plates, because you need to, when you punch, not break the the sugarcane, obviously, otherwise you're gonna not breathe anymore. But yeah, it is possible.
Well, you learn something new every day, so that's something that's gonna go right there to the stuff that to the ready book that I didn't know before this tournament. So yeah, we see currently Pizza Hut building that portal and going right into the Netherlands right there. The time being
2 minutes and 15 seconds.
See, there it is. Gonna look at the E counter on the debug screen to see if some entities are gonna get loaded. So the way this works, if you're not familiar with it, is that mobs are getting loaded randomly in Minecraft. However, some mobs that spawn within structures like bastions are always gonna get loaded. So once the game loads the chunks within the render distance, the mobs are gonna spawn, and then you can see a huge spike on the entity counter that appears on the debug menu. And if that is the case, you can tell if there will be a bastion or not in the nether.
Yeah, exactly. And I believe the bastions are one of the 2 structures that generate with a set of mobs in them, like at precise places. The only other one being end cities. I could be wrong, but I believe that's how they work. So it is actually the only structure that
monuments.
you can use this strategy for. I don't think. Well, monuments, there's only 3. Yeah, like the small guardians. The small guardians don't spawn at specific places.
And in theory, you also have villages. you know, where
That's
villagers
true.
always want to spawn.
But also, are you gonna actually imagine somebody doing microlensing for villages? That'd be funny.
Yeah, imagine. Wait, actually, let me think about it. For 1.15, could be huge. Who knows? Anyways,
no,
we
because
are
there's
not
too
playing-
many. There's too many like animals and stuff in the overworld for it to work.
yeah, surely it's not possible. Surely there's a reason why it's not possible. But anyways, we're not playing these categories. We are playing 1.16 RSG any percent, and in this category you have to bot up with piglins and not with villagers in order to get pearls. So that doesn't matter. These runners have to microlens, aka E-ray, in the nether in order to find a bastion remnants. And yeah, we hope that these runners are gonna find lots of bastions during those events. We at the moment only see one runner in the nether who's not even playing RSG any percent. He's playing RSG all advancements. And it is in a fortress.
And we're currently farming with a skeleton skulls, skull emoji. And so far I don't think he's gotten one. And nobody else even the nether. It's tragic when the most interesting thing you can commentate for in an 80% tournament is another category. But, you know, Feinberg did get the all logs RSG world record during the first kind of event meant to break the record in this style. So surely he can get another world record here that is not the intended category. Oh, and he finds an SSV fortress. That's pretty sick.
What a fortress?
SSV?
Soul Sand Valley. Okay, okay. All right, commentator starting to notice the tiredness and not being able to understand Antoine with the terminology right here. But you know what? That's surely gonna end because in a while I'm gonna get relieved by none other than Redus, who's gonna join the booth and commentate the remaining time for today, I believe. So that's gonna be pretty hype.
She is gonna do the next 2 hours, yeah. And then there is 2 or 3 extra hours after that, I believe.
And maybe, you know what? A potential additional hour, but there's something that has to be fulfilled for that.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, if you donate, or if we all together donate 1K to the cause, to our sponsor today, we will reach our incentive. And once we reach that incentive, !donate in chat, the runners will grind for another hour. And who knows, maybe there's going to be another sub 10.
Yeah, surely. I believe there will be another sub 10. Honestly. And if someone does it, I'm calling that it's going to be silver. I am sticking to the game plan. It will be silver if somebody beats Dylan here. I am
only
a man of my
one
words.
sub 10? Are you?
I mean, there could be several. I mean, I'm sure Feinberg is capable of getting sub 10 AA.
You know what? Everyone is gonna get a sub 10. After this event, everyone is gonna get one sub 10 or maybe two. Mark my words.
Yeah,
surely. It's totally gonna happen. Dylan is gonna get bobbed. The first person to bob Dylan is gonna be Fruitberries with a 930, and after that, you know what? Pizza Hut is gonna crush it with a 920.
Yeah, like currently there's what, less than 15 sub 10s total, and we're gonna see 7 in 2 days. Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Sub 15 now is average. If you don't have sub 10,
no.
Don't talk to me.
I didn't even say sub 15. I said there's less than 15 sub 10s. There's sub 15 sub 10s.
Obviously, Chad, we are joking a little bit around. Sub 10 isn't in the same time. There are only, I think, 8 runners or 9 runners in the world that ever got a speedrun under 10 minutes alone. So yeah, that was kind of a joke. But these runners are insane and have most of them or lots of them have like an 10xx, which is top 50. And we want to remind everyone that Minecraft speedrunning 1.16.1 in particular is one, if not the most popular category on speedrun.com. Or it was in the past. So there are lots of runners, and there were lots of active runners in the past.
Apparently, Subway Surfer has passed Minecraft speedrunning. Yeah, I just saw that on Twitter. I don't know why, because it's not even a speed game, but yeah, apparently we're not first anymore. Really, man. I'm sorry to break it down to you for like in front of everybody.
You know what? You're breaking my heart, but that's okay because these runners are gonna make me happy again with excellent runs, as we say. K4, one of my favorite streamers and speedrunners, in another stables. There you go. I got it right?
My favorite Bastion. My favorite streamer and my favorite Bastion. Oh my god. Oh, the course dirt play. I love this. And after that amazing play by K4, we are gonna go on a short break. And Reddyman will be back tomorrow for more commentary. And yeah, I will stay for the next couple of hours with Rattles. So we will be right back.
See you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All four. There we go. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
All right, and welcome back once again to GSA's Minecraft tournament. So far, nothing has changed in the past 20-ish minutes, but we got a new commentator in the booth in Rattles. Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah,
All
doing
right.
good. The runs have been very nice today. I mean, we did get a sub 10 from Dylan, which is absolutely incredible, and I don't think anybody was expecting this.
Yeah, that was
But
actually insane to watch. I'm so proud. He did so good on that run.
yeah,
By the
absolutely.
way,
And
for
blind was
yeah, the blind was insane. He got really lucky with the end game. It was like 2 minutes or something.
yeah.
So for some people who noticed, Feinberg stopped his AA run.
Yeah, that's
I'm pretty
tragic.
sure it may have been due to Trident or something. But
I
probably
believe it
back
was
to
Trident,
the
yeah.
probably back to the RSG grind. But I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, hopefully, because he did lose 2 places on the board, but just with that one AA run. So, you know, he needs to catch up to Silver and K4 here. Getting a little sub 1251 would be pretty nice. But we all know that K4, Feinberg also has, well, both of them obviously, but Feinberg definitely has the potential for beating Dylan. All it takes is getting the seed, honestly.
I think most runners here could beat that time with a good seed.
Yes, of course.
But it's just rare. Very much hit the jackpot there, for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure if we'll see another sub 10. That'd be pretty dope though. I'd be down. Big fan.
I did bet on Silver having a faster time than Dylan, but that was before Dylan got the sub 10. So I'm kind of hoping that Silver does get the sub 10, you know. If somebody does it, then
Silver's really good at the game. So
he is. He's been on water
know.
pace multiple times. I would absolutely not put him out of the picture.
Alright, so we don't have much going on right now. K4 is in a bastion. Dylan looks like they're just about to enter another.
Yeah, the Magma Ravine is pretty bad, but I mean, it will do.
A little jank.
Yeah. To be fair, like, the ability of a runner to deal with such bad conditions is also like a test of skill. Like those horrible magma ravines that a casual player would just do in 40, 50 seconds, he just does it in 20.
Still a sub 3 enter. We have a spawner on the pie chart. And I couldn't tell if there was a bastion, but it looks like he's got a direction, so.
Yeah, he actually went to the direction fairly fast, so I would assume it's close, and it's right there.
Yes.
Is
okay,
it?
So.
Yeah. Oh no, it's basalt.
No.
Oh, it was a troll.
There is a spike there though, I believe.
There is, yeah.
Also, so K4 is at a bastion still. I think looking for fortress right now.
And what's the time for K4? It is sub 4 still. I mean, it's just 4 flat right now.
It's alright time.
So if he leaves, if he leaves now, that would be a very, very decent time. One that could get pace palled.
Oh, Fruit found a ruined portal. No,
No
way. Fruit's got a god apple. Yep, a god apple.
There's
insane
no
pace.
Shots. I mean, at least now he can do fortress first easily.
Yeah, that is
Wait,
one I. What the hell?
Oh my god, the whole gang is here. There's no shot. He can't. There's no way.
one good thing about the god apple is if you want to do fortress first, it's actually 5 minutes fire res, which is longer than the a normal fire res potion. So.
Alright, and Dylan resets, so we can switch to. Oh, K4 is doing good gap as well, so that's gonna be slow now.
Maybe K4 or yeah,
I think K4 is definitely like the most advanced, but I think he will reset very soon. Is the problem?
Gotten another, but I couldn't tell if there was anything.
I mean, he's going for it. So I'm assuming there was a spike, and I would love to see him. Okay, he sees the bastion. I would have said I would have loved him to
Sweet.
see a fortress first. Would have been so
That
fun.
would be cool to watch. Okay, we got also silver going into the nether here.
Oh. Yeah, okay. And there we go. We have K4 on the main screen now. Plenty of fire res, just no pearls. Zero
That is,
pearls, plenty of strings as well.
A lot of fire res.
I mean, he literally has got everything, I think. Except for pearls.
Yeah,
that's
no
terrible.
pearls yet. That's
They should
pretty
reset.
unlucky. He's got 2 stacks of string. Is that the 18 obsidian? Yeah. It's like solid trades other than the pearls. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, surely if you don't get
That
pearl
sucks.
trades, the trades have to be something else, so yeah. That's unfortunate. I'm very surprised that they're still
Oh my god.
waiting.
Yeah,
Is their
K4 doesn't
time
have
is
a...
It's a 14:37, which is a
Yeah.
decent time.
It
Still
is
possible to
decent.
beat, but
That's... And he did good gap as well, so that's
yeah.
probably a reset there.
How much gold? 13 gold blocks traded. 0 pearls. That's Yep.
Fruit is in a bastion. I think this is housing?
Looks like what is
I'm not
happening?
100% sure actually. Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah, it is.
So first in a housing bastion, 3 minutes. That's pretty solid. We'll see how that goes. Doing a sort of manhunt route.
K4 checked the blind, and it was 2.4k.
Saved.
Saved. To be fair, it was like 270, but still. All right. So we can hear the pigs from fruits.
There we
okay,
go.
There we go.
Alright,
So
still the
golden-
god apple run.
God apple, golden carrots, really all the things he needs.
This is the run. This is gonna be the new world record actually.
This is a run. This is definitely a run of all time. 16 pearls, okay.
He's got 14 obsidian as well, so getting there to the maybe getting 20.
Right. I feel like he doesn't have that many pigs.
His current personal best for the tournament is 28 minutes. So
yeah, so
there's a good chance for this run to actually beat that.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll reset earlier if like somehow it's just not like sub 20 pace, for example, but he should at least try to.
Holy
oh my
shit.
holy obsidian! Okay, that is definitely beating his time then, because 20 OB is cracked.
Does he have
I think
pearls?
he's out. He has 16 total.
I see 8. Oh, okay. He's
Yeah,
put
yeah.
the stack. Alright, he's doing fortress.
Oh, he's setting up the pie chop
right now.
Oh my god, it's far.
So still the only one in the nether. Everyone else is resetting, looking for seeds. K4
silver
probably
about to
entering
enter.
here in a second. Oh yeah, silver as well.
Okay.
I think fruit has
There is
the
a bastion in
flash.
32 for fruits, but it's like like 30-ish.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, okay.
It's really
diagonal.
far.
Oh my god.
I
With
don't
8
know if it
pearls,
is
like
diagonal. I think it's just forwards.
okay. With
But-
15 pearls, like it's gonna be tough. Can't use
He's
this
getting.
many.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Oh, there goes the god apple.
Right.
Comes in handy.
Imagine he does all of that, and it ends up being a treasure bastion.
That would suck. If it's not, I feel like even though it's pretty far out, definitely has a pretty big chance to get a little bit improvement on that.
Now he only has
round
12
best.
pearls.
Oh yeah, that's
that's an
you
issue.
have to get no breaks or some in the portal.
Poultry's been pretty tough for runners on the last 2 seeds, first K4 and then fruit. But I mean, it's still manageable. Just needs to save them until the end and not get eye breaks. Surely, surely that's doable. Surely.
No eye
Not like
breaks.
yeah.
We don't get eye breaks here.
Yeah, we haven't lost many runs to eye breaks today. Surely. Oh my.
Oh.
What?
Oh my god.
What was this?
little
All
clumsy.
right.
Let's hope that's not a treasure bastion.
Yeah, that would be brutal. What's funny is that fruit is almost at 0-0. Like I looked at. Oh my god, it's treasure.
No way.
It's treasure.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
That's so sad.
Oh, it's the saddest thing I've seen all day. Yeah. 30 chunks for a treasure.
It's always the worst when you have to force a
That's
seed
weird
and
to
then it's
see.
just like treasure. Alright.
Nobody else on pace currently. I mean, we've K4
Yeah,
with
just a lot of
tools.
resets right now.
Yeah.
Is everyone
Who-
resetting or are some people taking a break? Is Silver
yeah, I was
AFK?
gonna ask who is offline. That would be Pete. Oh yeah, I think he's eating.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Silver isn't. I don't see resets there. I don't see resets with Illumina. So we might just
Yeah.
have 4 runners going.
Maybe everybody's taking a lunch break or something.
It's
Oh,
important
Illumina.
to stay healthy.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
No.
and they're back. I guess they heard us.
3 swords.
What the?
None of them are looting. Are you kidding me?
They heard us. We caught them
Average.
slacking, you know?
Yeah, I mean, with
Alright.
this many instances on the screen, it's pretty easy to just pretend you're resetting by just having them up.
Oh my gosh, how many instances are there in all of this? There's
In total, when everybody's running,
9,
there is
6.
36
6,
plus 12.
9.
There's 48 instances total.
Minecraft.
There's 4 people with 9 instances, so that's 36, and there's 2 with 6.
Okay.
When Pete is there, of course.
That's a
Wait,
few.
no, there's 3 people with 6. Oh, so that's 54.
What? Fruit, Dylan, and
Pete.
Pete does 6. Okay.
Yeah. I think. Wait. Yeah, surely.
Surely. Oh, Fruit got a Mushroom Island spawn. Alright. So we're just waiting for an enter here. Waiting for someone to start up a run.
Oh, another outpost for Fruit. He doesn't stop. No.
I've had sub 2 enters on outposts. They can be really good
Right.
actually.
Yeah, for the wood, I guess. And then you see a
Well,
shipwreck.
you can get iron. Well, there's
Yeah, but
2 iron in
it's
that one.
rare. Yeah. But like it's the 3rd time in an hour that I see Fruit with a with an outpost, so it's so it's
Oh,
funny.
and someone said Pete does 9 actually.
Oh, okay. Illumina does 6, Fruit does 6. And does Dylan do 9 or 6?
I thought I saw 6, but I guess we'll see in a second here.
Yeah. Surely he doesn't find the map.
Yeah, done this.
Oh yeah, so it's Dylan, Illumina, and Fruit who do 6. And then K4, Feinberg, Silver, and Pete do 9. That's a lot of Minecrafters.
That is a lot of Minecrafts.
Fruit's got 11 obsidian from the Taiga village.
Oh?
Poseman?
Sweet. Is he going for stone?
For tools.
An axe. Yeah, an axe.
He could have gone for a house, but that works as well.
Alright, that works. Get some wood. Gonna make a portal. Does he have anything to light it yet?
I mean he
has iron, so he's
Yeah,
probably
not
just gonna get a
quite.
flint. Yep,
Yeah,
perfect.
exactly. And there we go.
No way, someone's gonna be in the nether? This is insane. I've never
like
seen it
140.
before. Oh yeah, that's a pretty quick enter.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
And
oh, quick
there's a-
bastion.
Yeah, a quick version as well.
It's pretty good.
Posing. Is Fruit gonna be 28 minutes?
I don't know how good Fruit's computer is. Depending on, I think he also just saw fort,
Well,
unless I'm mistaken. Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. Depending on how good someone's PC is, you can kind of tell how far Bastion is when it loads in.
yeah.
So if I did see that right, then there might be a fort to his back left.
Okay.
But
So close
not
bastion
100%
and
sure.
information on the fortress. That's definitely a sub 15 pace.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see about that fortress. But
Yeah.
I'm trying to see. Is that a stables? It looks like a
That's
stables
stables, yeah.
bastion.
There's
We've got a
stables,
triple
there's one
on the
triple.
middle. Yeah.
And yeah, I can't quite tell the gaps from the back of the bastion. I know I should be able to. But
I haven't learned that yet.
yeah.
That's the fancy stuff.
I just see stable, I reset. I'm a simple man.
Yeah, it's pretty based, honestly. Going for that good gap.
Alright, bad gap here.
Feinberg about to enter as well.
Alright. In an actual any percent run? No way.
Maybe. Maybe any percent.
Surely.
I really don't know. I was really excited for that AA run. I'm sad it ended. I love my AA.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. 90% of AA runs just never finish anyway. So. Even Feinberg is no exception.
Yeah, AA. There's so many things that can go wrong.
Yeah.
All right, so looks like yeah, there's already some pearls. Oh my gosh.
32
full on
of
string,
them.
full on pearls. Let's see, is he just gonna pearl out? Or is he scanning? He's got his okay. Maybe
Yeah,
the fortress wasn't there.
Yep.
That or
Fake
I
news.
saw it.
Alright, Feinberg
scanning
has
direction and
reset, so I'm
distance
guessing
real
it was a bad nether. And yeah, Fruit trying to locate that fortress pretty early into the run.
Direction yet. That's a lot of pearls.
He's got everything, except obsidian.
Oh, wait, what does obsidian count at?
I think it was 4.
Oh no, he's pearling out at 4?
Yeah.
He's going up
Okay, he's going back, yeah.
Got it.
Ah, that's pretty bad. Oh, that's bad.
Oh. I don't know if we have food after that.
I don't think so. He's pearl hanging
And
now.
the pearl hang, yeah. Gonna be pretty low in health. Probably hunger reset later in the run.
Yeah.
K4's in the nether. I think I saw a bastion as well. Or am I crazy? He hasn't done it yet. Maybe
oh, that's
not.
9. He needs to trade.
Oh, no way. I'm going
Maybe
for lower
he's
chest.
just check the trades. Oh, don't pearl, don't pearl. Oh, that's so
oh. You need to save that health right now.
Yeah. Especially with Hog. I think he's dying to a Hoglin here. No. Okay.
Well, yeah, one hit and he won't be able to regen, I think.
Yeah.
Unless hunger reset. Oh my gosh.
Still 9.
Half a heart.
And now he's yep. We count
That's
his
so
hearts
scary.
with minus 2.5.
Yeah. Looks
is
like
he gonna
probably
hunger
hunger
reset
reset.
here?
This is a good time. He's doing some trades.
Okay, he's on
Did he-
10,
did
and
he
I
get
think
it?
he's gonna unhang. Yep.
Oh, we got 10. Nice.
Alright, let's go.
Sweet.
Out sub 6.
Got enough pearls for that.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm guessing he got the direction of the fortress. It looks like K4 has a bridge bastion. Yeah, it looks like a bridge bastion. At 4 minutes RTA. So that's pretty nice. Might get a run there.
That's pretty good. Fruits did really utilize his fire rest to the max. He drank it after pearling, and like it ended the drinking animation right before it hit the pearl into the lava. So
Strats. Smell that PvP. He gets
PvP
timing
sweat.
down on all those push-ins.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
and
just resets
ends that
for
run.
terrain.
Damn.
It was treasure anyway. Again.
Again, just getting debated with those
It's just
treasures.
average, yeah. Oh, wolf
Alright, well, we
fruits.
can
Be able
probably
to
see what
beat.
K4. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Hopefully, we don't get a reset here. Get some good trades.
Yeah, 440 already. I mean, Bridge is notorious for being slower than other bastions, but
It is a little slower, and it wasn't the quickest enter. It was like about 4 minutes RTA mining the gold.
yeah. Yeah, so that makes sense. Still could get a decent time.
Definitely.
1437 is definitely not a time that is unattainable for him, even on
I think
not the greatest entries.
I think we have a bit of obsidian as well.
Yep. I think that'd be 6.
Got some boots.
Oh! Doesn't care about the boots. Doesn't care about the boots.
I guess it was just as a distraction. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Illumina is also entering the Nether in a second here. That looks like a 2:30 enter, I think.
All right. And that is probably
hard to tell
not...
if there's any
no
bastions
bastion.
there. No, yeah, no E-ray. Just taking straight down.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, while K4 is waiting for the trades, we are sponsored today by Urban Arts, and we're also raising money for them. So they are an organization that helps underprivileged students get access to education, mostly in the fields of game design. So if you want to support them, we have a command for that, !donate. And yeah, we are currently on $250 in total donations. And if we reach 1,000, we will extend the stream duration by 1 hour. So if you want to see more content, if you want those runners to have more time... Oh my god! K4 just... Okay, anyway, if you want the runners to have more time to get the world record, then you should definitely donate to this amazing organization.
Yes. So if we want to hit that goal, we will have to hit that within 1.5 hours. So 1.5 hours from now.
Exactly.
I'm excited. It looks like K4 is exiting the bastion. Has a set direction. Maybe knows where the fortress was. I didn't exactly see if he got the pie chart, like the scan done. So
I didn't see. All I saw was that he tried pulling out of the... Okay, there is the fort. He tried pulling out of the bastion and hit a pig.
Yeah, I did see that. Little worrying. All right, so we've got the fortress enter at about 7.5 minutes.
Oh, hanging.
And a pearl hang.
Maybe to the origin portal to do like main portal educated?
Maybe he doesn't have 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
That could be a good strat.
I rarely see, to be fair.
All right, so hopefully hitting a blaze spawner here soon.
Surely.
Oh no, low on health already. That's pretty dangerous. Lots of wither skellies.
Yeah. Why is he killing them? Was there a spawner? I thought it was the
He's actually killing them for the wither skulls because
oh yeah, my bad.
We're doing
yeah, okay. Surely there's strats that you can do with a wither to kill the dragon faster. That'd be funny if they just attacked each other.
I don't know if that's possible. Imagine ending the one cycle with the wither explosion. Would it say that the dragon was killed by the wither?
I guess so. I don't know. We have Gamer Salsa donating $10 and saying Pizza Hut L. So thank you very much.
Gamer Salsa.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the donation.
And that puts us a bit closer to our goal.
K4 got the first blaze run for this run. Pretty...
1 heart left.
Pretty unlucky. And I think dead, actually, so that sucks. Saved!
End of armor
No
to
way.
the skeleton? No way? Next skeleton around the corner is death, though.
Can't run anymore.
Yeah,
that's a reset. Really crappy fortress, actually.
Yeah.
That really sucks.
Ew.
Everything's buried.
That just sucks.
All right. We've got.
All right, and now
Alright.
that no runner is like close to finishing a run, I think it's a good time to go on a short intermission.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hey everybody, welcome back. So the runs we had going have ended. We're all back to start. We actually received a few donations during the break. One from Lisa Soros and one from Miss Kasha for 25 and 50. Thank you so much for helping out. We're getting close to the goal. And if we hit that goal, we will have an extra hour for your favorite speedrunners to try and get a better time and up themselves in the placement. So if you want to support, go ahead and exclamation point donate and send it on in.
Yeah, exactly. We only have about an hour and a half left, and an hour and a half of grinding. It's not a lot of time to get world record, but 2 hours and a half, that could happen. So if you want one of your favorite runners to get that world record or to just beat somebody else's time, then you should definitely consider donating.
Silver just did a really cool portal there.
Yeah, that was incredibly swag. There was a time where a lot of people were doing portals like this, but then more and more they started like messing it up and just flooding the lava pool, and I feel like people just stopped doing it. I don't think it saves that much time. It's probably like 2 or 3 seconds.
It saves like a second or something.
Yeah.
But it looks cool as hell.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of looking cool, Dylan doing a monument run. He currently holds the monument world record with a 12xx, I believe. So he's not at all new to this kind of run.
Yeah, monument runs are actually so they were a lot more popular a while ago, back when bastions were a little bit less popular. And you can actually still get a really good time with a monument run if you get all the conditions correct.
Yeah, do you remember that Dowski run?
I do somewhat remember the Dowski run.
It was an incredible run for the time. I think it was not quite sub 15, but there was so much room for improvement on his monument run. That was like a stronghold first. It was just so fun to see.
Okay, yeah, it was that one. Yeah, that was insane. Was that world record at the time, I believe?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, no? Okay.
I don't think it was even close, because Kuriwe already had a sub 15 world record, and I think it happened after, and it was not sub 15. But it was a very competitive time, like probably top 5. Did Silver just reset below that bastion?
Yeah, I think it was buried or something. I'm not really sure what that reset was for, but
say it was an accident, or maybe like when he went for building up, he realized that the pace was bad. But I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at the exact time he was there. So.
Yeah, it was 3 flat, and so it's not a great pace for him.
All right, so
with no blocks.
K4 is getting some wood in the nether. I don't think anyone else is in the nether. Dylan's about to enter. Of course, Dylan with the 945 from earlier, getting a new PB and a sub 10, which is amazing. And now running again. Also, Pete is back from a short break. So Dylan obviously has to get the world record now, right? Like that's what he's resetting for.
I mean, probably with a 945 now, you obviously would try to reset for those actual leaderboard spots, and yeah, why not sub 9 and why not world record?
I think Dylan should get a sub 7.
Oh,
I'd like to see that.
No, yeah, I think should get sub 6 even. Like, might as well go for it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. I'd be down.
I mean,
I would be down to see that.
I wouldn't say no personally. I don't know if you would, but anyway, I believe Silver is going to be the next person to enter. Dylan did reset because I think he was going for
making a scuffed little portal down here, so
yeah, it's not going to be
I guess we'll see who enters first. We got 3 portals going on, actually.
Yeah. Silver being the fastest one, I believe. Oh, what is this? How do you place a door?
I don't know what is going on, actually.
Okay.
All right, Fine is in the first.
All right, 216 entry for Feinberg. I don't see the for 140.
Silver gets a nice close bastion.
All right.
I
uses
didn't see
F5 to look behind him and potentially see a fortress.
Yes.
Terrain looks very open.
It is extremely open. It's very good terrain. Feinberg also in the Nether. I couldn't tell if there was a close bastion or anything, but it hasn't reset yet, so that's a good.
Yeah, assuming
good
there
start.
is. Oh, the Hoglin stops being on fire the second he get killed. So
Fine wasn't very worried about getting his placement back when he was running his AA run, so he'll probably be resetting for pretty low times.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a reset there.
Probably. And also the time that they have to get for the events also counts tomorrow's runs. So obviously they will have 8 more hours to try to beat that, or 7 more hours actually, because if we don't match the $1,000 donation, they only have 7 hours to try to beat that time. But if we do, then it becomes 8 hours, and now it's,
no way.
The more they go, the more they are warmed up, and so the more likely they are to get PB/world record.
That's insane. I think if I had 8 hours instead of 7 hours, I would probably get the world record.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I think that's a good play to get world record. Like, nobody thinks about that. Like, not many people have done it. But actually, it is a good play to get world record.
I mean, the world record, just takes 9 minutes. So if you have another hour.
Like 8 hours? You can get it, like, almost 60 times.
True. Yeah. Why haven't they done it yet?
Yeah, no,
not that hard.
Purely, yeah, no. Personally, it's purely because I don't really care. Like, I want to, let other people have a chance. But I'm sure these runners also are just pretending to not get the world record currently.
Looks like Silver just hung up Pearl. We got 2 others entering the Nether. And Silver almost out of this bastion. Waiting for trades.
I think is that 16 obsidian? Oh no, that's not, 8 obsidian. 16 is crying.
Uh-oh.
11
9
pearls, which is not great.
Nearly Daranabi.
Oh, 16 pearls. Okay, so 10 obi and he could leave. I don't see
Alright,
any
1 reset
strings.
and K4 is going into the Nether. That looks like, what is that spawn? Okay.
Yeah.
Basalt Delta. The best.
Also,
the best.
my favorite biome personally.
Yeah.
Favorite biome, Basalt Delta. Favorite bastion, probably no triple stables.
Really? It's a pretty weird one to...
Favorite mob, definitely
K4
skeletons.
K4
the
found
bastion
some
was
lava
right
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, Basalt Deltas actually don't allow bastions to spawn most of the time. They can spawn in another biome nearby and then kind of clip over, but it really messes with the structure.
It is actually terrible. Like, it's like fungus growing on a building. It's terrible. You don't recognize the the structure of the bastion anymore. Especially because it's the same blocks as well. I mean, there is some basalt blocks in bastions, so.
Alright, someone says Silver's on decent pace. It is actually, yeah,
sub
6 minute, 6 minute fortress entry. This is pretty good. Really low health and a pearl hang.
There.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. I've actually rarely seen runners go for main portal educated. But when you're not technically going for world record, because sub 6 fortress entry is a bit tight for world record. I do believe that's totally the play. Like, Silver can definitely get an event PB with this. Like, sub 12, easy.
Definitely possible. Yeah, the 20 block portals is kind of huge. It definitely makes a lot more runs valid for load time.
Yeah.
But what I'm scared of is Silver's health, because there's a pearl hung.
That's true.
And if he gets shot by anything, he won't be able to unhang that.
Oh my god. There's a lot of mobs here. Oh my, yeah, that's a lot of mobs. He needs to get rid
Yeah,
of them.
definitely a little worrying. Probably be good though. He's ooh. I
Okay.
almost jinxed that actually.
Can he hunger reset is my big question here.
I'm not sure if he has the materials for an anchor or not.
Yeah. Because if he doesn't, then I'm almost calling it dead.
You also got to keep in mind
0.2.
that pearl, I'm pretty positive, is going to be landing in lava. So he will need to have some fire res left over.
I'm pretty sure it is gonna land like next to the portal actually.
Okay.
You might be right, but I think yeah.
I guess we'll have a wager on it.
He might not even unhang it because
$2 million if it's in lava.
Okay.
And if it's not in lava, then I'll give you $1.
Oh, okay. That seems fair.
Oh my god, he almost got shot.
If he dies, you give me $1 million as well.
What? Wasn't part of the bet. What time is Pete here? Like 3-minute enter almost.
Yeah. Not the best, but definitely
solid.
even.
Oh, Pete's got a
time.
21-minute 20 best right now, so this is
So right now the time that she should. Oh, okay.
We do have a hunger reset.
Yep.
So that's good for silver.
Oh, no fire res.
I didn't see a fire res. Yeah, so that's
if it is in lava, then
worrying.
that's trouble.
Absolutely. All right, so we've got Illumina in a bastion, and then obviously Silver's run, which it looks like this fortress is being a little bit of a troublemaker.
Yeah, it's been 3 minutes in the fortress already. I think he's on 2 runs. Oh my god.
That was interesting.
Yeah. That was pretty good. Dylan going for a temple after going for monument.
AA?
AA, surely. No, please. I love AA, but come on. You need to play 80%. I don't want to see an 80% world record here. Okay, resets.
Okay, but what about an AA world record?
I would love to see an AA world record, but not in this setting.
You know, I think we'll only have time for an AA world record if we hit the goal. So, guys, be sure to donate.
Because we have an hour and a half left, which is not enough to get AA world record, but 2 hours and a half, that is AA world record pace. And that is a pretty, I was going to say, reasonable time. Well, if it's Feinberg, yes. Like it is a pretty attainable time. Way more than an hour and a half, obviously. So if you want to extend the stream by a whole hour, then you can keep donating to the amazing charity that is Urban Arts. Exclamation mark donate in the chat. Currently, we are about $660 away. So literally, if every person that watches the stream currently donates 25 cents, we would reach the goal. So, you know, if you donate $5, that's already, you're doing your job for 40 people. That's amazing.
That's some quick math.
I'm not sure
proud
about
of
the math,
you.
but we don't need to talk about it. Anyway.
Wait, $5, $25, 25 cents, 5.20. Oh. Yeah, I was a little wrong, I think, actually.
Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Anyway. Wait, no, because 25 times 4, that's $1. And if it's $5, then it's... So it's 20, not 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway.
I'm not proud of you anymore, I'm sorry.
Damn it! I don't know where I did the time to. I don't know. Don't ask. Anyway.
K4's got a 4-minute treasure bastion here.
Yeah. Apparently Illumina is in the fort already.
Yeah, is Illumina doing Fortress Birth? No, he's got pearls.
No. Yeah, he's at sub 7 minutes. So not an amazing pace, but definitely a PB pace for him, or at least tournament best pace.
Yeah, definitely tournament best pace, 100%.
And we just got a $25 donation from Raya Rest, which does the job for 100 people, actually.
All right, let me verify.
Well, yeah, because, 25 cents. Yeah. So thank you very much. And it brings us a bit closer to our $1,000 goal. Thank you for supporting GSA and the runners and this amazing organization that is Urbonauts. You are amazing.
Thank you. All right, we have Illumina with 1 blaze rod at 7 minutes and 40 seconds, and K4 in a bastion at 5 minutes right now. So 2 runs on pretty good pace. Definitely pace to beat tourney bests right now. Pete also entering the nether with a close bastion, I think.
I think so. The pace is not great. It's
Yes,
it's
the
240.
stables. It looks like he has a stables relatively close, I think.
No. Then he doesn't. That's not a bastion.
Okay.
Reset.
Stables isn't that bad. It can be pretty quick.
It can, but you always get no triple, no good gaps. Or at least I always do. I don't know.
Well, maybe just get better. Skill issue.
True, actually. I mean, you do have a better PB than me, I think. So you're allowed.
I probably do. What's your PB?
1243.
Yeah, 1150 something.
Damn, you didn't have to flex on me like that. Yeah, Feinberg's AA run died to not getting a trident fast enough.
Sadly.
Yeah.
There was a lot of good things going for that run. I'm sad.
Yeah, I mean until the end of the end split, it was pretty good actually. We have Illumina killing Blazes at 9 minutes 10.
Oh, that's
an interesting... build a portal here, which is...
Yeah, that's an interesting portal spot. I haven't seen that one before. Kind of putting himself on a wall.
Alright,
okay.
Yeah. He's on 5 rods, so he needs an extra.
Yeah. Alright, I don't know about that spot, but yeah, whatever works. Does he have 20 obsidian? Or is that a blind?
That is a blind. He had exactly 10. He broke his axe.
No, he threw it.
Oh, he dropped his axe. Okay. Alright, that's 6. Just spam clicking.
Weird portal spot. I can't get over that. Alright. So, Illumina doing a 10-minute blind right now.
Which is pace for sub 18.
Yes.
We've seen a 7:30 blind turn into a sub 10, you know.
Unless it's bad.
Wait, it's good unless it's bad? No shot.
It's good. Yeah, it is actually. It is actually good unless it's bad. So we will see very quickly here if this blind is adequate. If he hits a Dylan blind of about 80 blocks, oh, he's just going. Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he's doing a second eye. That's not his usual FOV.
Yeah,
I know he plays on low FOV, but not quite 30.
I don't think. Does he have Ninja Brain bot not visible?
It's not visible on stream, but...
Oh, damn. Alright.
If he's going for it, then I would assume that it's sub 18
He hasn't reset
pace.
yet.
Yeah.
Probably at least under 1,000 blocks. And he's got pearls.
He's got pearls, he's got food. He can tank.
Did you know if you chuck, I think it's about 13 burls, just sprint jump, that's about 1,000 blocks.
Yeah, I've actually watched your video, I think like a year ago, about pearl travel for triangulation.
Yeah, it's the best video. So
it is one of the videos of all time.
It is one of the videos. So Pete in a bastion, Silver entering the nether again. Dylan also on his way to the nether. So we might get some interesting runs here really soon. Illumina just going.
Yeah.
Food.
Exactly.
Yeah, just killing pigs for food and everything on the way for the food and pearls is huge. So makes nice travel.
Now he's on 8 pearls and 9 eyes, so he can technically still throw like 5 or 6 more. and being very
Yeah.
safe.
I'm just so
Alright.
curious what his distance was.
I would say far. It is going into the second ring.
Ooh.
Definitely. Where is he? Okay. Parkour. Alright. And can chat donate more? Can chat donate faster than Illumina is throwing these pearls? I don't know if they can keep up the pace. Because he's being pretty quick with it, and now he's on a boat. He's probably gonna go to RD to find a dolphin, or maybe the stronghold is just right there. And he sees some dolphins.
Yeah. Alright, so... Well, I didn't think anyone else... No one's in the nether anymore.
Yeah, we got a $5 donation from Sonic saying gotta go fast. Gotta game fast, sorry. So, you know, that's pretty fitting.
Thank you, Sonic. I love you. You were my favorite character growing up.
Aww. That's pretty cute.
He was.
Yeah. And that's why you decided to go fast in Minecraft.
Yeah, that's why I'm a speedrunner now. Because Sonic and his big shoes. I wanted to fill them. So, alright. Illumina. Still going.
Yep.
What time is he at now? 13 minutes?
Currently, yeah, 13,
best is
17.
18. So...
I mean, that's still... If it's ocean exposed, especially, that's still pace.
Absolutely.
But that was far. Like, that was more of a 2,000 blocks blind, I think. I'm surprised he went for it. Probably knew he had enough pearls.
This is not at all a close blind.
Yeah.
Over 1,000 blocks for sure if he's still swimming.
Is it done in this cave?
Yeah, it must be over it right now.
No shots. I think he miscalculated because it doesn't seem to be here.
It was pretty far, so it could have been a little inaccurate. That's definitely something we've seen a few times happen. Just the calculator's being wrong. Ooh! Clutch water bucket right there.
My god. Alright. Is he gonna dig to cords? There's no... Why? What are you doing? You just missed the stronghold. Just stop coping.
This might be a reset.
This should be a reset. What is this?
So Y14 is a little low for the stronghold.
It's slightly low, you know, because you know you have the staircase and then you go down for the rest of the stronghold. So
yeah. So unfortunate. This one's probably gonna be reset. K4 just entered the nether. Pizza Hut also just entering the nether.
Feinberg
K4
has 13 obsidian from a blacksmith.
Oh, fun! I love blacksmith runs. They're so fun.
You can enter so fast with so much quality. It's incredible.
Illumina, I think, was pretty off. I don't actually see the stronghold at all.
And that being said, we are going to go on a short break and we'll be back probably with Feinberg's run in a few minutes.
See you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All four. Here we go. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
All right, and welcome back for hopefully not the last hour of runs for today. We have the same amazing 7 runners attempting to break that, I guess, 945 barrier now, and we just got a $10 donation from RNGR. So thank you very much for helping us reach that $1,000 goal, which will allow us to extend the stream by an hour. I'm still joined by Rattles. Hello.
Hi, still here. What's up?
Yeah. Pretty good. I'm really expecting, or really hoping for Fruit to get a faster run here, because...
Lumina just got so much obsidian. That was insane.
Oh, from Treasure?
Yeah, just the chest. Like.
Oh, let's go.
Oh
32.
my gosh, he has 32.
Yeah, Treasure best. He has 2 stacks of strings. He has 3 stacks of pearls. What is he waiting for?
Oh, he's set. He has nothing to wait for.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows where the fortress is. Or
I
not.
don't think
because
so. I think
that's
it's
an
gonna
upper
be...
treasure. Unless he
Yeah.
visibly saw it. He can't figure out the location.
It's probably just going to be a quadrant checking here.
Yeah.
And hopefully he can find it.
Pretty low on food as well. Probably gonna have to hunger reset at some point.
There's a rune portal. Surely it has golden carrots. Oh.
Nope.
Unlucky.
Alright.
Also
Fruit
have
also.
fruits.
Yeah.
Also in treasure. It has the same seed.
Wait.
Is that a fortress?
What's on the right? What's on the right?
That's a fortress.
No way.
No shots.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. 2 structures.
Let's go. Okay.
Okay, Fruit has a solid seed here. A little bit of a bridge over, but might work out. I don't know
Yeah,
if
it's
Fruit
only
knows
like 2 pearls
bottom.
to get to the fortress once he's done here.
Yeah. I don't know if Fruit knows bottom treasure or not, but
he shouldn't, especially when you don't have a gold armor pre-crafted.
It is dangerous for that armor. Ooh. Oh yeah.
Illumina, hunger resetting here.
Reset.
At least
Forest got a
Fruit
bastion
has
as well.
food.
With a ton of.
I still, even though Fruit has food to tank the damage, I still don't like the fact that he dropped from that bridge without the boat, because he does have a boat and he could have avoided all of that damage, but I guess he can afford it, so it's fine.
He's got a good bit of food. I'm excited to see what he does with the seed. It's a pretty solid start.
Yeah, especially
but a little late. A little late
meters.
start actually on the bastion.
Yeah, it's 5:35, which is the time that usually you would like to enter the fortress with your trades done.
Tournament best of 28 minutes, I think.
Exactly.
Big shot of raising that. Ooh.
Yeah, like that current pace that he's at with 20 obsidian, that is sub Illumina pace.
Yes, absolutely.
That is sub 18 pace.
Illumina's scanning here for fortress,
Yeah.
although he used treasure bastion earlier.
I don't think
I'm a little worried.
He's on 22 render distance already, and he just... Yeah, it's probably just...
That's probably that probably should be a reset.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But it looks like he might just
8
played out
minutes,
anyway.
but he's still forcing it. I mean, good for him, I guess. I don't know.
Well, when you only have like an hour left, you might want to just try and force a good time.
That's true. We wish he could have 2 hours left. And if you wish Illumina could have 2 hours left to try to get a better time, then you can keep donating to the prize pool, or to the charity, rather. Exclamation donate, and you can support Urban Arts, which is a great organization that helps underprivileged students get access to education. And yeah, you're helping a lot of people in any donation that you can make. Now we have
is
2
Fruit
runners
out?
in bastions.
Fruit is out at 7 minutes. That's pretty solid.
Quick.
Yeah, that's pretty solid bastion actually.
Especially with the fort distance, like that really makes up for the slow bastion entry.
So 5 RD in Nether Waste doesn't usually do a whole lot, but we do have a. Is that a double spawner, or is that just a post blazes?
So. Or maybe it's just...
Maybe they're strays.
Oh, it's just strays, yeah.
So we do have a
Man,
spawn.
he's still going for it, and he found the fortress. Holy shit!
Illumina just
Wow.
absolutely holding on to the seed.
I think he left the bastion at 5 or 6 minutes, and it's currently 9:30.
Yeah.
Average.
What's his turning best? 18. I mean,
18. I mean, it's still doable.
yeah,
especially with the
he's
30
got
OB
what,
that he has.
500 obby, right?
Yeah.
So
He needs to not die
there's
to
a
that
chance
other
here.
one.
Might die as well.
Okay, he got 4 pork chops. Now he's good for the whole run. Alright, 2 for 2. No, that's not even his first few rods. So he has at least 3.
I'm surprised Fruit isn't sticking to the spawner that he had earlier. He's still looking at strays.
Yeah, I think as long as you see strays, it's fine to go for them, but maybe not in this biome, to be fair.
Well, yeah, this biome, you shouldn't 5 ready. There's a bit of a like overhang over
dead.
lava.
Oh no!
Illumina is dead. Damn.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, there's no way. I don't think he
That's
lives
hard
there
for
at
the
all.
mental as well. I think even if he had drunk the fire res, he would have died to melee.
There was a blaze right in his grill. So. All right. We also have Pete in a. Oh wait, what time is Pete at? Pete's at a fortress with trades done.
Oh, that would be.
And it looks like a single digit. No way. That's actually good pace.
That's actually very good pace, especially with the 21 minutes that he currently has on the board.
Yeah, that's definitely the top run at the moment.
Yeah, and
with
Pete
Fruit
is
right behind.
Yeah, Pete is the underdog going into this tournament as he has a PB of 13-19, but he's there to prove that he is at the top and he can get top times.
Pete absolutely can get top times. He's definitely a
pace
good
for
runner.
him, by the way.
Yeah.
If he has 20 of
No,
them.
this is absolutely PB pace right now. So nice intense watch on this run. Hopefully everything else plays out well, and we might see another PB today, which would be amazing. We always love seeing PBs. It's always really nice if someone gets a PB that is commentated over too. You know, sometimes they happen at tournaments, and it's nice having people commentate over your PB. It's like really interesting. Makes it feel pretty cool.
Yeah,
so we'll see how this
people
goes.
commentate live over your PB. That's sick, actually.
Hopefully the Baileys aren't absolute trash. We got 4 rods right now.
Yeah. So far, it hasn't been the best. As we mentioned, he was there at 6x6. He's getting demolished by those blazes. Okay.
Yeah, but he's got cooked salmon. Good on food.
Okay, he's living on 7. And he will be blinded.
Fire res is about to run out, which might be a problem. Nope.
Okay, 7, and he's
Perfect.
up.
Yeah, leave. Does he have obby for a second portal? I don't know.
I don't think.
At least he's above ground.
Surely the eye goes in a good direction.
It's always hard to tell the obby from the crying obsidian when we have like basically multi-instance right here.
Yeah.
All right. So we're
nice
getting
to have maybe Pete on a. Wait,
oh,
no, actually, because Fruit
great.
is also on pace.
That's great. Go into the tree.
Cool.
That's really nice. The one angle.
One
Fruit.
place.
Okay. Fruit is as you mentioned, also out going towards the stronghold.
Ocean?
Yes. Still on 5 ready.
Closing?
Hopefully that helps with dolphins. Oh,
Yeah.
up CRD. All right. Pete has 7 rods and a lot of pearls. Doesn't need to go for that eye. But it looks like he's going for it anyway. That's fine. Force of habit.
It's also going towards the ocean for Pete.
Ooh, kind of staying literally on his exact angle there. I don't know if that's the best play. Or oh, he didn't get the eye because it went in a tree, so it doesn't actually matter.
Yeah.
That's fine. Oh my god, lava.
All right, gonna drop here. Average. Yeah, I don't know why he picks up the eye when he. Wait, is it double travel?
Well, no. Yeah, it was fine that he threw it on the line, but picking it up probably doesn't matter unless he gets really unlucky.
Yeah. It's really like strange seeing Pete go for 40 FOV for his eye measurement, but he does play in 4K, so
I
it doesn't
don't
make
see
sense.
that ever. I am curious if that's a 4K thing, because obviously,
Yeah.
with this stuff, sometimes it has to be like pixel perfect. And I can't tell the distance there. It looks like
Pete
we
has
don't have a
spent
very
like
good percentage chance.
yeah, Pete has spent like 2 minutes doing the eye measurement.
Yeah.
But apparently he is going for double travel, so that is 100%. If he manages to finish this run, obviously, on pace for sub 21. Like that is, it's not PB pace anymore. I would say he just hit 10 minutes. I mean, he has.
Oh, his
3
PB is
minutes.
13. He'd have to have a really good end game.
Yeah,
And
he has a very good
I can't tell the distance and the percentage looks really low, so I'm guessing it's
can't either.
far. So I doubt a PB, but 100% could be a tournament best here.
And it could even beat Feinberg.
Yeah, no, has a chance.
Yeah.
Has a chance.
There's a very high chance it does.
Or K4 even, yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, the times are pretty close. I didn't notice. That's true.
Don't forget, we have about 45 more minutes unless we hit $1,000 on the donations. If you want to donate, !donate. It goes towards the charity of Urban Arts. If we hit 1,000, we'll go for 1 extra hour. Illumina just died.
Yeah, in a bastion, in bridge.
Yeah, just kind of blew himself up
Oh,
there.
doesn't hit the ice pipe. No.
But yeah, if you'd like to see our runners compete for 1 more hour, please donate, and we appreciate all the support.
Absolutely. And Ice Pipe for Fruitberry's sub 15, so that is 100% pace to beat his 28 minutes run.
Yes. Okay. Fruit probably gonna beat his current run unless something goes wrong here. So this is all good. We also have Pete making his way downtown. Alright, let's see. Oh, Fruit
taking
really
a
low.
lot of damage.
Uh-oh.
Getting some bread, but that's not gonna heal him. Oh my god, the scuff.
Yeah, this stronghold looks pretty garbage. Not gonna lie.
It's not in the ravine for once.
No preemptive nav. Yeah, there's a huge lacking of preemptive nav today. It makes me a little sad, to be honest.
Okay, he
Here we
hits
go.
the 1 eye.
Yep. Alright, this should be his current tourney best.
Yeah. It was open on the backside, but he still decides to dig up, which is fine. Don't pearl, don't pearl, don't pearl.
Oh,
now he can't pearl to the middle.
Can't 5-bed.
Yeah. I don't like the play of pearling here. Yeah.
Little bit of a weird fountain as well. Oh no.
Oh, 3 beds anyway.
Can he make an anchor? Yes.
No.
Yes.
Wait.
Right?
Oh yeah, you need 16. Yeah. You are right.
Yeah, this is really very dangerous.
I mean, at least he doesn't have the explosives to kill himself.
No. Oh, you absolutely need to use that fire res.
Yeah.
If he gets 1 tick after the 4-bet, he's dead. Alright. So, as long as Fruit doesn't die, that should be a new tourney best. And it would probably beat Illumina. Unless we get really bad
pressure. Also, Pete is waiting for the purge.
Oh yeah, what time
I didn't see that. But he's way more comfortable on explosives and health, especially. 4 beds, 2 anchors at least.
Let me check that time real quick. We got Pete is at 14 minutes IGT waiting for the purge. So that could actually
It could have been K4 and Feinberg.
it could beat Feinberg if
doesn't
it
get-
purged right now, but
Yeah.
most likely gonna beat Illumina.
Yeah, 100%. Or, well, not 100, but
Pretty
surely.
high percent. Pretty high.
Yeah. So it wasn't pace to beat K4 and Feinberg, but just didn't get the purge. Same for, I mean, Fruitberries wasn't on pace to beat them, but he was on pace to beat Illumina, and now it's not even certain.
Alright, I think
that the
Fruit might be
purge?
getting a purge here.
No, yes, no, no. Maybe?
Dragons are trolling a little bit.
Oh, that's sad. That's just sad.
Wow. Damn.
Damn.
No purchase yet.
Uh,
I do love half bow. Every time I get in a bastion, I grab that crossbow. I grab those arrows.
To be fair, I wouldn't in RSG anymore, but in a tournament like this, where I actually want a reliable endgame, then I would probably do it.
I guess if you're going for a world record, at this point, yeah, you want a 0 or you want to insta-purge. See, the thing with 0 is, like, there's just the setup time, right? And that's a solid 30 seconds, maybe, for a lot of people.
Do you mean like crafting and preparing your
Like
inventory?
crafting, getting all your blocks, making sure you have enough wool.
Yeah,
We got a perch for fruit here.
Yep, let's go.
Very low perch. Let's hope we can pull
it's laggy as well.
It is a little laggy right now.
Not laggy for him, so he will.
Oh, that's really
That's
unfortunate.
too-
We can't
yeah,
get a
that's
kill
too
here.
high. And he walks in.
And the fire res. Yeah. Alright. So,
But also about 0, it's not always true when the runner is able to pre-craft the beds, for example, and like not need too much inventory management when they get into the portal room. We've seen runners basically need like 4 seconds to set up 0.
okay. Yeah, I'm just used to seeing it take a long time in the portal room as well.
In these
But,
cases,
yeah,
it's not
definitely
really
possible
super
to be quick.
Yeah.
Alright, Pete, still waiting on the Dragon Purge. This is actually ridiculous. I don't know how long he's been in the end now. At least 2 minutes.
Oh,
it's
at least 3 minutes. Yeah.
3
or 4. Yeah. I think he entered at 14.
He should be Illumina,
13.
unless this dragon just absolutely trolls and he gets stuck in the same spot he started in.
Automod held Dylan's message for the word nuggets. Incredible.
Not allowed. Not allowed.
Not
Dylan.
allowed. You're not allowed to eat nuggets here. Anyway, oh my god, Pete is getting so
Minecraft
rolled.
1.19.1?
Why?
The new update.
Oh.
Never mind. My funny joke is gone now.
All right. Yes.
Oh my gosh, this dragon!
That's just sad. Surely
Literally,
it's Illumina.
Well, we got like
Surely.
10 more seconds. If it doesn't purge, it's not gonna be Illumina. He actually got screwed
Oh
over.
my god. Pete, no. And at exactly 18 minutes, the dragon is gonna purge. Alright, at like 18, 20.
It's gonna like tie. No,
Yeah.
juked anyways. Same
Not even.
thing. That sucks. Very unfortunate. Yeah. I'm a
Automod
big fan.
held the
Big
purge.
fan of half bow. Big fan of half bow.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Man, I
Oh,
love half
wow.
bow. And
What
now
a
it
troll.
purges. Yeah, cool.
What a troll.
Sub 20, that's great. Wow.
The dragon waited. Wow. That's so sad.
Jeez. Unfortunately, Pete not getting any more spots.
He's thinking in his chair.
He's
No,
thinking.
Pete.
Pete, come back.
Oh. No.
And after that heartbreaking run from Pete, it seems that nobody is on pace anymore, and we can go into probably one of the last breaks of the day, and we will be back with more action.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We're back from break, and we've got a few runs going. Actually, I believe Feinberg's on relatively good pace here.
Yeah.
With a fortress.
I
Heading
see
towards.
it. Ah,
Alright.
he's constantly prowling and eating food to heal back up. And he should pretty comfortably get to that fortress. Surely I saw it. Yeah, it's right there. Hoglins, okay.
Yeah, so sadly in a red biome, so.
Yeah, so no
Gonna have to
5RD
go for a
will
spawner.
help him here. Oh my
and
god.
he died, so
Yeah.
that sucks.
Okay. That answers
Alright.
our question. Who... K4. She is in a bastion currently. That is stables, unfortunately, so she'll have to reset. But yeah, I don't see anybody else in the Nether or post Nether currently.
No, yeah, just K4 at the moment.
Yep.
So we have about 30 minutes left in the stream, unless we hit the $1,000 goal within that time. So if you want to donate, !donate. Any donations will go to Urban Arts. So yeah.
And yeah, every donation matters, even if you don't need to donate $100 to matter. Any even $5 donation is greatly appreciated and will help this great cause.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so K4, actually it's a pretty cracked pace, like it's only 4:30 currently. If they manage to get all the trades, I think it's a pretty good one. I only see 6 pearls though. They're gonna hang one.
Yeah, low long pearls.
Yeah, which is what you should expect from single triple.
What are you saying? There's something wrong with stables?
Yeah, what about it?
I don't know, man.
No, yeah, yeah, and that's a reset. Damn, it's
know,
almost like I called it.
I think stables is the most consistent of bastions because the name is stables, and that means that it is stable. So
Anyway, Fruit's gonna enter the Nether very soon.
no, I'm right.
No, you're left actually.
No.
Okay.
See, the chat understands.
Yeah, well, chat can talk when Stables has world record. Yeah, nobody currently in the Nether, unfortunately. Everybody just resetting for this potential last half an hour. Surely we can reach 1,000 in the next 28 minutes, right? Surely.
Surely.
Come on, guys. Surely we can do it.
Silver's about to enter very soon here. Let's see, what time is
Yeah.
that? Sub 2 enter. That's very nice. And I think Silver has the bastion.
Yeah, and I think Silver just reset. Unlucky. And now, oh my god, we have so many walls resetting at the same time. It looks so trippy. Right, yeah, we have...
Yep. Illumina's making portal. I think everyone else is reset at the moment. Actually, really fast portal. That was a 144 enter.
Right, yeah.
I couldn't tell. I think there is a bastion in that direction, so
Yep,
hopefully not
I think
in a
so
wall.
too. There's a blacksmith for silver, 1 pickaxe and 1 iron. That's actually all you need. Like 1 pickaxe from a blacksmith is genuinely like great,
Well,
because you
need a
can then
bucket.
just kill
Oh
the
yeah,
golem
yeah,
and
yeah.
enter.
You need a golem. So guaranteed bucket, guaranteed flint and steel, guaranteed pickaxe.
Yeah.
That's good.
Especially next to a desert where there's more lava pools than other biomes, I think. And silver just reset, probably because he couldn't see a lava pool.
Maybe it's because your strats are bad. Maybe if you knew that stables was, you know, a good bastion,
Have you?
there
let me
wouldn't be a
ask you
problem.
this: have you ever PB'd
sorry?
with stables?
Right,
Right.
well, let me look.
And if you did, it's not memorable because you have to look it up. So
Okay,
there
but
you go.
I don't have a good memory, so there. Oh, that one was housing actually. So.
No, nobody ever PB'd with stables. It's that simple. What was
Yeah,
the bastion
sure.
actually in Dylan's 945? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either. I think we started watching that one a little later in the run.
Yeah.
Someone said
It was bridge for
Evac.
Dylan.
Alright.
Based bridge.
Bridge is usually slow too.
Bridge is like everybody PBs with bridge. Like half the times on the leaderboard are just bridge. Stop playing to yourself. The other half are housing and treasure.
I'm a housing fan.
Oh, I'm a housing fan.
I'm
like
actually a
boring.
bottom treasure fan.
Hmm.
That's my favorite route. Too bad, I love you.
I remember you doing lure treasure back in the days, I think.
I was messing around with it.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. Good
T-Rex
days.
was like making the strats.
Yeah.
I love doing it. It's fun.
Yeah, I mean, if I like arrive at the bastion and it's the back of treasure, I will. Especially if I have golden armor. Like if I don't have golden armor, it's like I don't really want to do bottom treasure. But if I do, then 100% I'll do it.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
We just got a $5 donation from Anonymous. Thank you very much. It is very much appreciated.
Thank you so much for the donation.
Also, if you want... Oh my god. Stop falling. Isn't Illumina supposed to be good at parkour?
Getting rusty.
Gets there.
Alright. Ooh, another triple.
Oh, let's go.
Oh
8 obsidian in there. More in this. 14 total. And just needs to roll 6 from the 2 stacks of gold that he trades with the piglins, so surely he gets them.
Holy moly.
And Fortress is not that far. Yeah, there's a spawner in 18.
Okay. I think we're good on pearls too, so we might get a... Yeah,
we're good on pearls, we're good on strings for 5 beds, we're good on fire as he's out.
Yeah, I don't think we need anything else there.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's still trading, actually. Wait,
yeah,
does he have... Oh, he doesn't have 20 obsidian yet. Still needs one more.
Oh, does he not? One more? Okay, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that wasn't it.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Still unlucky.
Oh, come on.
No way!
We know I know the last person who forced 20 OB, and it didn't go well for their verification.
Oh, we got it. Wait. What happened?
The 859, the cheated run with 20
OB.
OB. They forced 20 OB from bridge.
Wait, they did? I haven't watched the run actually, so.
I have, because I'm a nerd and I watch like every top run. Like I think I've watched every
that's how you get good.
10.
That's how you get good. You gotta watch the top runs.
Yeah, surely no practice. We have an Enderman for Feinberg. He's gonna get pearl % world record, and he doesn't.
Tried to get him in a boat. Could have pearled to the bastion from the overworld. That's sad. Do we see the fortress yet on Illumina's screen? It will be a 7-minute enter around.
Yeah, so definitely sub 18 pace here. And he needs to, even if he doesn't beat Feinberg's time, he needs to get further away from Pete, because Pete was definitely on pace to beat Illumina and got rolled. So Illumina needs to get away from those times.
Oh, Silver's at a fort. I don't know if Silver's done.
That's
looks
fort
like-
first, because
Yeah, it
there's a
looks like
shield.
fort first. Yeah.
Yeah. It's at 442, so like 440, 2 rods. It's not great pace. I don't know why Silver is playing it out.
Yeah.
Unless there's a bastion like
There
right
might
next.
be a bastion nearby.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
What's
Don't look-
Illumina's? Yeah, Illumina's tourney best is 18 minutes here. So.
Yeah. Don't look at Feinberg. Don't.
Oh
Look
no,
away.
I'm looking.
No.
Eh?
No.
Eh?
No, he's not doing it.
Oh,
there's a book.
17 gunpowder.
Surely it's not mending.
17 gunpowder.
We got a $10 donation from Wordy, who says art education is as important as other career path, which is very true. And
I
thank you
agree.
a lot for your $10 donation.
I
Very
love
much
art.
appreciated. Yeah.
It's very important.
Illumina's still not in the.
Illumina
fortress.
can't pearl.
Yeah, but is that a treasure bastion?
Uh.
Oh! Switched to the pearl instead of eating the stew. And that is it for Illumina's run,
My
unfortunately.
streamer.
So even if we somehow, by some magic, don't reach the $1,000 donation, the runners will be free to finish their current run if they can get into a seed before, well, I don't know your time zone, but 11:59 for me. So yeah.
What's your time
unless,
zone then?
I'm in Europe, so currently it's 11:41.
Okay.
So if they can get a run started in the next 18 minutes, they can finish it, and we will commentate it. Unless it's AA, Feinberg, I'm looking straight at you. I'm not staying here for another 3 hours
Okay, but
commentating.
what if it's like 50% AA? Like
half
that category.
percent?
Yeah, what if it's half percent?
Half percent world record is like 16 minutes on RSG, so I'm fine commentating that. It's basically an RSG run.
Okay, what if it's all bosses?
I will commentate it by not because I like have time, but purely because it's my duty. I am legally obligated to commentate every single all bosses runs.
Anyways, K4 is in the Nether, and Feinberg is
Yep.
also in the Nether. Both sub 3. And
That's a
actually,
bridge for
K4 found a
K4.
bastion.
Yep. Bridge over there. I don't see what the bastion is for Feinberg.
Yeah, no, I don't see it.
Oh
either.
wow, I didn't see that the chalice was right there for K4. I looked away and
Yeah,
they're on the chalice.
K4's there really early, actually.
Yeah. That's actually a very good pace. Oh, Illumina drawing. It's fine. 41 bread for Illumina, that's great. Love to see
You
it.
mean wheat?
41 wheat, that's, yep. I was
Yeah.
already thinking about the bread.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
13 bread. And it's also bridge for Feinberg? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, double bridge.
Yeah, so it's world record.
I mean, obviously gonna PB because everyone PBs on bridge, right? So
Yeah.
you know, whatever. I guess.
Double temple creeper
Literally
for
such a
silver.
cringe bastion. Not
Ah,
even
you're
bottom treasure.
cringe.
It's not even bottom treasure.
I don't care.
I
It's
do.
the second best thing.
Yeah, sure. No, housing's better than bridge.
No, because like you value a bastion by the amount of gold blocks that there is. So obviously treasure is the best bastion.
I
but
value
bridge is the second best.
the bastion based on how cool it is.
Bridge is very cool.
Bottom
Treasure
treasure
is cooler.
is way cooler.
Yeah, I agree. We literally agree. I'm just saying that Bridge is the second coolest after
I disagree there.
Treasure. You and your stables love. That's disgusting.
I wasn't even talking about stables. I was saying housing.
Housing is boring. Like housing is cool, but housing is just like it's
Yeah, but
always the same. There's
you
no
feel cool because it's
the
fast.
only variation in housing is there gonna be lava? It's literally
The lava brings the excitement.
ask Feinberg if it does. Oh, God.
Illumina is also in a bastion here. Actually.
True. And it is stables. I hate it.
Can't tell what time that is. Maybe 3:20.
Yep, that's right.
We got 3 pretty fast bastions right now. But I have no idea whether or not they have fortresses. So
yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
K4
also,
space
if
is
we
pretty good.
raise, I believe it is $611 in 15 minutes. We will be streaming for 1 more hour today for the runners to try and get a better placement.
Well,
so if
it's
you want to
actually
donate,
610 and 45 cents. So you know you roasted me for my math, but
okay.
But you're right.
You can be particular if you want.
I can, and I will. And if we do reach $1,000, then we will indeed extend the stream by an hour.
Any Oilers?
Any Oilers in the chat? Hello?
Any Oilers?
Because I wouldn't mind seeing 1 more hour of resets. That's plus, like, I wouldn't be commentating it, so I can just watch it while trying to sleep. It's like the best thing ever.
I do love watching like speedrun streams and go to bed. It's pretty comfy. It is definitely
Please,
relaxing.
if you want me to sleep well, donate $600 and
Someone asked if you will meow if the goal is reached.
I will bark and meow if the goal is reached. I will do both.
That's commitment right there.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is this?
I can even imitate a duck if people are into that. Like, I will do any animal if we reach the 1,000.
All right. I still don't know if we have a fortress. We have so many bastions and like post bastions right now, but there's no fortresses in sight.
Yeah, tragic.
So, I'm not sure.
I think K4 is a good. Oh my god, that's terrible. Does K4 have? Okay, no. I was gonna say, do they have a feather falling? Because they're pulling a lot. But,
I don't know.
And there's the treasure. Woo! No, I think. No, it's a.
Oh, that's a fort.
It's a fort. It's a fort.
It just looked like a wall. All right.
It's a big cube.
A little less exciting.
Yeah.
I do love my treasures. I'm sorry. They are what they're called. They're treasures.
Sub 10 fortress. Let's go.
Woo! 8-minute fortress.
We actually have
also
sub 8 fortress for Feinberg.
Yeah, so they're both about the same time as fortresses. Feinberg a little bit ahead. Actually,
I think Feinberg has a better biome.
Ooh, 3 for 3 right now, I think.
Let's go.
For Feinberg. So this might be a new tourney best. I think Feinberg's current tourney best is about 15 minutes.
It is exactly 14:58. Yeah, so you're right. And that's definitely beatable with especially. I have no idea if Feinberg has 20 obi, but if he does, then that is definitely sub 15 here.
Yeah, hard to tell. So we have we have a lot of runners on the pace right now for good times. Oh, actually, Silver also had a fortress. I believe fortress first. Again. So that's gonna be interesting.
I really love runners who will actually
almost
go for it.
Almost everyone's in Nether. Fruit's the only one not in Nether at the moment. Oh, Dylan reset.
with 10 minutes left, everybody is starting to get runs
Yeah.
going. That's sick.
It's really exciting. We might have some fun late game stuff here.
Yeah. It would be so funny if at the end, like, all the people who are not in a run, they just
getting raids.
They just start a no reset run. Oh my god, there is so many blazes for K4 as well.
Feinberg got absolute raids and is just
Okay,
out
that's
already.
fine. Nice. At
Yep.
9:30.
He's
Wait,
doing original portal.
original portal? Let's go.
Yep.
Love to see it.
9 minutes getting the direction.
Yeah, that is pace.
Absolutely. With a needs to have less than a 5-minute end game, which is pretty mediocre. So we'll probably see a new tourney best unless something goes wrong here for Feinberg.
Surely they have talked about the format in in between these runners, because I've rarely seen runners go for main portal educated, unless even in tournaments. To be fair, they prefer to just strip the blind. But in this format, we've seen I think 3 different runners go for it, or even 4. So yeah. I would think that they shared strats, because look, K4 is doing the same.
Obviously, they're not going for insane top times. They're just going for times that'll get them up in the leaderboard. So
yeah, exactly.
Hanging original portal is definitely a strat if you can't hit 20 obby.
Yeah.
But it just shows that a lot of people aren't going for blinds anymore. Just hitting the blind is not really what you plan for, unless you're just grinding RSG.
Careful blinding from a ruined portal. And we got a $20 donation from Blue Flannel saying, "Match me." So if anybody wants to challenge them and match their $20 donation, then I think that's a challenge here.
That does seem to be a challenge. Thank you, Blue Flannel. Thank you so much for the donation. We really appreciate it.
Yeah. We don't have a raid alert, but apparently we did get a raid from Mike Revenger.
Thank you very so much for the raid.
Yeah.
All right, so Feinberg is digging, and K4 is digging.
All right, that's.
They're both. Yep, there's my commentary. They're both post.
For...
Feinberg in the stronghold at 11:30. Oh, this can definitely do a tourney PB.
11:30 is the time that I spied in my 12:43. So.
Oh my! What the?
Definitely get...
How close was your portal room?
I was I ended up in starter and I spent 16 seconds in the stronghold.
Yeah, that's insane.
I didn't
you got
go
an insta purge, or did you want 0
seconds? No, I went for. I had a very fast purge.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say insta purge.
That's a crazy endgame. Nice.
Yeah.
Maybe if I did a little bit of preemptive here, could have had the portal room. Unfortunate.
All right. Yeah. There is some lava. He just passed it, so
this is a scuffed fortress.
I've exposed my theory. The more scuffed the way is, the most likely it is that the portal room is after this.
There's no way it's this deep, is it?
I don't. Well, there's a library, so it could be.
That would suck.
It really does. What even is this? It doesn't.
Yeah, that looked weird. Oh, it's
It's not even a way. Yeah.
It's combined.
Just yeah.
It was a wall. All right. K4 is also still swimming to the stronghold. Okay. Oh, Pete actually. Wait, was it 12 minutes getting the stronghold location?
Wait. Silver throwing an eye at 6:30.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, what? I have missed the entirety of this run then.
Was that the Fortress first run?
Oh my god, no way.
There's no shot.
Does he have enough eyes?
He only has 5 currently, so I believe he will go for 11 and leave.
I wonder if he's mid-trade right now. That's so fast. Feinberg reset. Yeah, pretty
Oh,
bad
that is the
stronghold there.
fortress first. So he does
Yeah.
have the rods.
Wait, he's got full eyes, I think. I think he's done with trades.
Oh my god.
Wait, no. Sorry. We switched spots. Yeah, he has full eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow. He just needs one obsidian.
This actually can be really good. I don't know the distance. I can't see the Ninja Brain bot, so we'll see how that run goes.
I can't either. He just needs one obsidian. Come on.
K4 is also digging down right now.
Entry for Feinberg, but that's too late to beat his on time.
No. Feinberg ended.
Oh yeah, Feinberg is okay.
Yep.
Killed his dragon. He's going for it.
AA checking.
Oh yeah.
There was a looting 2 book in there, so I understand. Alright, K4 in the stronghold at 15 minutes. Can't beat
Looks like
Tourney
the
PB.
same stronghold, to be fair. It really
Yeah,
looks like the
maybe
same
just
stronghold.
playing this out.
Oh wow, that's 2 very good NCTs for Feinberg. What is this?
Oh yeah. They're very big. I'm really excited to see Silver runs.
Is that a ship? Oh, that's a great ship. What the?
Oh my gosh. That's
average AA ship.
That's great. That's pretty good. There's 2 shulkers on that, of course. Oh,
yeah.
Silver, building second portal at 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, I just got the ping in ice in Baseballs.
Oh my gosh, this is definitely going to be yeah, I Spy.
It is a run.
This is probably going to be second place on oh, and preemptive.
Let's go. I think that's the second I Spy of Silver today, and yeah, currently best time being 12:51. Yeah. Oh well, that will be the third because there was the no reset run as well then.
I don't think the preemptive showed anything. Oh, just straight portal room. There's a creeper in there. Be careful.
Oh right, they switched. I was still looking at K4.
Oh, that's a slime.
Oh! Slime. Oh my god. Okay.
I thought that was a creeper. Okay, 9 minute end enter. Cannot beat Dylan. Not possible. But second place is
Dylan,
very
sub 10 with an insta
very much in yeah, absolutely. Well, actually, I don't know. That was like a 9:13, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know if Insta Purge gets that. I think
an SSG Purge would, but here,
yeah, SSG Purge. Yeah. Okay, we already lost the SSG Purge.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. All right. Not sub 10. Could be a very good time now.
Yeah, could be sub 11, and sub 11 would, I guess, guarantee top 4 in the events. Like, I don't think more than 4 people would get sub 11. At least I wouldn't expect it, but maybe.
Yeah, Nova said his PB is at 10:34, so definitely
true.
Still a chance for that.
It could have been PB
it is
as well,
PB
yeah.
pace. I'll double check. But I believe that's right. Yep, 10:34.
And there is 3 minutes left for today, so if he can finish this run and get another one going.
No longer PB pace. But
that's so lucky.
Could grab. Well, actually, he already has second place. So
is that?
He would kind of just be beating himself, I guess.
That might be a perch.
No, not a perch yet.
Not quite.
He's got the health to Pearl though, so
yep.
He should be pretty set. That might be it.
Yep,
yeah. Okay.
All right. Not sub 11, but very close.
Let's just make sure this one cycle goes smooth.
Yep.
Woo! 4 beds. Solid.
Nice. Congrats to Silver.
Not sub 11. Very close.
Not sub 11, but very, very solid run here.
Drake.
11:02
in chat.
Less than 30 seconds behind PB. Wow.
Very good run from Silver.
Very, very good stuff.
No, we got 2 minutes left. So you said people that are on runs get to complete, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. So
they better find their runs really soon.
So K4 is done because currently they are just practicing 0. Like they cheated there and then 3. I think Feinberg was looking at
If Feinberg was
Silver's
checking the
run?
AAC right, or was he watching Silver's stream?
I think he was watching Silver's run for a while. And that's the 0 from K4. Nice stuff.
Nice. Yeah, that was
Fortunately, not in a
really
real
surprising to see Silver just on that insane pace for a second.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it either. Illumina has a Bridge Bastion.
Yes. Actually,
That would be
Illumina
his
is
last
done with the
round.
Bridge Bastions.
Oh, true. I didn't see it. Oh, maybe that is the second one, and he's looking for the fourth currently. It's very possible.
Oh, do you mean like, yeah, maybe he scanned for that?
Yeah.
That could be the case. It is 7 minutes, pretty late. Actually, I'm not even sure if it's great pace to beat the current tournament PB for Illumina.
Tournament PB, definitely not. I mean, his own tournament PB, then yeah. Like,
yeah, his
not Dylan's time, I meant, yeah. Of course.
Alright, so
the nether.
it is the next hour. So
Yeah.
all runners, I believe, need to get on a run and then try to complete that.
Yep. No more resets. Feinberg, Pete, I see you.
Feinberg.
Feinberg, Pete.
Find your
No
run
more.
right now.
All right, Pete is on a run.
I think this is probably Pete's last scene.
Yeah.
Fine's just reset.
I mean,
It's
to be
cheating,
fair, like
Fine.
Feinberg can probably still do resets, but so Silver is running with a language that I don't know, and he just got a sword with an enchant saying something 3. Surely it's not looting, right?
What did
Surely.
you just wait? What did you just say?
So Silver is running with a different language that I don't know, and his sword was a word that I couldn't read plus 3. So it could be looting 3 or it could not. I don't know.
Oh, if he grabbed it, I'm guessing it was.
Yeah, surely. And he's gonna get a super fast entry. Holy. Right. So we just got information that if we do hit the $1,000 goal during the overtime where runners are, finishing their last run, you can actually save those runners and allow them to reset again if we do match the goal during that overtime. So it's not too late to keep donating.
Yes. The donating period for today is not over. If we hit 1,000, it still gets expended for more resets. So if you want to donate, !donate. Every donation is appreciated, and we really appreciate the support. Even if we don't hit the goal, it's really nice, and it's for a good cause.
Yeah, currently it is at $409, and we need to reach 1,000.
All right.
Doesn't matter. The donation, your donation doesn't have to be 600, by the way. If you want to donate 5, it is completely fine. If you want to donate 20, that's also appreciated, if you can afford it, of course.
Illumina is out his first portal, getting the angle here
Wait,
at about 10:40. Sorry.
Why do I see single digits Pete in the end?
Why is Pete in the end? Is he
He's
practicing
zero? Surely it's not a real run. What is the? Oh, he missed the pearl. Okay, I think it's over for Pete.
I think Pete's out. Right?
Yeah, I think so too. He's just practicing 0.
He's just practicing stuff. All right. Well, Illumina is still on pace for a new tourney best. Hopefully the second portal won't be too far.
We just got a $2 donation from Anonymous, and apparently it is Blue Flannel. So thank you very much. And if people want to try to match the donation, that is much appreciated.
Thank you so much, Blue Flannel. Yeah, in chat, Blue Flannel just said $2 dono, match that. So if you guys want to try and match that, just go ahead and donate $2.
Absolutely.
All right, Illumina's heading to the second location, I think, right now. So
Right.
always
I
interesting,
see
these bugs.
Silver heading to Treasure Bastion. Let's go.
Yeah, but there's no way he's gonna do lower treasure. No one.
There
ever
is a
does
way.
lower
There's a
treasure.
believe. You just gotta believe.
No one ever does lower treasure.
Somebody has a sub 10 with lower treasure.
Wait for him.
Yeah, didn't you know?
Oh.
Shy
Wait,
from Brazil.
Oh yeah. No, I feel like I do remember that now. 'Cause I was
Yeah.
like, that's really cool. And
With a 4 minutes Bastion split, but we don't need to talk about that.
he's going higher. He's going higher. Don't do this, please.
No, that's not lower treasure. And dig down for Illumina.
He's going to upper. It's so sad. Why?
And we got a $20 donation from Catbird saying matching the one from before. Let's go, that's the spirit.
Let's go. Drake.
Thank you very much for matching the $20 donation. Thank you, Dylan, for the rate of 50. Congrats for your submission today.
Important update.
Incredible run.
Yes, thank you, Dylan. Amazing run today. Important update. Illumina in the portal room. 13 minutes.
Yeah.
5 minutes from tourney PB.
Far ahead from PB pace. I mean, from tournament best pace. And he is on pace to beat K4 and Feinberg if he gets a very fast purge. But I would say I wouldn't count it. He has half bow! Never mind! He's gonna get it! 100%!
half bow is Poggers.
Oh, Fruit is
Fruit
dead.
just died. That's sad.
Oh, Illumina isn't doing automat half bow.
So what is that? Is that where you pillar up?
Yeah, that's how I call it, but maybe
I've seen that, and it does help. You know, I always prefer standing away from the fountain during half bow because the dragon's breath can get in the way and it's a little spooky.
Yeah.
Pretty nice half bow so
usually,
far, though.
Yeah, usually with a automat half bow, I manage to get 8 crystals in like less than 30 seconds, maybe 20. I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty
It's
solid.
like
It's
very fast.
probably gonna purge really soon here. So hopefully, he gets these beds crafted fast.
Gets more beds. Oh, that's plenty.
Yeah, health per pearl. Everything's good. Everything's set.
It is not going to be K first time.
Yeah.
It is not going to be beat Feinberg's time. So.
He's not beating anyone's time other than his
He could beat his own, still, pretty comfortably. Because again, as you mentioned, he needs to get away from Pete's time. He needs to protect himself.
It's got a purge. Yeah. Is that it?
Yeah.
There it is.
That is it.
So we've got the purge for Illumina.
Have you ever gotten a purge while you were doing half bow?
I mean, it happens. The dragon kind of stops shooting at you.
Yeah.
And it goes the other way. You usually just want to do half bow when the dragon's on your side. Alright. Illumina with a 15-17 run right there.
Perfect.
So a new tournament best for
By
him.
3 minutes, yeah.
Yes.
And he's getting very close to Feinberg and K4. He has on 2 or 3 occasions actually today. And mostly gotten rolled on purges, so I'm glad that he didn't on that last one. And yeah, it's pretty good stuff. Who else is... I think everybody's done actually.
I think that's it. I don't see any other
yeah, Silver is still resetting, but that's outside of the tourney, so that would be it for today. We did manage to raise $431, so thank you all.
And 55 cents.
And 55 cents. Who donated 55 cents? I don't even see it.
I don't see it either, actually.
Yeah.
Where'd it come from?
Anyway, yeah. Thank you a lot, Rad, for commentating with me. It was very fun.
Yeah, it was very fun. I love commentating, so it was nice to be on here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so we will be starting again tomorrow, same time as today. So that is 11 a.m. Eastern time. And we will be going for another 7 hours minimum and potentially 8. So yeah, we're going to see who can take home the crown for this one. Currently, Dylan is far ahead with his 9:45, but every runner in this format is capable of beating this time, and I'm very excited to see if people get close tomorrow.
That was amazing to see live, honestly.
Absolutely.
Really, really high. Highlight. I usually miss stuff like that, so really, really happy I saw that.